Hi everyone, welcome to another reading. Welcome to my channel Bluebird Magic, or welcome back if you've been here before. I'm too excited. I can't remember the intro. So you guys voted for it, and this is the one that won first place. So we're doing all about your future spouse today. We're doing the ultimate like soulmate slash future spouse slash forever person, life partner, true love, whatever you want to call it. We're talking about a long-term, like forever person type deal here. So anyway, we are going to be focusing mostly on their personality and, you know, their character traits and things like that in this reading. That will be the heaviest focus, but we're also going to get some other details as well. We will get some locations, some possible locations, and we will get like probably some physical traits might come through as well. And, you know, there will be multiple things that come through. If you want a more specific idea of like what their career is or what their appearance is, I have readings that are specifically dedicated to that. And so you might want to check those out. And, I have a lot of future spouse readings, so you might want to look at those. And I will be doing more soon as well. I do plan to do all of the subjects that were mentioned in the poll. So if you were hoping to see one of the ones that wasn't voted for, I am going to be doing all of them, probably in the order they were voted for. So next one will be a spicy future spouse reading about like your first time with your future spouse. So and then after that will be, I think the location was third, and I'll have to check again. And then the fourth one I think was like what your daily life will be like with them. Like what will it feel like your everyday routine and living with them and all that stuff. So anyway, I'm going to be doing all of those. And so yeah, more location things will come up when I do that specific. We're going to get like really, really highly detailed and specific about that. So anyway, but this was the request. So we are going to be looking at that. We're going to help you connect to the energy of your future spouse. So, or again, your life partner, or whatever term you want to give to it, to your forever person, so that you can feel them before you even meet them, or get an idea of if you already have met them, if this feels like the person you've met, you know? So anyway, these can be really helpful for manifestation. If you're trying to get ideas or just, you know, of what you would like to manifest, or who you're in, you know, what type of person you're interested in. These can help just uplift you. You know, they can be fun, they can be relaxing, they can be just enjoyable things to have on in the background while you're doing other stuff, while you're knitting or crocheting or whatever you're doing. People have told me that they like listening to things like this when they're doing that. I know I do. But yeah, whatever you enjoy about these readings, there are all kinds of different ways you can use them. You can use them for, you know, even like creative inspiration, or, you know, just like if you like romance, you know, maybe you just like romance and you just like hearing stories. And so maybe you're here for that. whatever the case is, I hope that you will get something you enjoy out of this reading. I hope that it will help you to connect with a future partner, or, you know, feel even more hopeful and excited about a new connection. If you are in a connection and you're wondering, does this have potential to be my future spouse? Like, does this have long-term potential? Is this what I'm feeling like it probably is? Then this can, you know, this can be confirming, or, you know, for that. So anyway, this is what we've got for you. You can go ahead and choose your group in a second. I will play some meditation music for you in case it is helpful. Excuse me. My voice is doing some stuff. That, you know what? I'm just going to do, and I'm going to do a little smoke cleanse for you to begin with too, in case that makes anybody feel better. I think this is nice to do before you do your meditation or choose your group, because setting your intention about who you want to hear from, asking your spirit guides for support and protection, and cleansing your energy before you choose a group is going to help you choose the best group for you, to connect with the ideal future spouse for you, or the ideal future partner for you. I recommend setting your intention that your vibration be raised to the optimal frequency for you at this time, that your energy be cleansed of any and all low vibrational or negative energy, anything that's not serving you, anything that's not good for you right now, and asking for protection, and that you are drawn to the group that is for your highest good, that will benefit you most to hear right now. And then, yeah, that should be good. And then just take what resonates, and then leave what doesn't. And just know that all of these pick a cards, all pick a cards, are only all tarot readings, really, in my opinion, after 15 years of doing stuff like this, are just possibilities and likelihoods. So I think that's important to keep in mind. Nothing is set in stone. Pretty much nothing is set in stone when it comes to the future. There are almost always different pathways that can be taken. Some people, it really seems like highly, highly destined or even fated for them to come together, but that's pretty rare. For most people, it's going to be just like there's going to be multiple possibilities. So different pathways you can take. So when you keep that in mind, if you don't like a reading that you get, or you don't like the sound of the person, just know you can always choose to realign your energy with something different. It is within your power to change your trajectory, you know, change your path and choose differently pretty much at any time, again, for most people. So definitely don't feel doomed, or if you get someone who reminds you of an ex or something and you're like, no, I don't want that, then, you know, then just know that you can just choose a different one. And, you know, that might be an indication, if you get someone you're not interested in, that you might want to do some more energy cleansing, and again, do something to change your energy, your path, because these are based on your energy, and the people you align with are based on your energy, and you can do things to change your energy, or again, change, you know, take different actions in your life, do different things, and then that will align you with different paths and different possibilities, different potentials, different people, if you want to. So, all right. So before we start, I'm just gonna do a little bit of a smoke cleanse here. If you want to receive that might help a little bit. And then I will leave you to your meditation. But first we gotta light this thing on fire. And she doesn't want to do it. Which is actually kind of strange. Come on, baby, light my fire. Why is that the song? Ooh, it worked. Okay, there we go. Ooh, lots of smoke. Nice. Ta-da. Do you feel better? I don't know. I feel a little better. I'm not sure. If that, hopefully that does help you feel a little better. Like getting the shivers. It really made me feel better. Like it, whoa. If you'll cut that out. It's happening again. Why does it keep happening? I'm feeling like a lot of energy shifts. I don't know what. Ooh, okay. Someone here needed that, or some, I guess maybe I did, but I did this before I started, so I feel like this shouldn't be affecting me like this unless it's like I'm connected to the collective that I'm reading for, and like this was a... It keeps happening. I might have to get this out. I hope this probably looks really strange. I don't know, but I'm like, I feel so much better now though. I hope that's you guys too. I hope I'm picking up on your energy. And it did make you feel better, because that's awesome. I can't stop. I don't know. Okay, we're just gonna move on. Maybe if I just move on now, it will stop. Okay. So now, okay, I'm gonna show you the groups. Group 1, the crystal up close. We have this carnelian heart. I just think it's really beautiful. I love this crystal. Okay. For group 2, we have labradorite, which again is a very beautiful crystal, but you can't always see. It looks dark, but it has these really beautiful blue flashes in it when the light hits it. Oh, okay, you can see a little bit of that there. When the light hits it correctly, it is absolutely stunning. Group 2. Group 3 is Tiger's Eye, which does not seem to want to focus for some reason. Is it because, there we go. Tiger's Eye. This one always looks, I always kind of want to eat this one. I don't know, it just has this pretty golden color, and it just kind of looks like candy to me sometimes. Okay. Then for group 4, we have this rose quartz heart. It doesn't want to focus. Can't focus on the... Doesn't want to. Hello. Focus on the... There we go. Didn't want to focus there for a second. Got this rose quartz heart. Its color isn't showing up as well as I'd like it to because it has a really pretty... I think it has a really pretty color. Okay, and then for group 5, we have 2 things actually. We have this little acorn cap that was a sign for me one time. It fell on my car and it was kind of like a magical moment. And then we have with it this angel aura quartz sphere, which has like this rainbow coating on it. It's coated with titanium to give it kind of a rainbow look, but it's not really showing up that well on camera, but it is there. You can see it a little bit. It's like some pink and yellow to it, like a kind of a purpley color, but it's very pretty in person. It's natural clear quartz, and then they add like a coating to it, is what I read at least. All right. Oh yeah, you can see for a second there, I think I could see all the colors. Okay, so that is group 5. All right. Okay, and now we will get into the meditation portion of the reading. I will leave you to your meditation now, and then I will see you in your reading. Okay, if you need a minute to choose, you can pause the video. If you still need a minute to choose, you can pause the video and take as much time as you need, and I will see you in your reading. Hi group 1, welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you are going to enjoy meeting your future spouse, your future life partner, your future soulmate, true love, forever person, whatever you want to call them. But your long-term, the one, you know, your forever person, or at least the longest. We're going to go with that, okay? You know who that, basically, you know who this is about. Okay, so let's do it. I'm excited. I'm really excited for this group, guys. I really am. This one, I'm just going to clear the energy a little bit before we start. And while I am trying to get this thing to light on fire, I'm going to tell you a little bit about the reading. So we're going to go pretty in depth into their character and some other details about them. And then you will see there's 2 decks on either side of the main card here. Here we go. Some smoke for you guys. I don't know if you saw it, but was there. All right. You can see it's still glowing. All right. Anyway, so first I'm going to do like an overview of your person's personality and character traits and things like that, based on this card underneath here, under the carnelian that you chose. And then we're going to get a little more in depth here, and we're going to see their specific negative qualities and positive qualities, or, you know, what seems more of a positive quality and more of a negative quality, you know. Some of these are like more neutral, so they're not necessarily more positive than negative, but anyway, we're gonna get into it all. So we're gonna look at a lot here, get super in depth, and then at the end we are going to get some confirmation charms, which I have already oops, that might be too loud. I might have to cut that. That might be too loud. Anyway, within this little box here, I have already gathered a lot of charms. I've shuffled out the charms for confirmation for you guys. So we've got letters, numbers, zodiac signs, words, objects, like little charms and stuff. And so there ought to be something in here for you to help confirm that this is your group. There might be many things in here if you're strongly connected to this reading. So anyway, we will look at that at the end if you need a little extra confirmation that you're in the right place. And we might get some little pistachios here too, which have words on them, and again, numbers and letters and things like that. So, okay, let's get into it. I am excited for your group. I don't know, I just have a really good feeling. It might be because like I really love this crystal, and so I'm like, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about this group. I really am. And I think I remember which card it was, and it's a really cute. I'm happy for you guys. Okay, so show you what you picked here. Oh yes, look at how cute. Listen, you got the beaver and birch home. I just think, okay, this is just so cute. This is beautiful. Okay, I am really liking, yes, I knew I was gonna like this group. Okay, so group 1, you first of all are going to feel, this person feels like home. That's the first message coming through so strongly. This person feels like home to you. They will feel like home to you. You will feel so comfortable and cozy and just content and happy and warm and safe and all that good stuff that you feel at, you know, that you want to feel at, you know, in your home. You will feel that way with this person. It will feel, I'm getting, when you meet them, for a lot of you, when you first meet them, you will feel this way right away. Or it will not take long at all for you guys to feel very comfortable in each other's presence. It will kind of feel like you've known this person for a really long time, even shortly after you've met. I'm even getting this vision of like you going into their kitchen, and it feels so similar to your, I don't know why this is coming through, but this might be a specific scenario that happens for some of you, where you go into this person's kitchen and the first time you're in there, it feels so familiar because there's actually a lot about it that reminds you of your own kitchen, or like where things are stored or how it's organized, or something about where the silverware is or where certain appliances are, or I don't know, but there's something about their kitchen that just reminds you a lot of your own kitchen, where there's a lot of things in their house that reminds you of your house. It's like you guys are so compatible that it's almost going to feel like you are. It's going to seem like there's a lot that's in common, that you have in common between your homes. 1 second, guys. And if there's not a lot in common between your two houses, or, between your two homes, it's still something where you might just intuitively know where everything is, but it feels familiar in some way, if that makes sense. It's sort of like, even if it's not exactly like yours, it's like when you're in their house, when you're in their kitchen, or when you're in, whatever room, it's like you're just going to have an intuition about where everything is, or something like that. All right. Anyway, you guys are going to feel so comfortable with this person. There's kind of a funny message coming through about, I guess maybe it's kind of a strange message, but like in the very beginning of the relationship, how usually you feel kind of uncomfortable and you want to kind of pretend that you don't have any bodily functions or anything. Like you don't want to like go to the bathroom or like burp or, fart or anything in front of this person. Like in the beginning, like you're not comfortable with any of that stuff. Usually that takes a while. Well, I don't know why I'm getting this, but like for some reason, it's like that stage isn't going to last very long, or like you guys aren't going to feel very awkward for very long. You guys are going to feel very comfortable with each other very soon. I don't know why I'm getting. This won't be for everyone, and so don't worry if this sounds like horrifying to you. Doesn't mean this is going to happen. But I'm getting this weird story where like something happens where maybe it's like something will happen that kind of breaks through that awkwardness. Like there might be something that you can't help, like one of you maybe ends up getting the stomach flu, or like has food poisoning or something, or maybe you both do. I don't know, like something happens where you both get food poisoning, or like, so I really hope this doesn't happen for you guys. Again, this might not happen for you guys. It might not be this. It might just be that you just naturally feel comfortable, or like accidentally something happens and then, and you guys are like, it's fine, let's just not be awkward about it. I don't know, something like that. But for some of you, it might even be something where like you both end up getting food poisoning at the same time or something, and like, or one of you vomits or something. I'm not sure, but there's something where like after that, it just kind of feels like, okay, well, there are no secrets anymore. Or like there's just, there's no reason to be awkward after that, because it's like pretty much you guys have pretty much seen each other at your grossest at that moment. So it's like after that, you feel pretty comfortable with each other. I don't know, something like that might happen. Or like, I'm thinking of a story that I heard a really long time ago. And again, it doesn't have to be something like this, because I think for most of you, nothing like this that's like, really extreme like this will happen. But it was kind of a funny story. I mean, it was kind of an awful thing that happened, but it was, it's funny now, but I'm sure it wasn't funny at the time. But anyway, it was a story of this couple that went on their first date. I heard it was a true story. The person that told me this was a true story, but just take it for what it's worth. But this allegedly was a real couple that this happened to, where a long time ago, like before there were cell phones and stuff, I don't know if it was in the 80s or 70s or 80s, or I don't know, maybe even early 90s. I'm not sure when it happened, but basically it was before the time of cell phones, though, like before a lot of people had them. And they went to a concert for their first date, and it was really, really cold out, and like really, really cold. And I guess on the way back, she really had to pee, and there were no bathrooms for like a really long ways. Because, they had like a long trip. I guess they drove quite a ways to get to the concert. And so, they had a ways to go, and there were no rest stops or something like that. And nothing was open. So, because it was late. So anyway, she decided to try to just like go outside the car. So he pulled over, and she went around to like the back of the car, I think, to try to pee. And she accidentally froze her butt to the bumper of the car, because it was, it was metal, and it was so cold out that she like froze instantly. She touched it, and that was it. Kind of like, touching your tongue to a pole in the, it's, yeah. Anyway, so it was bad. And she didn't know what to do, because like, I think she was, well, like, yeah, obviously you kind of be in shock at that point. Like, what do I do? But she ended up having to like, I don't know if she just sat there. I can't remember what she did. But basically, at some point he figured out what happened to her, and there was no way to call for help because, because there were no cell phones, and it was like the middle of the night, and it was, like there was no way. They didn't really have a way that they could think of to get help from someone with it. And it was just, anyway, it was a bad situation. So they just kind of had to like figure it out. And they didn't want to just like, rip her skin off of the, because that can really cause a lot of damage if you do that. So anyway, he ended up peeing. The solution was that he ended up peeing on her to get her unfrozen from the bumper. And it was and it worked. But like after that, but they ended up getting married after that. So like it all went well. Like what was a complete disaster of a first date ended up being, I guess, kind of like a trauma bond that ended up just, I guess they figured, like if we could make it through that, I guess we could probably make it through most challenges. And like if they, I don't know, I think they figured out they were good at facing challenges together. And so I got, and they'd kind of seen it all at that point. So I guess they just figured we might as well just stay together. I mean, in a way, I mean, you want a partner that has your back, and that was one way to find out that person would have your back in any sort of situation, or your butt, as it were, if you froze it to a bumper. I just can't believe that. Like, I can't even imagine like sitting there, like when you realize, like the moment you realize, oh my God, realizing what you did, you're stuck to it. And I just can't even imagine. Like, I would be sitting there probably thinking, like, I don't know, maybe it's worth, like, maybe I would prefer just freezing to death over having to tell this person, like, over the humiliation of telling this person that I froze myself to the bumper. Like, I don't even know what I would have done. Like, oh my gosh, I can't even imagine. That would have been like such an awful, I don't know. But anyway, I'm glad it worked out for them. But I don't think it's going to be anything severe like that for you guys. Like, I doubt it would be anything quite like that. But maybe something similar, but like a more mild version of that or something might happen for some of you. Again, it doesn't have to be though. So I wouldn't panic about it or anything. It doesn't have to be something that severe. It could also be like, I don't know. Or there could be something more like, I don't know, but I'm just getting you are going to be comfortable in this person's presence. And like that is, I'm just getting you guys won't feel awkward around each other for very long. whatever the reason for this, you just will feel comfortable very quickly with this person, and you guys will just yeah, feel very cozy. This person is really sweet. That's what I'm getting. This person is sweet. They're cuddly. They're affectionate. I'm just getting they're really sweet. There's something about their cooking coming through. I think they like to cook and they're a good cook. I think you're really going to like their cooking. I'm getting a lot of people like their cooking, but they're very nurturing. There's something nurturing and, again, kind, warm, sweet, very loving. I'm getting they're sentimental and they like to hang on to objects. It's like they might like keeping, they might even like keeping scrapbooks, or they like keeping little mementos, keeping objects like from all of your trips or all of your dates, you know, like your first date together. They will probably keep objects from that and like keep them forever, you know, or they like to collect objects from like the most important events in their life. And some of them might have some issue getting rid of things sometimes. They might struggle with holding on to things for like too much, or they might kind of end up with a clutter issue or something like that, because it is the beaver here, you know, and they bring a lot of sticks and like build them up and create very elaborate dams. So I'm just getting they might, I don't know, they might collect. Okay, they might be that doesn't have to be the case. It doesn't have to be like they're a severe hoarder or anything, but things might get a little cluttered sometimes, or they might collect a lot of things too. That's what I'm getting. Like they might be a collector of, well, there's so many things that you could collect, but like of figurines or something, you know, like they might have a collection of some sort, or like stamps or coins, or, you know, whatever. There are so many different things you can collect, but they might do that. I'm feeling something about that. But yeah, they're just sweethearts. That's what I'm getting. They are, if you guys have kids, they will be a really good parent. That's what I'm getting. They will be a very kind parent and, very loving. This person likes to cuddle. They might be physically very warm too. That's something I'm getting. Not just their personality is warm, but they might physically be very warm, or you might notice that when you are like cuddling with this person, or maybe they like the air temperature to be lower than you usually do because they tend to run warm. Doesn't have to be the case, but yeah, I'm getting that won't be for all of you here, but for some of you that might be like a confirmation or something. Or if you know you always get cold, you might really enjoy that this person is really warm because maybe they help warm you up, like you like giving them hugs and cuddling with them, and it like keeps you warm. That's something I'm getting. So I don't know, that's cute. They're very cute. There is something very endearing about this person, and just okay, I'm getting they do like they're very clean. They don't like their spaces to be messy, and they like, you know, they have good hygiene. That's something I'm getting. Because the beavers have to take, you know, beavers groom themselves a lot and have to take good care of their fur. And I'm getting this person, you know, this person is well groomed, and they are, they might have very nice hair too. Doesn't have to be, but for some of you, they have really nice hair. And they are very hard workers. That's something I'm getting very strongly. They are very dedicated. They're very hard workers. They are not lazy at all. That's what I'm hearing. They're like the beavers. They're busy, you know? I think they are. I think they like to keep busy or keep themselves occupied. They, I'm getting, they have like a nice balance though. They like to cuddle and they like to be cozy and comfortable and, you know, relax and everything with you, but they really are very hard workers, and they stay busy a lot. And then they like enjoying their downtime with you and relaxing, and yeah. I'm getting it'll be nice to like curl up on the couch with this person, or, you know, watch movies, watch TV shows. I think this person enjoys stuff like that. Eating dinner at home again. I was getting something about cooking. And or bake, you know, and or baking. I mean, I consider that like a type of cooking, but specifically baking was coming through. Yeah, I'm getting this person really loves their home too. It just, again, we're coming back to that home and that cozy, nice, warm feeling. This person really likes their home in general too. They take good care of their home, or that's like a very important thing to them, to have a very nice home, or, you know, where it does feel cozy and warm and inviting and is decorated the way they like it, and it feels like a home, you know? And I am getting that's like where this person puts a lot of focus into their home, you know, because for some people, you know, they're sorry about the sirens in the background. I wonder if that might be a sign or a synchronicity for some of you, but you know, for some of us, we aren't that attached to our home, or some people are more nomadic, or they travel around a lot. I'm getting this person really likes spending their time at home. And this will probably be the type of person that will want to buy a house, or have, you know, a home that they invest into, and that they work on, and that they, you know, bond to, and that, you know, they'll want to have the same home for a long time is what I'm getting. And make it exactly the way they want it, and make it very beautiful, and, you know, put a lot of work into it is what I'm getting. They'll want it to be a very special place. Yeah, I'm getting this is like the type of person that might want to even like a homestead or something like that, but definitely doesn't feel like the type of person that would want to have like an apartment and like move around a bunch and just like go to a bunch of different places. Unless they're just doing that until they find the right one. But I am getting, they definitely are looking for like the one as far as a house is concerned. Like they really want that. That's something that excites them. That thought of like home, a permanent home that they can, you know, put a lot into and make exactly the way they want, and live there for years and make memories there. And, you know, like that's an important thing for them. Family is very important to this person. Even, you know, again, I was getting some of you might want to have kids, and this person would be, oh, yeah, okay, but that's not, okay, I'm getting that it's split here. So for some of you, if you want children, I'm getting that you're aligning with a person that does want children and will be a good parent. But if you do not want to have children, then again, you will be aligning with someone here that also is, you know, in alignment with that is also fine not having kids, or that's what they would prefer, you know. But I'm getting, whether you guys have kids or not, you will have a very, again, a very warm, happy, love-filled home. Or, you know, some of you might just have pets or something, but I'm seeing you guys being really loving pet parents, you know, like you guys would be, you would have like very spoiled, very happy pets. Or you might have pets and children for some of you. Just take what resonates, you know, but excuse me, I don't know why my voice is doing that. I don't know if that's maybe some of you have been going through some sort of, because this happens sometimes as like a synchronicity or like a confirmation for someone. Maybe you have a cough right now, or you've been going through some sort of respiratory thing. So this would be like an added confirmation for you that this is your group, because now it's going away. So yeah, I feel like that was here for someone. And I'm getting, even if you don't have kids, it's like you will have a lot of family around. Either this person has a big family, or maybe you do, or maybe you both do. But I'm getting, even if you don't have kids, you will still have other people or friends that feel like family, you know, but you will be surrounded by a lot of love. And I do see other people in your life that feel like family, or, you know, again, or one of, you know, like the extended family of both of you or something. But you do have a lot of love and family around you, and it feels very nice and warm. I'm seeing holiday like holiday gatherings, and they look really nice. You guys might host, like this might be the type of person that would like to host holiday dinners, or they would be very good at it, because again, they're a good cook, and they have the warm, inviting, you know, lovely, they just feel like they would be a good host. So they might be the type to host holiday gatherings, or that's something that they look forward to someday. But yeah, I'm just seeing a lot of happiness in general, though. I just feel like you guys are going to feel so happy, content, and comfortable, and so well loved by this person. It just feels really good. This is a really, really nice feeling. So I'm happy for you guys. All right, so now we're going to get a little more specific about some more details about their personality, some of their traits. So we are going to do positives, more positive over here, and more, like what we would consider more negative traits usually that could cause problems over here, just so we're getting a full view of things, you know, because we all have our things. We all have our, the things we're good at and that make us amazing. And then we all have our little challenges. We all have a shadow. We all have something, you know? So in case you're interested in seeing what that might be, just so that you're prepared for that, we're going to look at that, because I think sometimes that can be helpful. And you might find too that this actually aligns with you, that that's something you also struggle with, or something, so it's not unfamiliar to you, or but we'll just see. We'll see what it is. Okay. And again, just try to keep in mind that these are general readings. These are group readings for a large group of people. So if something comes out in the negatives that really upsets you, it does not mean that for sure your future spouse will have that issue. Again, just take what resonates. Don't panic, you know, no need to panic, because it does not have to be the case, you know, or maybe they will have worked on this by the time they meet you, and you know, but I'm really not getting a lot of issues from this person. Honestly, I would be surprised if anything severe came out, because this person feels like a really sweet person in general. And I feel like you guys, again, your home life and you just feel so compatible. So I don't think anything, you know, I really don't think anything that crazy will come out, but I guess we'll see. All right. Oops. I just felt like someone was nervous about that. Like they were like, oh, What terrible thing is going to come out? And again, I was just feeling like I don't think anything that terrible is going to come out, but some people like to prepare themselves ahead of time and be like, okay, so it is very possible that this person might have this. And if you know about it ahead of time, then it doesn't feel as overwhelming, or it's not as big of an issue when you find out about it later. So that's why I'm putting these here for people like, you know, that prefer to know ahead of time or something. And again, these are only possibilities, so. Also, they're helpful confirmations if you think you already know this person and these things come out, that acts as further, you know, more confirmation for people. So, all right, here we go. We're going to go positive first, though. We're going to look at our, oh my gosh. Okay, that goes so well with what I was picking up on. We've got flexible / easygoing. Yep, this person definitely does feel like they're easygoing, and yeah, they're not, yeah, they can go with the flow. I'm getting like, yeah, just in general, they're pretty chill. You know what? Actually, I'm going to do negatives first, and then we're going to get, well, no, should we do negative first and then get that over with and then go back to the positives? Because I feel like if we do negatives last, then we're going to end on that note. And I feel like maybe it would be better if we do the other, I don't know. Okay, yeah, I'm going to do it this way. We're going to go negative qualities first. And some of these are more neutral too. Like they're not even really that positive or negative, but I didn't know what pile to put them in, so. Okay, negative qualities first. And then we'll finish off with more positive qualities. This would be one of their positive qualities, but okay, we're gonna do negative qualities first, I think. Okay, so what are some challenges or issues that this person has? Oh, okay, we got sneaky here. Okay, well, you know what? Okay, so I'm not getting, okay, yeah. On the bottom of the deck is anxiety, anxious, worried. Okay, so what I'm getting is, because I wasn't getting anything super nefarious with this. I wasn't getting, oh, they're sneaking around, you know, cheating or anything like that. It doesn't feel like that, or doing anything super bad. It feels more like this person has a tendency to hide their feelings, or they try to hide it when they are feeling anxious or worried about things, and they might keep things a little too bottled up sometimes. It's like they don't want other people to worry about them, or they don't want to burden other people, so they have a hard time sharing their feelings maybe sometimes, or like when maybe it would be good for them or healthy for them to open up and tell someone how they were feeling, they might hold back and again just bottle things up too much. Even when they don't have to, you know, like maybe it would be good to share, or, you know, like it would be good for them maybe to get something off their chest, but they might hide, you know, it might be hard for them to do that. So they hide it and keep it in longer than they should. And I feel like this person, they're strong, you know, they're very strong, and to them it might feel kind of like they're being weak if they show that they're worried about things, or if they open up to someone about it, or even like a therapist or something. That might be hard for this person to ask for help, is what I'm getting sometimes. So they might carry a lot of burdens on their own. Because I'm getting, this is the type of person that wants other people to feel like they can lean on them, and maybe sometimes they feel like, and I'm just getting, they really, really don't want to lean on anyone else, or again, it's hard on them to let someone in or ask for help, and let people know when they are feeling not their best, or when they are feeling concerned, things like that. I'm getting, they just want everyone around them to feel happy, and content and cared for and nurtured, and so they don't want, it's like they take on a lot. They take on a lot of responsibility and jobs and burdens, and it's like they're the ones that carry it for other people, and they do take on a lot, and I'm getting they do very well at that. But again, it's like it's hard, that would be, again, they take on a lot, and that is hard, would be hard for anyone. And I'm getting that they may not always manage it in the most healthy way. Again, like they keep it in too much, and it might be really good for this person to at least find like a therapist or something that they can open up to, or just someone that they can share everything that's going on with, where it wouldn't make them feel like they were dumping on anyone or like burdening them in any way. But so, and I'm also getting like, it might be an issue sometimes where they might even try to hide like health issues, or they might just let the anxiety and the worry and everything build up a lot to the point where it's not good for their health. I'm getting something about maybe even like blood pressure issues or something like that. Like their stress starts manifesting in physical ways because they aren't releasing it in another way, or they aren't finding better ways to take weight off of them, or manage the stress in a better way. So I'm getting it could end up becoming a physical health, like impacting their physical health because of that. So I'm getting that would be something that this person needs to work on, or it would be good for them to work on that. And that might even be something you could help them with, or at least to be aware of that. So if they seem like they're pulling back sometimes too, or keeping more to themselves, it's probably because they are more anxious or stressed out, or they're trying to hide that they are in pain about something because they don't want to worry you, or they don't want to stress you out. Maybe by letting this person know that it's okay for them to show that they're struggling sometimes, that it's like you're not going to think less of them, or you don't consider it a burden, and if maybe you could help this person. I don't know if they would open up, or I don't know, but that might be really helpful to this person, to know that like you won't think less of them if you know that they're worried about something, or they're struggling, or and that they can talk to you about it, and that might be good for this person. Okay. This says slow / more sedentary. Okay. Again, not something super negative. It's just, this again is one of the more neutral ones where I didn't know where to put it. Whereas sometimes like being slow or sedentary might not be the best thing, but like sometimes it's nice. Again, like when you guys are relaxing, and just hanging out at home, it's kind of nice, again, the cozy and relaxing vibes are nice. So I'm getting, again, this person is good with that. I was getting they were very busy, that they tend to do a lot, that they're hard workers. So I don't think that they're very slow very often. I actually think, again, this would be like one of their more positive qualities, but it could be like sometimes they could be more slow than is. I'm hearing methodical. So I'm getting this person might be kind of perfectionistic sometimes, where they like to go over and over something, or they do something very slow because they just want to make sure they get it perfect, or they want to make sure they get it right. And so It might take them longer to do something than maybe other people would want it to take them, but I'm getting like the finished product though, even though they're slow at whatever they're doing, it is really good when they're done. Their work is good. I'm also getting something about like they might be slow to get moving in the morning. It might be hard for them to get up and start their day, and they might be kind of slow. Like they're not quick at getting ready is something I'm getting, or it might take them more time than most people to get ready in the morning. Or it might be like they might have to hit the snooze several times to get them up, or it's like really hard for them to get out of bed sometimes. And also they might have a difficult time getting ready on time for things is something else I'm getting. Yeah, okay. What else? Okay. Oh my gosh, guys, this is what I said. Reserved / shy / slow to open up. I said they might be, you know, they have trouble with opening up sometimes. And sorry, the camera stopped. And they keep things to themselves, you know. So yeah, that definitely is here. That's just confirmed again that is something they struggle with. That it is hard for them to open up. And oh, we have slow and slow again. So again, they're more slow to, yeah, okay. So I'm getting like when it comes to letting someone in or opening up or maybe even forming a bond with someone, it might be a slow process for them. They don't get to know people super quickly, or they don't feel comfortable jumping into things super quickly, or like this would definitely not be the type of person where you would get engaged 2 weeks after you met, you know, like this person, you'd have to know them for a long time before they felt comfortable going to the next level. But I do feel though that even though that's usually what they're like, it still will be faster for you guys to feel comfortable with each other than it usually is for this person. I think it will be very fast compared to how long it usually takes this person to feel comfortable with someone. Like you might be the same way even. Is something I'm getting. Okay, we'll get one more. That might not be the case. Like maybe it doesn't take you a long time to get to know people, but it does for this person usually. But again, I'm getting it's going to be faster than it usually is with you. I'm also getting like this person, this is more specific, so I don't think this will be for everybody, but there's something about like this person, it's hard for them. They might be very slow to become physically intimate with someone too. That might be something they want to wait a while for. Like where you've known each other for a long time before you do that. Yeah, and there is something about like this person feels, yeah, maybe shy about that, or at least reserved, but there is something about like, it might be really hard for this person to let someone see them naked too. That might be something that they experience a lot of anxiety about. So just maybe something to be aware of, but that could be the case. So again, it feels like it's just hard for this person to be vulnerable in general. I'm not getting it's something where they're super avoidant or where they won't do it. I'm just getting again that it's like a slow process for them, that they want to be careful about it, or it's not easy for them, you know. So again, they like to take it slow and make sure that they can trust the person before they really fully open up and are vulnerable. Yeah. Okay. And they might, yeah, no, that's what I'm getting. Okay. And then the last one we've got here, sorry, I'll show you this one. It says pushy slash bossy slash applies a lot of pressure to others. Okay. All right. Sorry, the camera died. Anyway, it said pushy slash bossy slash applies a lot of pressure to others. So I guess sometimes maybe that is something they can do. I mean, yeah, they might be. They might actually be a boss. For some of them, they might be in a leadership position. This might actually just be referring to that, because I am getting that for a lot, for a lot of you, this person is in a leadership position, or they might own their own business or something like that. But that's not the case for all of you. I am getting, though, if they're working on a project with someone else, they do kind of tend to take on a leadership position, or they do tend to, again, they hold other people to high standards. That's what I'm getting. If like someone else isn't pulling their weight, or someone else isn't doing a good job on something, they are going to have something to say about it, or they are not going to be happy about that. I'm also getting this person might be kind of fussy sometimes, like, but not in a, I'm not getting aggressive from this though. I'm getting this would be like the person would say something about it, or they would just like keep reminding, or maybe keep pestering or something about something, or they definitely say something about it. But I'm also getting that they kind of have a, I'm getting fussy. Like sometimes they will fuss about things that, again, I'm getting kind of like some of you, I'm not sure how, some people actually kind of like this a little bit. I'm getting, they might like, be like, you haven't eaten enough, or like, okay, yes, because I'm getting like, okay, this kind of has grandma vibes in a way. Like if they've noticed that you haven't eaten in a while, they're gonna be like, when was the last time you ate? And like, if you're like, I don't need to eat, I'm just not hungry, they might like make food and bring it to you anyway, and be like, you have to eat something, like you haven't eaten in hours, like it's important for you to eat. Or like if you haven't had enough to drink, or they might notice that your lips look kind of dry and they will bring you water. And if you're like, I'm not really interested, they might be kind of pushy, like even where they're like, you need to drink stuff, it's important, or it's important for your health, or it's like, I'm just getting, they might fuss over you, sort of like a grandma. Like, I don't know, I was just getting like Italian grandma, where they feed you a lot. Like this person might, I'm not saying they wouldn't respect you, like if you really didn't want to eat something, but I am getting that might be something they struggle with though, because they really might want to push that on you. But I'm getting it's like, it's in a loving way. They don't mean it in like a, they're doing it because they care, but I'm not sure. You might find it annoying sometimes, but they are doing it because they care. I'm getting it's coming from a caring place. It's coming from like a genuinely concerned place, you know? So I don't know, that might be something you have to discuss or compromise about. But for some of you, you might kind of like feeling like someone is watching out for you, or, you know, notices and is caring about you, you know? Like they might kind of baby you sometimes, you know? In like again, I'm getting it, it's like in a loving, affectionate way, not like in a way where you would feel they were being condescending, or, although occasionally, you know, it might be something that does irritate you sometimes, especially if it's like you're working with them on something, or there's some sort of project, or chores. I'm getting like they might be very specific about certain things, where like if you guys agree to do certain chores, and then you don't do it, in the time frame that you said you were going to do it, or, you know, you're kind of putting it off, or you don't do the chore very well, or something. Like if you do the dishes but you don't or you're supposed to like clean the counters but you miss several spots, that might bug this person a lot. Or they might, you know, again, they're going to say something about it and not be okay with the fact, you know, not be okay with it only being done like half-heartedly. Or like if you say you're going to do something within a certain time frame, it's very important that you do it within that time frame, or that you do what you say you're going to do. Because if you don't, they are going to push about it. They are going to say something, and that is going to be a conflict I'm getting. So again, it's important for that. Just looks like that will be how that goes probably. So if you are someone who, you know, does do what you say you're going to do, or, you know, you do the, again, I'm not getting this person would be mean about it, but they're not just going to let it go is kind of what I'm seeing. Like that is going to be something that, yeah. Okay. So that's what I'm getting. It really doesn't look so horrible, all things considered. I mean, we've got some pretty negative things in this deck. So for these to be the only ones coming out, I really don't think that's that bad. And also I'm getting that probably this pushy bossy is not going to be directed very much towards you. I'm getting that it's more likely that that quality is directed towards other people more often than their romantic partner. That's what I'm getting. Although again, like I mentioned, with the household chores and stuff, that could be a thing. But anyway. But the good news is this person, you can count on them to pull their weight. So it's not like they're expecting you to do anything that they are not also doing. So they won't ask you to do anything more than what they're willing to do. It's like they will definitely pull their weight. And what they say they're going to do, they will do it, you know? And so that's kind of nice, because I'm getting that it's not like they're expecting you to do all the stuff, or they're going to be like, oh, why haven't you done this, that, and the other thing, and they're not doing anything. They will definitely be doing a lot of work, but then they just also expect you to do the things that you promised to do too. But it's not like they're going to be expecting you to do everything, and then they're going to be pushy and bossy with you and be like, did you finish this, you know, blah, blah, you know. There again, I'm getting like this is definitely a person who works hard and will definitely do their fair share, even when it comes to household work. So again, it's not like they're going to be expecting you to do everything and nagging you to do stuff when they're, you know, sitting on their butt all the time and not doing, you know, not sharing the responsibility. This person definitely shares. I'm getting usually probably take again with what we were getting earlier. I get that they probably take on more than their fair share, and they do a lot of hard work. But again, they expect those around them to also put in good effort as well. So, okay. So, but over here we have the flexible, easygoing though. So that's what makes me think this is not anything to be too concerned about, because in general they are flexible and easygoing. So it's like they can compromise. It's not like they're super rigid and super strict about everything, you know. I'm hearing even keeled. So like this person doesn't have we didn't see anything about like bad temper, anger, or like gaslighting or resentment. Like I have that in here. There are a lot of really negative things in this negative deck that I have. So for these to be the only ones coming out, I'm just saying this looks like a really good person. So that I would be happy to not see any, I mean, as far as negative qualities for this to come out, this is pretty mild. So that is great. I mean, some of you might not agree, but I mean, again, we all have something negative. So for this to be the only negative coming out, I just think you could do a lot worse. Just wanted you to know there are some really bad cards in there, and none of that came out. So that is a really good sign. again, I just think you're going to be very harmonious with this person, and they just seem like a really great person overall. So that is awesome. Okay. Okay, so we've got expressive for another of their positive qualities. So it's funny because we have like this reserved. Okay. So I was getting that sometimes they hold in a lot of things that are more negative, or like if they're worried or anxious about things, but it does look like they're not closed off across the board. It's not like they don't open up about anything. They are very expressive about, I'm getting, when they're excited about things, or really passionate about stuff, they are very expressive. So I'm getting, they will talk to you a lot about things, or they will let you in, you will have great conversations. It's not like this person's completely buttoned up or like they don't want to say anything. They are very expressive, especially once they do open up. So they might be slow or shy in the beginning, and they might not say much in the beginning, possibly, but then once they feel comfortable with you, they're very expressive. And again, I'm getting with you guys, probably they will be expressive pretty quickly. Maybe even right away. It might even be one of those things where usually they're shy, or usually they don't say much, but with you, they just like come right up to you, or with you, they just start talking right away, or with you, they share way more, or they just express themselves way more, or open up to you way more than they would usually with most people very soon after you meet, or maybe even when you, for some of you, it could even be like instantaneous, or like almost right away, they will feel like they can open up to you when they usually don't feel that way. That's possible. Yeah, I think you're going to have some great conversations with this person, because again, they are expressive, and you might really, I'm getting they're very expressive. Like they get very passionate, I think, or they get very excited, and I'm getting it's really cute when they do. Maybe sometimes they talk about their hobbies or special interests or something, and they get really passionate about that, or, when they're talking about it, and you might find that cute. Or like if something really exciting is about to happen, or something makes them really happy, they will definitely like emote a lot about it, and it's like cute. I'm getting it would be really fun to surprise this person, or it would be really fun to give this person gifts, or, do something nice for them, because they'd get really excited about it. It would be like a fun reaction. They would give like a fun reaction, and really show you, like really let you know that they were, excited about it, and were really happy about it and stuff. So yeah. Yeah, I am getting like it's fun. It's fun to give to this person, because again, they really appreciate it, and like their reactions to things are fun. Okay, this says generous. Because sometimes like some people, you give stuff to them, or you do something for them, or tell them about something, and they're just kind of like meh, or they just don't there's just not much of a reaction, but I'm getting with this person, there will be. And again, it'll be like fun. And you guys might get really excited together too. I'm getting like when you're excited, they're excited, and like this person will hype you up. I'm getting, or like if you're like, well, guess what just happened? I'm so excited. This person will get excited with you, and like mirror you, and like you guys can get excited together about stuff. Like if something really good happened and you have good news, like they're going to get really excited with you. They're going to be like, oh my God, that's awesome. And, they'll celebrate with you, and that'll feel nice. Okay. And yeah, generous. This person is, oh, that's nice. That's great. And that makes sense with the rest of the stuff I was picking up on from this person. Yeah, they're very generous. I'm getting, they will definitely be very generous with you. I'm hearing they're a generous lover. Okay, so I'm getting they're a very good lover. They are not, they definitely are focused. Your pleasure is definitely important to this person. But yeah, they're just generous in general. Like again, with the food is coming up again. It's like, This would not be the type of person, I don't know why this is coming up, but maybe if some of you experienced this in the past, like this person would never like take your food or leave you with like if you were saving leftovers and then someone came along and ate it, this person would never do something like that. And they would definitely never leave you without food. That's just, again, that's something coming through. So I don't know if you maybe dealt with something really toxic in the past. But this is the type of person, like they would always make sure you had food first, or they wouldn't eat unless you had food. That's something I'm getting. Like they could not bear it. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. Like they could not bear, this person's a very empathetic and very kind person again, and they really care about you deeply. And like if you didn't have food or you didn't have anything you could eat or something, this is the type of person that wouldn't even want to eat around you. Like they wouldn't, I'm not sure why, again, I'm not sure why that's coming through, but they would never like force you to take less food or want you to take less food so they could have more. Like this person would divide what they had equally with you or give you more. Like this person, again, that would really bother them. It's like, I'm just getting, again, so much about food is coming through. They want to make sure you're well fed and that you have enough. And I'm getting with gift giving too. Like, again, I'm just getting across the board. This is a very generous person. And I feel like this is someone who even gives to strangers. You know, they give to charities or nonprofits. They might even volunteer, do some sort of volunteer work. But it's very important to them to give back to others in need. And I'm getting they tip well. They're just a very kind person. I'm hearing they would give you the shirt off their back. Like, especially if they love you, you know, there's like nothing this person would not do for you, basically. Okay. Oh, nice. It says inflow / good manifester. Yeah, okay, so this person's really good. Okay, apparently this person is very good at manifesting. And being in a flow state. Things happen very easily for them, I'm getting. Or they know how to get into the state where things come to them very easily or almost effortlessly. So a lot of good things happen for them in their life. It might seem like they have really good luck, but I'm getting it's intentional. This person has, I'm just getting this person has really good vibes. This person, I think they are overall very high vibrational and their energy is really good. And so that good energy attracts more good energy. They have good karma. They, again, they're very kind to other people and they do a lot of good in the world. And they vibe high. And I'm getting that a lot of good things, a lot of good energy, therefore a lot of good experiences are attracted to them, and a lot of the things they want come to them pretty easily. So if not very easily, for some of you, they're like a really, really good manifester, and it almost seems like effortless, like they have the best luck ever. And it seems like every time they turn around, like something else magical is happening for them, and it just kind of, it almost like effortlessly, it's just all the time great things are happening and things are just falling into place and just working for them, you know? So that's awesome. And I'm getting like most things that they try for or try to succeed at, they do succeed at it. This probably is a person that will be very financially stable. They might be very wealthy, but even if they're not very wealthy, they will be very stable. That's what I'm getting. Or if they themselves are not making a lot of money for whatever reason, I'm getting they're still good at managing money, or they're good with money. They don't overspend. They're frugal. For a lot of you, they are frugal, or again, they're at least not overspending. They're not overdoing it. Okay, I'm getting that frugal might not be the right word. It's not like they don't really restrict themselves necessarily. I'm getting like they always have enough for whatever it is they need, or for whatever it is they want to do. The resources just appear, or they do always somehow manage to have whatever it is they need and most want. Excuse me. Yeah. But they might not be super wealthy. But they definitely always do have what they need and want. Or it's pretty easy for them to get that when they do want it, is what I'm getting. Or it's like where there's a will, there's a way. When they have a desire for something, they are able to manifest it pretty quickly, whatever it is. Yeah. Okay. So that's great to have in a partner, because if they're that way, that's going to bring good experiences into your life too, you know? So, yeah. All right. So now we're going to get some confirmations. Oh my goodness. This is going to be another very, very long reading. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess that's not too shocking, really. With all of these qualities coming out, it just makes sense that it's going to end up being a long reading. It is one of mine. Well, a lot of you tell me that you love the long readings, so those of you who do are in luck. And those of you who don't can go find something else, or again, like change the playback speed. Speed it up, make it faster. All kinds of options. All right. All right, so now I'm going to show you guys the charms, the confirmation charms we've got here. Okay, guys, so I kind of lied. Well, didn't mean to, but like, the thing is, this reading got so long that I can't fit all of I felt like the only way for me to like make everything fit and not make it so long that I exceeded the upload limit was to remove the confirmation portion and then stick that in a separate video. So if you want to see the pistachios and the charms and, you know, get all the confirmations and stuff, that will be in a separate video that's linked below. It's just going to be a video of all the groups' different confirmation portions, so it'll have timestamps, and then you can go to whichever group you chose. And well, I mean, you're here in group 1, so you would just go to group 1. And anyway, the confirmations will be there. And so yeah, anyway, sorry for the inconvenience, but there will be a link to that in the description box, probably near where the other timestamps for this reading are. So anyway, if you go in the description box, you'll find the link to that reading, and or, you know, to that video. And that's where they are. So anyway, thank you so much, guys. We're going to be moving on to the next group now, I guess. And yeah, thank you so much for being here. I hope you enjoyed the reading. I hope to see you guys again in another reading. We're going to be doing more future spouse readings in the future. And yeah, anyway, thank you so much. I think I said that. I keep forgetting outros are hard for me. Anyway, yeah, if you liked the video, if you could give it a thumbs up, I would really appreciate it. If you guys want to leave a comment and you're not sure what to leave, but you'd like to support the video, you can leave a beaver emoji. I'm giving emojis this time. I used to do that a lot, and then I keep forgetting. But anyway, yeah, so you could leave a beaver emoji if you want. Or a red heart, because, you know, you guys were the carnelian, or an orange heart. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, and thank you to everyone who does. Thank you so much to everyone who does do that. Anyone who comments and likes the video and hypes the video or shares or whatever it is you do. And thank you to everyone who subscribes. I appreciate you guys so much. And I hope that all of the good vibes that you send to me and to others comes back to you guys. And yeah, anyway, so hope I'll see you guys again sometime soon. Take care. Bye. Hi, group 2. Forgot for a second. Hello, group 2. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you will enjoy this. Hope you will enjoy connecting with your person, your future spouse, your future life partner, your future forever person, whatever term you want to give to it. We're looking at them. Okay. Connecting to their energy, diving deep into their personality, and learning all about them. Okay. So, first I'm going to give like an overall description of them from this card that you guys chose, and then we are going to get some more messages. We're going to get even more detailed, and we're going to look at specific negative, like more negative, quote unquote negative, or like the qualities that they struggle with the most. I think maybe that's a better way to put it. Like the aspects of their personality that cause them the most challenges, or that they struggle with the most, Character traits versus their more positive character traits. So we're going to get a mixture. We're going to look at both. And so we're going to see like what is their biggest challenge, or like looking at their shadow side a little bit. We all got some stuff, and some people like seeing this because it kind of like gives you an idea of maybe what might come up in the future, so you can kind of prepare ahead of time. Some people just prefer knowing the reality of like what what might be a struggle here. And then we're going to look at their more positive, character traits over here. So anyway, all right, that is what we're going to do. And then we're going to get confirmations at the end to give you more confidence that this is your group if you like that. So, and sometimes that's just fun. It's kind of magical to see the, initials or signs and synchronicities and stuff come out. So anyway, that's what we're going to do. And all right, so now we're going to take your labradorite, your very pretty labradorite, and move them over to the side. Okay, so let's look at your card. You guys have an interesting group. We've got the caiman and the poppy. Dreams. And I'm hearing a Fleetwood Mac song now. You say you want your freedom. Well, who am I to keep you down? Thunder only happens when it's raining. Players only love you when they're playing. Say women, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clean, you'll know. Okay, but that's not the line though. They're saying those aren't the lines though that apply. Well, what does? Because I know that song does because it came through. Well, they might apply. Maybe that song is significant to you in some way, possibly, but there's like a one line that they're trying to get me to. I'm trying to remember the whole song. There I go again. I see a crystal vision. I keep my visions to myself. Okay. Yeah, no, that's it. Is that? I think that's the one. Yeah, this person is very intuitive. This person might get visions, like literally have visions. They're highly intuitive. Right, we've got the labradorite. Okay, this person is highly, highly intuitive. Very intuitive. Like extremely. And with the poppy, I don't know, like this person does literally have visions. This person might be a musician. For some of you, this person might be a musician. Doesn't have to be the case, but they are very intuitive. That's the main thing coming through. Like, just take what resonates, because if this is not something you would be okay with, then this is not the case for you. But for some of you, this person might do some sort of substance even sometimes in order to have, I don't want to say the specific word, but we do have the poppy here. And some of you are going to know like what the poppy, some members of the poppy family were used for, but I'm not saying that person does that specific substance, because that can be, but I don't know for sure. But I do know this person, for some of you, this person does do some sort of substance. But if that is a concern for you, I'm not getting that for everyone here though. Again, that's only for some of you. And I'm feeling like that would be for those of you where you are basically are okay with that. Like it's not coming across to me as any sort of addiction. It's not coming across as an addiction or any sort of issue. It's just like, it would be something where this person only did it occasionally, or it's like, okay, I'm going to be honest with you guys. For some of you, it is coming through as like in the past, this person may have struggled with an addiction. I'm getting that for most of you here, I'm not getting that everyone in this group does a substance though, or does any, I'm not getting that everyone does. I'm just picking up, but there are some that do. I'm getting that like, if you really weren't okay with something like that, then most likely you are matching up with one of the ones in this group that does not do any sort of substances. I feel like this is mostly a confirmation actually for those of you who are watching that may already know your future spouse. So again, if you don't know them yet, I wouldn't worry and think, oh no, they, do this stuff if this is an issue for you. I feel like it's probably mostly confirmation for people, but I did want to say that for some of the people in this group, they were addicted to something at one point. It may have been a problem for them, but that it's not by the time you meet, basically. So, okay. Or at least not by the time you guys come together into union. Yeah. But there is something psychedelic about this group, like the things I'm seeing, but yeah, I'm seeing okay, I'm getting a lot from like the 60s and 70s coming through, because now I'm getting Alice in Wonderland, and I'm getting psychedelic, and well, now I feel kind of floaty. Okay, there's something about that. Either that or this person reaches these her transcendental states, but they reach some sort of higher state of consciousness through deep meditation. So if this is not a substance, then they do this naturally through meditation. And or breathing practices, but there's like, or they might use certain types of binaural beats too, or something like that. But there is something about altered states of consciousness and dream. Also, this person can lucid dream. That's what I'm getting. For some of you, this person lucid dreams. So it might not have anything to do with substances. For some of you, it definitely does not have anything to do with that. So if you are uncomfortable with that, then don't worry. It doesn't mean this person does that, but for some of you it does. So this will be like a confirmation for you, especially if you know the person already, but yeah, I'm hearing one pill makes you larger, and one pill makes you small, and the ones that mother gives you doesn't do anything at all. Go ask Alice when she was just Small. I think those are the words. I don't know. I might be getting the words all wrong, but I think it's called White Rabbit by Jefferson Airplane. Anyway, though, but again, there's that sort of message, and this is a very interesting energy, though. This is not... There is something very highly creative about this person and kind of edgy. Maybe a little bit dark in some ways, like maybe a little macabre, or they might have sort of like a dark aesthetic, or like a goth or grunge, I heard, or emo or something like that. Punk, I heard. So maybe they might be into like that music, or I was getting like there's something about Nirvana coming through too, but I'm getting a lot of music from the past, so maybe this person really likes the eras that I've mentioned. There's something about specifically 60s, 70s, and 90s are coming through the most. This person's very sensitive. Emotionally and maybe also physically, but you wouldn't know that necessarily right away, is what I'm getting. They might look kind of tough, or they might look, again, there might be something kind of dark looking about them, but I'm getting it's like, but on the inside, they're very, very sensitive. They're very emotional. They're very deep. There's a lot going on in there. They're very intelligent too, something I'm getting. But they're definitely very emotionally intelligent, or they're poetic, they're deep. I'm getting they are romantic. They're passionate, that's what I'm hearing. But again, you might not know this right away about them. For some of you, you might, but they're intense. That's a good word for this. There's a lot of intensity. Sorry if you can hear them. I'm sorry if you can hear the hairdryer in the background. Hopefully it's not too loud, or hopefully it will stop soon, but I can't control the noises in the background. I'm sorry about that tonight. Okay, but anyway, they might be sensitive to sound. That's something I'm getting to. Oh, I hope you're not. That will probably really annoy you. I'm sorry about it. Anyway, but this person might be very sensitive. Yeah, I did mention physical sensitivity, so they could be specifically sensitive to noise, and that would kind of make sense if this person was into music or something to do with sound or music production, or I don't know, but it's like their sensitive hearing helps them with that somehow. If they don't do something with their career, then that's some sort of hobby, or I'm hearing audiophile, so they are at least some sort of audiophile. Most likely for a lot of you. They're very beautiful. I'm getting there again. They have. Yeah, I'm getting they're very beautiful, but it's like they might not be the most conventionally attractive, or there might be something about their look that a lot of people don't like, or that they don't find attractive, but I'm getting you will. But they are very beautiful though. Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, they might come off as kind of like almost scary, or again, there's something on the outside that is kind of like a defense almost, where again, maybe some people would be you know, driven off by it or think, oh, that's dangerous or scary or something. But maybe this person might have like a lot of tattoos, or again, like something about their style might be kind of dark or something aggressive looking for some reason. But this person is, but they're still they're very beautiful though, and on the inside they're incredibly beautiful. Like there's a lot of beauty that they create too. I'm getting like a lot of beauty comes from them, like from the inside. Again, they have like a beautiful mind, and their creations are stunning. I heard they're stunning, they're gorgeous. They might be like a tattoo artist for some of you. They could be a tattoo artist or some sort of, again, I'm getting a lot about creativity, some sort of artist. I heard crafter too though, so they could do like some sort of craft or art. But they're very creative, or they're a writer. I am getting poetry very heavily, so, or like a songwriter, something. They might do multiple things. Yay, it stopped. Something about spiders is coming through. That could actually be one of their spirit animals, or there's something about a spider. Or that's a sign or synchronicity for someone. Oh, I hope not. Maybe there's a spider that you just spotted, or something about a spider though is coming through. I hope no one's freaked out by that. If you're in this group, probably not, because I'm thinking if you're gonna align with this person, that might not be compatible if you were like very afraid of, because I'm thinking this person probably isn't afraid of spiders, or I don't know. This kind of feels like the type of person that would have a pet spider, really, or something like that, or at least not be afraid of them. I don't know, I guess maybe you still could be afraid of them, and maybe that would be, maybe it would somehow work, because they would, if there was a spider around, they could catch them and take them outside or something because they're not afraid. I don't know, but they're very seductive. There's something, yeah, they might seem kind of like tough or even cold, kind of like we've got a reptile here, you know, we have like a scaly caiman. So and they seem that way on the outside, but on the inside, again, there is a ton of beauty. And I think they are beautiful on the outside too, but there's like, they might even like try to cover that up, or they may have tried to like, maybe not necessarily. Again, some of you, it's like, I'm getting you will be attracted to this person, but I'm not getting, but there's definitely, it's definitely not conventional beauty though. There definitely is something unconventional about this person. Quite a few things. Yeah, I'm getting this person has been through a lot. They've been through a lot of challenges in their life. They've been through a lot of really difficult experiences. But they've turned that pain into something of beauty. Again, I think through creativity. I'm getting like, but to be, I just keep getting that, like, to be inside this person's mind though is like, it's so vast. It's something I'm hearing, and it's like to see things through their eyes, or to see what, or to be inside their mind is like, I'm hearing they're a genius. So for some of you, maybe they literally are. But it's like they're at least a creative genius. They're... Alright, the camera died. I'm back. No, I am getting that you will find this person extremely sexy, though. That is something coming through. It's like, even if they're not conventionally attractive, you're going to be really very attracted to them. I am getting like, I'm getting sexy vampire for this group, you know, or like sexy tortured artist or tortured genius, something like, those are the things that were coming through to me when I was changing the battery. Those were the specific terms that we're using. But anyway, I think you probably get their vibe by now. Yeah, this might again be someone you already know even, but they're definitely a dreamer. They have creative, a lot of creative. They're just very, very, very creative. And their creations are beautiful, the things they come up with. If you're sapiosexual, this is your group, because this person has an incredible mind. It's very attractive. I'm going to be very attractive to you, I'm getting. And also, I am getting this person is like incredibly... There's something about like them being very, very good in bed. It's like that is going to be really, like, physical intimacy is going to be really good between the two of you. I'm getting it's definitely going to be like the best you have ever had with anyone. So, okay, that's what I'm getting for that for your person, guys. If that sounds like your person or someone you're interested in, you know, then we are gonna... Okay, so that is what I've got for you to begin with. We're gonna go a little bit deeper now, excuse me, and we're going to go into their more challenging qualities, their more shadow qualities, and then we're going to get more about their more positive qualities over here. So, okay. And you know, I think I will leave this in the middle here, and then we'll just like do 4 cards here and 4 cards here, because that's what I did for the last group. So we're going to start with the negative first, or the, you know, the more negative, what you could call negative, and just get that out of the way, and then we'll finish with their best qualities. Okay. It could also be too, if this person doesn't look, if they don't necessarily look goth, it's like maybe they still have like an interest. Like they might still have an interest in something, like an obsession with vampires, or maybe for their career they do something with like criminology or something, or they do something that involves or forensics, or death or something, you know, like something about that might have something to do with their job. So even if they might not look like, maybe their look isn't goth or emo or anything like that, but it's like something that they do for a living, or something they're very interested in, again, could be considered more like dark or kind of taboo or something. Okay, all right, so now let's look at... I also wanted to mention that for some of you, I actually am picking up, some of you, they could be conventionally attractive, but there's like it's like, but there's still some sort of edge. There's still something. There's still a little something. It's like they at least have tattoos or something, or they have piercings maybe that would be considered like maybe they have extra piercings, or I don't know, like more than just the earlobe pierced though, is what I'm getting. Like facial piercings, or I don't know, like it could even be something subtle, but it's still something that where they're from, you wouldn't see a lot of people with that type of piercing, if that makes sense. So even if it's just like kind of a small thing, there's still something that's I don't know what the right word for it is, but it's, I guess, I don't know if alternative is the right word, or like, I just can't come up with the right word, I think, but there's something like kind of edgy. I think you probably, or like maybe they paint their nails or something. Like if this is a guy, maybe he paints his nails, and that's not the most common thing. That I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that at all, but I'm just saying, you know, it's maybe not the most common thing that you see, but like maybe he does it, something like that, you know. But there's still something a little different about the way this person dresses or decorates themselves in some way, basically. Hopefully this is, I feel like I'm not describing this. Hopefully I've described this well enough, though. I think you're going to get the picture, especially if you've met this person. But even if you haven't, I'm just hoping you're going to basically be able to understand what I'm saying. The qualities that they struggle with the most. Fireworks in the background, and I have no idea why, so that is really interesting. Okay, that's got to be some sort of sign or synchronicity for someone. That's really interesting. Okay, that is so strange. Okay, so anyway, we're gonna look at their qualities they struggle with the most. Okay, we've got opinionated here. All right, so I guess they can be very opinionated, maybe a little bit judgy. What else? Those are so loud. It's November. Why are there fireworks? I don't know what that's for. Okay, that's so strange. All right, and this says uncertain / ambivalent / changes mind frequently or has trouble deciding and or committing. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I'm hearing fussy, and I'm hearing, yeah, they definitely are judgmental. I am getting that. That is something they struggle with. They do have very strong opinions on things. And I'm getting it is because this person's very intelligent, and I think that they can see more than most people as far as, and they might literally be able to see the future or something if they actually have psychic gifts, or, you know, in their deep meditations, or if they use something to see, you know, some sort of substance, but they might be able to see the future even, or, you know, they can see much more than most people can. And so I think that might be where their strong opinions come from, because it's like for them, they know things really strongly, or it's like they can see how things fit together in ways that other people can't. Again, I'm getting they're very intelligent. So it's like where other people might be like, oh, I don't know. I don't really have much of an opinion because I'm not sure about everything. This person does know a lot of things, and they can. And again, they have very strong feelings. They are very emotional and very passionate. So it's like, yeah, they are. They do have very strong opinions. It might be hard for them to hide those opinions sometimes too. Like they might just, and that might sometimes get them into uncomfortable situations. Yeah, but it's funny because like at the same time that they have very strong opinions, it's like, but then they also struggle with making decisions here. It's like they're very opinionated, but then they do waver. That's interesting. So do they swing back and forth? Are they like very opinionated and then they switch and they're like, Okay, yeah, I'm getting they're very guided by they're very guided by their emotions. And I am getting, because it's mostly the emotion, I'm getting like they're very intelligent, but that, but that emotion is what is driving. I'm getting it's that emotional aspect of them that is what causes the challenge sometimes for them, because it's like, or it might be because they can see so much, or they can see so many different points of view, or they can see so many possible outcomes, or it's like maybe they can see from so many perspectives that's what kind of gives them the indecisiveness, because they're kind of like, they can't, because they think so much. It's like, they're like, well, this would be good because of this, and this. But then they're like, oh, wait, but I can see this entire different side where it's like, I can see it from this side too. And I'm like, oh, well, maybe that is actually the best route. Or maybe this, like they go back and forth because their mind is so, it's like they have so many thoughts. And that makes it difficult for them to decide about certain things, though. I'm getting, though, that they are decisive about some things, because, again, we've got opinionated here. So they are decisive about something. Okay, I'm getting for some things they're very decisive, and then other things they really have trouble deciding. Or, like, again, committing. Like they can't make a final decision on certain things. Because I'm hearing, how could I? I'm hearing like there's some things that it's just, it feels like there really isn't a good outcome, or there really isn't a good answer, or it feels like there must be more, and like I'm not going to decide until I'm sure, like they're like, I need more information, or there are too many different ways this could go, and so I don't want to commit to it or lock myself down when I don't have all the information, or when I can't have all the information, when I can't see all of the possible outcomes, or like I don't know for sure how something's going to go. Yeah, I'm getting, if there is uncertainty at all, if there's like, if there's like a situation where there's a possibility that something could go wrong, they definitely don't want to commit to that. This might even be the type of person where they don't even want to have a traditional marriage. Where they're legally, oh wow, I look really naked in this. I just really, okay, I'm not. I have a shirt, it's just off the shoulder, but that probably, how scandalous. But anyway, but yeah, like this person might have a really, oh, there goes Duolingo. That might be a sign or synchronicity for someone. They might not even want a traditional marriage, or that might be something that would be, they will hold off on for a long time, because that's like an uncertain thing. They're like, I don't know. Anything could happen. There's too many variables, or it's too uncontrollable, and bad things could happen. So they don't want to be like held down, or they don't want to be like not maybe that's not the right way to say it, but they don't want to be trapped. That's what I'm getting. Yeah, trapped. That's something that they really fear, or that's something that, yeah, they want to avoid that at all costs. They don't want to feel trapped at all. Maybe they felt that way in their childhood, or again, they've been through some stuff, you know, so they definitely, this might be an avoidant. This kind of feels like someone that might be an avoidant attachment style. And we'll see if that comes up, but that is something I'm getting. Or they might at least have that. They might be working towards, like they might be working towards a more secure attachment style, but I am getting that that's something they've at least struggled with in the past. Okay, we do have scattered / chaotic / disorganized / forgetful. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I heard dissociation too. Okay, so for some people, they might struggle with that a little bit. I am getting that this feels like past trauma. This feels like this is stemming from past trauma that they have been through. They might be neurodivergent too, but for some, you know, but a lot of the symptoms of like ADHD or even autism are very similar to what happens in the brain when someone's gone through a lot of trauma. So it could be either of those things. It is to the point where, like, if you are an adult, most people won't diagnose you with autism. Like, if you get an assessment when you are an adult, they won't diagnose you with autism if you have a history of trauma, because they are so similar. The results a lot of times are, or, you know, the symptoms and stuff are so similar in a lot of ways between like high functioning autism and people who have been through repeated traumas in their childhood. So it's like, it can be, at least that's what I read. So anyway, I'm getting it could be from that. They might even, I'm not sure which one it is. They could be ADHD, but it could be. Again, though, I'm really feeling like this stems from the past trauma. So this might be something that they could actually heal more over time. Maybe part of their meditation practice has, maybe they are trying to heal that, but I am getting more that, I'm not sure about that, but it could be something that they might be able to heal in the future. But I'm getting that a lot of their creativity, though, comes from I don't know, but yeah, they definitely do. Again, it's very busy in their mind. It jumps around a lot. Like, we have the ambivalent, changes mind. It's not calm in there, that's for sure. And I think it really is hard for this person to find calm and peace within their mind. I don't think this person experiences inner peace a lot, if ever. Again, it's like always going, or there's a lot running through their mind all the time. And a lot of those are really beautiful, creative masterpieces, is what I heard, are really beautiful, creative ideas. But I was getting that like tormented sort of energy from them, and I do feel like their thoughts haunt them, is what I heard. Or, you know, again, it's hard for them to organize things in their head, and it does feel not peaceful, definitely. And yeah, I am getting, like, if you Like this person would probably forget dates and forget times, maybe be late to things, or that's at least something they've struggled with in the past. It might be really important for them to keep a schedule, or again, keep like a reminders, you know, for everything. Okay, and we have struggles to care for self. Yeah, and I am going back to that. This really, again, feels like it goes back to their childhood. I am like 99% sure this is childhood. This does not feel like a specific one trauma that happened. This feels like this feels like more than one trauma in childhood for this person. They might have been severely neglected. That could be one of the things, because we do have struggles to care for themselves. I am getting to, it's like they might really struggle with their self-esteem. You know what I'm getting more though? More so than that. Yeah, okay. No, I'm getting it's not self-esteem as much as it is like they literally, I think they physically struggle to care for themselves. So it could be like, it could have to do with this chaotic, with the way their mind works. It could be hard for them to remember, for instance, just as an example, it could be hard for them to remember to eat or drink, or, you know, like care for themselves, bathe, things like that. It's like they forget, or even like brush their teeth, brush their hair, things like that. Those self-care tasks are hard for them because they like forget to do them, because again, there's so much going on in their mind, and that's not their main focus. It's like their mind is they're so creative, and they're like constantly, they have so much going through their head that, you know, these things about caring for their body and like their basic needs and stuff, they lose touch with that. And yeah, they forget. It's like they literally forget to eat, or it's like they're not that connected, or they lose that connection to their body's signals. And again, for some of them, this might have something to do with like, you know, like maybe they went without having their needs met when they were young, and that could have been part of the reasons why they kind of like disconnected from their body, and why it's harder for them to hear those signals or be connected to those signals of like hunger and thirst, because they felt like they had to ignore so much of their own discomfort early on in order to cope with whatever was going on in their environment or whatever they were experiencing. And so now that connection isn't there naturally for them, or maybe they weren't taught you know, good habits when they were young. Like, you know, like they may not have had someone teach them to care for themselves very well, and so it didn't become like an easy habit when they were young. So it's like it's been harder for them. I'm not getting that they don't care for themselves necessarily, but I'm just getting that's something they struggle with. And when, again, these are shadow aspects, so these might not be things that show up all the time, but these are like the things they struggle the most with. So it doesn't mean that they don't care for themselves. It just means that's hard for them, and it means that when they get extra stressed or something, that might be something that shows itself, you know? So again, a way that this person could cope with it maybe would be finding like ways to remind themselves, or like setting alarms to make sure that they get these tasks done, sticking to their schedule, something like that. Or if they had someone around to help remind them of these things, maybe that would be helpful too. It'll probably be different for all of you, but for some of you, that this person might be open to that if you did want to help with that. But I'm getting there are ways this person could care for themselves and you know, adapt to, you know, improve upon these things. But and probably a lot of them have, because if you're forming a long-term commitment with this person, I'm getting that this would most likely be stuff that they had worked on, you know, or again found ways to cope well with. Yeah. Okay. On the bottom of the deck, we do have does not easily listen to others or seek to understand other points of view. But I really do get that this person, I mean, I am getting they can see things from different points of view or different, you know, perspectives. But I am but again, the opinionated, it goes along with opinionated. So it's like once they reach a conclusion about something, or they feel very strongly about certain things. And if it's one of those things they feel really strongly about, I'm hearing good luck, because you are not going to change their mind. Or again, it's like, excuse me, it's like if they're fixed, you know, like if it's very fixed, if it's something that they really feel strongly about, it's like that's not going to be shifting. That's not going to be switching probably, or at least you're not going to be what makes them change their mind on that. It's like if they change their mind, it's going to be because they decide to. But I am getting but really I am just getting there are certain things that are very fixed. And it's like, if it's one of those fixed opinions, it's like not going to change. Like they're not going to budge on it, is something I'm getting. Yeah. Honestly, I'm going to be honest, if this is someone, I mean, these are supposed to be future spouses or like long-term partners, but I do have a little bit of concern with this group. So this would have to be someone who has gone through a lot of work. I'm getting they would have to do a lot of work, a lot of healing, because there is a lot here. So I'm getting this person would have had to do a lot of healing, a lot of shadow work in order to be in a good place to have a long-term committed, healthy relationship with someone, because this could turn into something very toxic. If someone isn't dedicated to overcoming these things and healing. So I'm getting probably they will have worked on this a lot by the time you guys do get together, or maybe you will work through it together. I'm not sure. I'm not getting a clear read on that in this group, so just take what resonates. But because I was seeing sneaky when I cut the deck too. So yeah, there are definitely some red flags here for sure. Again, if they work on it and they're consistent about it and that's important to them, and you know they work through that, then definitely, you know, then it could work, is what I'm getting, and be something. I mean, like anybody can heal and improve and and all that stuff, you know? So, but they definitely would have to be dedicated to their own growth and their own healing, their own self-development, for sure. This doesn't feel like anything. What I'm getting basically is if this was a person that you thought you could fix or something like that, I'm getting no, you cannot. So again, this has to come from them. This has to be something they decide they want for themselves. I'm getting that's like the only way it would work. This is not someone where you can heal them or you can fix them. They need to do it. It needs to be self-motivated. That's what I'm getting. And probably self-directed too. Okay. So now we're going to look at their most positive qualities. Okay. Woo. Guys, I cannot make this up. I'm glad that flew out like that so you could see it. Imaginative. There it is right there. Just everything I said confirmed right there. Yes, this person is clearly incredibly imaginative. I mean, it would have been strange if that one hadn't come out as one of their most positive qualities, because that is just so strong. And again, it is so beautiful. This person creates such beautiful things, and they are so, yeah, it's like, okay. Oh, okay, that is really good to see this here. Okay, we have dependable / responsible. Okay, so this is showing growth in, you know, that they have done a lot here, because despite these struggles here, we do have dependable, responsible. Sorry, the camera stopped. Okay, so this is really great to see. Great news. So apparently, despite these struggles, they have found ways to work with this, you know, so that they can be dependable and responsible for others. So that is really amazing to see that. Because that means they have been through a lot, because it looks like, you know, they struggle a lot, but they still have gotten, but they've made it to the point where they can be depended on and they are responsible. That is, okay, I'm really glad to see this. This makes me, okay, I feel much more comfortable now. Good. And it's one of their most, you know, it's coming through as one of their most positive qualities. So it does look like this person has worked on this a lot. So that is really admirable, because it clearly does not come easily. That did not come easily to this person, I think. But I'm getting probably for them, this was really important though to, okay, I'm getting something about like this was really important for them, or it meant a lot to them to be able to be dependable and responsible and reliable, because maybe they didn't, okay, yeah, because I'm getting like maybe their parents weren't or something, and they didn't want to repeat the same thing, or they wanted to change that. So it was very important to them to find a way to become this, despite the challenges to do that. Is that, yeah, something I'm getting, okay. Or for whatever reason, even if it wasn't their parents that weren't reliable, they still, you know, this was important for them to become this way, so that is great. Okay, that's good. On the bottom of the deck, we have takes others into consideration when taking action or making plans. So that's really good to see, because that means we've got balance here. Like, even though we have the opinionated coming through, we see temperance here. It's like, it is balanced. It's like, yes, they feel very opinionated and Maybe it is hard for them to be open-minded about certain things sometimes, but they do think of others though, you know? And if they have to make a decision about something, they're not just going to do what they want to do. They are going to think about other people in the situation and how they would feel, how they would think, put themselves in their shoes. So that's great. And we do have the responsible and dependable here, so that's good to see. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we have work. It just says work. But I think what I meant to write down when I made this card was a hard worker, or, you know, work is very important to this person. They're good at their work. And that makes a lot of sense. I really would be shocked if this person did not do something with their creativity for a job, like to make money, because, I mean, maybe they don't. Maybe they do some other sort of work. Maybe this is just a hobby. Maybe their creative passion is just a hobby, or at least for now, but I would be kind of surprised, really. Because they are so creative and really good at it. Yeah. But whatever they do for work, they're really good at it. And yeah. Okay, and we have adventurous here. Okay, so yeah, and they... Okay, that's cool, yeah. So they are... I think that's pretty self-explanatory, probably. They're very adventurous. They like to explore. They're fun. So if you like to travel or you like to go on adventures, this person will be really fun to do that with. They will love doing that with you. Yeah, I'm hearing, I can show you the world. The Aladdin song, you know? So, or if you've kind of wanted to get outside your comfort zone, or you've wanted to go on some adventures, but you've been kind of scared, maybe this person would like help get you out of your comfort zone, or like help take you away, whisk you away, I don't know, or yeah, take you, help, you know, show you things that you haven't seen before. Probably also show you things through a different lens or a different perspective, like through the way they think about things too, maybe. But I'm just getting, yeah, I'm getting spontaneity, and I'm getting that, yeah, you would never be bored with this person. That's something I'm definitely getting. Because their mind is so active. It's like every day, I think, would kind of feel like an adventure. I'm getting this person is good at making pretty much anything interesting too, or there's just like always something interesting they're saying, or always something interesting they're thinking about. They might like to take spontaneous trips too. That's something I'm getting. They might even be the type to like wake up and be like, let's go to, you know, I don't know, some random place, like let's just go for it. Just kind of spur of the moment. So if you like the excitement, if you're looking, I mean, that would make sense. I'm getting like you guys probably like the excitement, or you like the adventure, or you like the mystery is something too, because I'm getting like this person is a mystery. It's like there's always some bit of them that's a mystery. It's like you could know them for years, spend hours and hours and hours talking to them, and there will still be something that surprises you, or there will be still something that feels like it's slightly elusive, or just not quite touchable for some reason. It's like I'm hearing the song. There's a song by, I think, Heather Maloney, and you probably don't know her. She's not that well known, but I think she's really good. I like her songs a lot. And one of her songs that I'm hearing, I don't know if I'll be able to sing it well because I've been talking for a long time, but it's honey, I don't know if I'll ever know, oh, everything about you, but oh, how I love what I do. And honey, I love what I don't know too. Yeah, so it's like you will, I think that's how you'll feel about this person. It's like they're always a little bit of a, they will always be a little bit of a mystery or a little bit of a stranger, where it's like they will feel familiar and new all the time at the same time, if that makes sense. Like you don't know if you'll ever know everything about them, but it's like you also kind of love what you don't know, or you kind of love that bit of mystery too. Okay, yeah, well, this is what I'm getting for you guys, and we will get to the confirmations now. So I'm gonna get locations, we're gonna get, and then there's also like little objects. There are charms and letters, numbers, zodiac signs, things like that. My back is starting to hurt so badly. This is why I stopped filming in the mirror, because I started getting so much pain. Back in the day, I really hurt myself doing this, so because the angle I hold myself up at so that it will show up in the mirror and I'm not just like completely slouched back and looking terrible in them, it's a problem. So that's kind of why I stopped. I've kind of forgot about this. I'm like, oh, maybe it's not that. I'm like, well, I'm feeling nostalgic. I'll film in the mirror again, and I thought, oh, it'll be fine. But now I'm remembering why I made that decision. Oh boy, I don't know if I'm gonna make it through all these groups like this. I don't know. I guess we will see. I hope I do, though. I'm gonna have to, maybe if I found a way to like stuff, this is deja vu. I feel like I've done this before. I'm like, maybe if I could find a way to like stuff something behind it and then it was still hard. And I think it didn't really work that well, but all right, well, this is slightly more comfortable than before. Okay, guys, so here's the deal. This is actually going to be the end of the reading here, because I have to put the confirmations in a separate video. The video got too long, and if I kept all the confirmation portions in, it was gonna exceed the upload limit. At least that was my concern, and I haven't done the math yet, but I'm pretty sure it would have. So anyway, I have to put all the pistachios and charms and things like that in a separate video where I will have like all the confirmation portions from this reading. There will be a link in the description box, probably around the timestamps. You should be able to find it. So if you just click on that, it'll take you to the video, and then there will be timestamps for you to find your group, and you know, then it will take you to the confirmation portion of this reading. So yeah, sorry for the inconvenience, guys, but it was too long and YouTube wasn't gonna let me upload something that big. So anyway, it is what it is. And yeah, but we have locations, objects, all kinds of charms and stuff. So if you're interested in that, the link is in the description box. And yeah, thank you so much for being here, guys. If you like the video, if you could give it a thumbs up, I would really appreciate that. Comment if you want to claim this reading, or you know, say how it resonated with you, or you know, anything you want to share with me. I always really love reading your comments. And yeah, Oh, and if you don't know what to comment, but you do want to support the video with a comment, but you're, you feel shy or you're not sure what to comment or something like that, or you just want to, show that you're from this group, you could leave the alligator emoji. I think there's an alligator emoji. So you guys will be the alligators. I'm giving an animal for each group, like an emoji for each group. I used to do that a long time ago, and then I just keep forgetting to do it. But anyway, that will be your emoji, guys. But yeah, I am sending you guys lots of love. I hope to see you again sometime soon. We'll be doing more future spouse readings. There are more coming. So if you're new and you'd like to subscribe, so that you don't miss any of my future readings, you'll want to hit the bell and select all. I don't do a lot of frequent readings like every single day or anything like that. So you don't have to worry about getting like notifications for every single video or something if you hit all on the bell. And that way you won't miss it when it comes through. So anyway, yes, thank you again for being here. I hope to see you again sometime soon. Take care. Bye. Hi group 3, welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here and for spending this time with me. I don't know if you can hear the rain and the thunder in the background, but even though it's November, we have a thunderstorm. And it started just before I turned on the camera, so I'm not sure if we're going to hear it again, but that's a very unusual thing. I'm not sure if that is a sign or synchronicity for you, but it was sounding really, really pretty. There it goes again. It's feeling kind of Halloween-y, really. It was a dark and stormy night. That's what it feels like. Okay, well, anyway, we're gonna take your tiger's eye and move it somewhere. I guess we'll, I don't know, do we want it over here? I have been putting it over there, but I kind of want it over here for this one. Yes, we will do that. And I'm gonna do a little energy cleanse. You can like fast forward if you want to, but it's feeling like this might feel nice for this group. Something about Jeopardy is coming through. Ah, okay. Well, that feels kind of nice. I don't know if some of you were just watching Jeopardy or if you like Jeopardy, or there was something specifically about Alex Trebek coming through though. So that'll be for someone. Maybe your person kind of has some similarities with that person or some connection to that person. Maybe they really like Jeopardy, or maybe their vibe is sort of similar to Alex Trebek. I don't know much about him, but he just popped into my head, so interesting. Okay, well, we're going to look at your card here. We have the Ram and Dahlia. Determination. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, first of all, wanted to mention before we get any further into this. Sorry, I almost forgot. I just felt all chill and calm because the thunderstorm coming through and I just was feeling all relaxed, and I forgot to mention. We're going to read this card first, and I'm going to give general, I'm going to give a description of this person, and then we are going to get even more detailed, and we're going to look at some more specific traits. We're going to do more of like the challenges, like the traits that they struggle with the most on this side. So more of like the quote unquote negative traits. And then on this side, we're going to do their best qualities. So like the parts of their personality that really shine. So anyway, the more like quote unquote positive, most positive qualities over here. So, but I think there's going to be a lot of qualities that come out even just from this card too. But then that's just, we're going to get even more in depth that way as well. Okay, so what I'm getting from your person first and foremost is that they are extremely, well, I heard stubborn. Yeah. But I'm hearing in a good way, like it can be a bad thing, but it can be a good thing, And I'm getting that for your person, it's usually a good thing, or it's served them well, is what I'm hearing. So a lot of times in their life, they have gotten what they wanted a lot. That's what I'm getting. They've had a lot of success. That's what I'm getting from this. If they have not had a lot of success yet, that's where they're headed. And they're going to get there. They will not stop until they reach their goal. That's something that I'm hearing. They're very ambitious. And yeah, they do not quit. It's like if their sights are set on something, they will achieve that. I heard come hell or high water, like they will do it. I'm hearing they're a fighter, but again, I'm not getting it in a bad sense. I'm getting maybe this person has been through I don't know if they've been through more challenges than your average person, but I'm just getting they have a really good attitude about facing challenges. They definitely are not easily discouraged. It's like if they fail or if they fall down, they get right back up again. Yeah, this person, I'm getting they're not afraid of failure. This is not someone with a fragile ego. This is someone who's very strong. It's like if they fall down, if they fail, if they make a mistake, if something doesn't go their way, they don't throw a fit about it. They're just like, okay, I'm going to dust myself off, get back up and try again. Get back up on the horse, so to say. So get back up on the horse, so to speak. Actually, for some of you, this person might actually work with horses or ride horses or something. That doesn't have to be the case, but that might be a specific confirmation for someone where they really like horses. But this person is mentally very strong. And calculating is something I heard. I'm getting analytical. For most of you, this person's very analytical and they make good long-term decisions. They're typically good at seeing how something's going to go, making predictions based on patterns and trends and analyzing how things are going. I'm getting this person would probably be good with investments or something like that. I'm getting that this person, for most of you, this person is very wealthy. If they're not wealthy, they're at least very financially, comfortable. This is not someone who has money issues. That's not what, at least that's what I'm getting. Or if they're not super successful yet, that they are going to be. That's what I'm getting. I'm really strongly feeling that this person is either in a leadership position, like they would be a boss, or they would own their own business, but they're either their own boss or they are someone else's boss. But this definitely feels like someone who is a boss of some sort. Or they might work for someone else, but they definitely do at least have their own business, or they're the boss of something. So it's like if they do work for someone else, then they also have their own business on the side or something, but they definitely do something where they are either their own boss or someone else's. They might have several jobs. I'm getting this person probably, for a lot of you, they have more than one job. I mean, that's not terribly uncommon nowadays anyway, but I'm getting something about real estate. Again, real estate or some sort of investments are coming through. Maybe even stocks. This person might. I heard finance, bro, but I don't know if this person is or not. But like, they might be, but they definitely are knowledgeable about this sort of thing. But whatever the case is, this person, they're good with money. They really are. And that is one of their main focuses, is what I'm getting. They are very focused. Like, a lot of their focus does go into material gain. That's something they really wanted to do this lifetime, is really earn a lot, build a lot, or at the very least make themselves very comfortable and secure. And I'm getting that is not just like, I'm getting it's not just selfishly motivated though. It's not just to, you know, I'm not getting that this person's worth or their sense of self is like attached to their monetary success. I'm just getting that, like, to their financial success. I don't think it is. I think they have like purpose behind this. It's like they want to do something with that money, and it's not just for them, and it's not just to look cool, and it's not just to like have the image and all that, and it's not just about power. It's like this person wants to change something for the better, is what I'm getting. Or it's like they care about, it's like they wanted to support their parents in their old age, or they wanted to be able to support a family well. They wanted to be able to give back to a community or something like that. But they definitely give back. They definitely care about other people, is something that I'm getting. So this isn't just like a miserly person, or like, again, it's not just all about the money for the sake of having the money. It's like they're intentional with what I'm getting they want to put this money to good use. Not that there's anything wrong with just enjoying your life and enjoying the fruits of your labor, but this person doesn't just want to do that. Again, it's not just about them. They want to help others as well. Or at least that's something they will be more interested in as they get older, is what I'm getting. So for some of you, this person might not be that interested. They might be more interested in just like having the money, getting the money, attaining the money for themselves. I'm getting like they just really get a lot out of the acquisition, is what I'm getting. Or they really get a lot out of, it's like it hits their reward centers to attain. Basically, they like achieving the goals. Back at, that feeds them, that is fulfilling to them to set their sights on something, set a goal and work really hard and get to it, achieve it. Definitely a really hard worker. Like, I don't think this person could stop working, is something I'm getting. Like, I think that if this person tried to just like retire to an island someday and do nothing but lay around and enjoy the island, I don't think they could do that. That's what I'm getting, is like, I don't think this person, it's like this is what they live for. I think if they tried to just like relax and do nothing for the rest of their life, I don't think they could. I just don't think I don't think they would like that. I don't think they would I don't even think they'd be able to, because it just feels like it's so much of a part of them to have to be achieving something pretty much all the time is what I'm getting. This person really came here to do stuff, you know? For some of you, this person could be some sort of advocate too, is what I'm getting, or they're into some sort of like, yeah, some sort of advocacy, or they could even be a lawyer. I'm getting for some of you that this person could be a lawyer, because I was getting that whole, like, they won't stop until they, you know, get the outcome that they want. Basically, I'm just getting like this person, I don't know, but they're very strong and determined and tough, and yeah, I really am. Yeah, something about a lawyer and even a judge is coming through. They're really good at it if that's what they do. Again, this is someone with a high level of success. Or again, that's where they're headed. If they're not there yet, that's where they're going. And they will get there. I'm getting this person has a good sense of humor though too. That's something coming through. I mean, I know I've pretty much focused on like the very serious side and like work, and they definitely have that, but I'm getting they can crack a joke, or you know, they can laugh. They do have a little bit of that side too, you know. It's not all serious all the time. I'm hearing dry sense of humor. They might have like kind of a dry sense of humor. And there's something about their smile coming through, like they might not smile very much or something, or when they do, it's like this is more like if you get a smile out of them, it's usually just like a grin or something. I'm hearing a wry grin or something like that, or like a smirk. I don't know, but I'm not getting that they are super smiley, but I don't know, maybe that'll be a confirmation for someone. I'm getting this is probably a pretty protective person. We'll see what comes out in their other traits, because I wonder if that will come out, but I am feeling something about that. But maybe not, because I literally just forgot what I just said. That's so weird. Okay. I heard they are a sweetheart though. I heard sweetheart. So again, they have a good heart. Yeah, it's like you might not see that on the outside, or they might, again, they come across as very serious or kind of tough, or, you know, they have their reputation precedes them, but they have good intent. They have a good heart, you know, they have good intentions. It's like everything they do with good intentions. So I'm hearing they're who bad guys fear. So again, that's why I think that's just like, that's specifically what I heard. It's like I heard they're what bad guys have nightmares about or something. Like they're the ones that like, so again, that's why I was thinking like a prosecutor, or maybe a detective or something like that. I don't know, but they might even be into something like, or a judge, again, something like that though, where they have authority. And but again, it's like they're doing this to go after, like aggressively go after someone who is harming, like badly harming people. And then again, for others of you though, this is more like that's only for some of you. For others of you, it is just that they are highly successful in their career, and they, again, might be like a boss or a CEO, or, you know, at least the owner of their own company, something like that. And they make a lot of money, or again, they will. Or again, a very good amount of money still, even if it's not like a huge amount. But honestly, I heard millionaire. So I don't want to get anyone too excited, but for a lot of you, this person either is or will be a millionaire. So like they are well off, or they will be. Again, there are no issues for this person in that department. So this is not a real warm, fuzzy person. That's what I'm getting. They don't come off as real sweet, friendly, warm, cuddly, or any of that stuff. They are, again, they're very serious, and they do, you know, they seem more, but they do have a good heart though. If you, they might not come off as like nice necessarily, or like super friendly, but again, like inside, they are a very kind person. They have very good firm boundaries, which, you know, probably sounds pretty obvious by the rest of their description, but again, this is not someone who is indifferent to the experiences or the needs or the plights of others. You know, this is somebody who, again, they care about others, and if you needed help, they would definitely help you. But some people might be surprised to learn that this person is such a kind person on the inside. Because again, they might kind of have like even a scary reputation, or like again, like a very you know, like they seem very serious or tough or something, but they're very kind. And I'm not sure how affectionate this person is. We'll have to see in the other cards, but I'm getting they might not be the most like affectionate person, or the most like, again, like warm and fuzzy, cuddly person. Not sure, but I'm not getting that as much from this person, but I'm getting maybe their love languages might be acts of service. I'm really feeling acts of service for this one very strongly. Acts of service and or gift giving. I'm getting that they would probably want to provide for you, or they would help take care of you, you know, if you wanted that. This feels like someone who would enjoy being a provider, like being in that type of role, probably. Not saying that they wouldn't also, you know, support you having a career if you wanted that, but I'm just getting this person would not mind doing that. Like they would, because they've got plenty, but I feel like this person wouldn't really care one way or another. It's sort of like, you know, whatever is fine when it comes to that. Whether you work or not, they don't really, I feel like they don't have much of an opinion on this, on that. It's just sort of like whatever you wanted to do would be fine. I'm getting that this person is pretty easygoing when it comes to a relationship. This doesn't feel like someone who's very fussy, if that makes sense. It's like as long as there's like, I'm getting like respect and loyalty, you know, monogamy, things like that. Someone that they can trust, someone they know has their back. That's more important to them. Like, character is more important to this person than like having, I'm getting they don't really have like a specific type. They're not always looking for the same like physical type or anything like that. I'm getting they're more attracted to the inside of someone, or they might be attracted to people's minds, but it's like someone's character, that's what matters more to them. That's what they're looking for. It's like this person does bond to the person, not just what they see on the outside. Yeah, and I'm getting when it comes to appearance, they don't really care that much. That's just not what matters to them. Yeah, I'm hearing good, honest person. Like, this person's looking for a good, honest person, because that's, you know, and that's their energy too. I'm hearing they don't like drama. They don't want a whole bunch of things they need to worry about. I'm hearing I have enough problems. Like, I don't need more to worry about. But like, if there's someone who adds to their peace, someone who, you know, is a bright spot in their day, or like someone to share their life with, you know, it's a good-hearted person and is someone they can trust. I think that's what they're looking for. I feel like this person, I don't know why this is coming through, but I'm getting this person isn't even really looking for a partner right now, or it's like they're not actively seeking someone. It's just sort of like, and maybe that's kind of been them throughout their life. I think they're very focused, again, on these goals, on their career. And so they just don't really, excuse me, and I'm just getting like they don't feel like they need a relationship, and I'm getting they're good on their own, you know, and they just they might not have even had very many long-term relationships. I mean, maybe some of them have, but like, I'm just getting their priorities have been elsewhere. And I'm also getting something about like, maybe they found that relationships were more trouble than they were worth or something in the past. Like, the people that they were attracting, they were just interested in their money or something like that, or they had certain expectations and they felt like they couldn't really fulfill those. Like, if they were working long hours or something, maybe that got in the way, or, you know, put a strain on the relationship, and they felt it wasn't fair to a partner or something. But that was, you know, they weren't willing to change that. That was just, those were their priorities, were their goals. So, so things just didn't last, or maybe they just felt like they didn't want to become a parent or something, and their partner did. Again, because like their priorities were work or something like that, and they felt like they couldn't put any time into that, and they felt like that wasn't fair. Again, it's like maybe their priorities weren't compatible with their partners in the past or something like that, or they just felt like a long-term relationship wasn't for them or wouldn't work out because, again, they felt like they couldn't give enough time or energy to their partners or something like that, and they felt like they were neglecting them, or you know, or they would, like, if they had kids, you know, they felt like, well, I wouldn't ever be able to, you know, like, I wouldn't spend enough time with them, or they were worried they wouldn't be a good parent or something because of that. I don't know, but I'm just getting something about like, maybe that's why past relationships didn't go well with this, for this person, or something like that. Doesn't have to be that. For others of you, it was just sort of like they didn't have much time for dating either. Or again, maybe the people they were attracting, they were only interested in the money, and maybe they even stabbed them in the back or took from them or did something bad to them, and they're just like, okay, it is not worth this drama. It's not worth this, you know, putting myself at risk again, or it's not worth the stress, you know, to have someone again, because they just felt like it just felt like a relationship felt more like they had to just look over their shoulder at all times, or like, I'm hearing watch out for someone to stick a knife in their back or something, you know, they didn't feel like, I don't know, I'm just getting it wasn't a good, maybe they had even like a really bad experience or something with at least one partnership, and they're just like, I'm just not doing this again. Like it's not worth it. I'm hearing that song, like I've got 99 problems, but you know, what are the lyrics? I think the lyrics are, but a bitch ain't one, or something like that. I don't know, but which is kind of rude, but basically they're just saying, I've got enough things to be concerned about. I don't need a person that's going to potentially just like try to ruin my life, you know? They're like, I don't need it, and I'm not feeling like any of this is really speaking to me. I'm not seeing anyone coming along that's like really speaking to my heart, or seems like they're the one for me, or anything like that. They just felt like that never really happened for them. So they're like, I'm just not going to seek this out. They're like, I think I'm getting like, if it came along or something, they're like, okay, then fine. If I felt it one day and it just seemed like it was the right fit, and I just, you know, naturally fell in love with someone, they're like, okay, well then, you know, then that might be good. That might be, you know, but I'm kind of getting like this person thinks it might not happen. Or they were just they're kind of at peace with it. Like, they know there's a good chance it, for whatever reason, they feel like maybe it won't happen for them, or they were thinking it wasn't going to, because this person seems pretty practical, and maybe they were thinking that stories like that, you know, it seemed more like a fairy tale, that someone that would actually be a true love for them, or that they would actually want to be with and settle down with. Maybe it seemed more like a fairy tale, or just not realistic or something to them. So they thought it wouldn't happen. But I'm not getting that they're like shut off. Like, if someone came along that was good, they'd be like, absolutely no, I'm not ever letting anyone in again. It doesn't feel like that. It just kind of feels like they just didn't think it probably would happen. Like they were trying to be sensible about it or something, and they're like, I just don't see that happening. I'm hearing it doesn't seem statistically likely or something like that, you know? So they're just like, you know, I'm just going to be at peace about it and not worry about it, and just be like, it probably won't happen. And they just thought it probably wouldn't, which I'm getting did maybe kind of make them a little sad, or, you know, kind of make them feel like maybe at some points, you know, or sometimes they might kind of wonder if they're missing out, or, you know, might kind of wish they did have someone. But again, they're like, it's not worth being with someone who's not the right person. And they did feel like it would have to just be like a special kind of, the universe brought you together, or the stars aligned or something, in order for them to meet someone. But I'm getting the stars are gonna align. That's what it looks like, because you're in a future spouse reading. So, and I think this person is really going to, I'm hearing delighted. This person is going to be really delighted to have you in their life. They're going to feel really, I'm hearing grateful, or they'll have so much gratitude and appreciation for you. I'm hearing their greatest gift, or I'm hearing their or like their greatest, I'm hearing it's like, I'm just hearing, I just keep hearing delight. It's like you will be I'm hearing the apple of their eye. Yeah, I'm getting they will appreciate and respect you so much. And you'll bring a lot of joy and peace, I'm getting, to this person's life. I'm hearing sweetness. You're going to bring like a sweetness. You know, it's funny. I almost feel like you're the dahlia. There's something about flowers coming through. Maybe it's like, I'm hearing Scent of a Woman. I don't know. Is that a movie? I think it is. I'm not sure why that's coming through, but it's like there's something about your presence in their life, or like the little sweet things that you do, like having, I'm getting like there's not much that's feminine in this person's life. And I think they're going to like appreciate it, though. It's not like they're opposed to it. I just saw 444. It's just like they just haven't had that in their life. They just haven't really had much of a feminine presence. This person, I'm getting they might have even lost their mom or something when they were very young, and I'm just getting they really never had much of a woman's presence in their life. They just didn't, I think they didn't have many maternal figures around them, or if they did have women, they were not very again, there wasn't much, like they weren't really embodying their feminine energy or something like that. But it's, I am getting though that it's like this person really hasn't been around women very much, you know, like especially not lived with. Or it's like they, or again, it's like been a really long time. Like for some of you, this person really loved their mom, but may have lost their mom when they were very young. And maybe their mom actually, there might be something about you that reminds them of their mom, actually. Not in, yeah, like your personality or something, or there, again, there's something about flowers, or there's something about like you might have the same favorite flower or something as their mom. It's a very specific thing coming through for someone. So again, not for everyone, but, or there's something about like you bringing in flowers, or you decorating with flowers, or you liking flowers or something, or you, something about the way you decorate, or just like having, again, like even your scent around, or like you cooking dinner and things like that. I feel like this person hasn't had a lot of that. Like again, warmth or sweetness or femininity, or, you know, like coziness or nurturing or anything like that. I don't think they've had much of that energy around them. I'm hearing a home. It's like you're gonna make, they're gonna notice how like beautiful and warm and just lovely I'm hearing lovely their home feels. Like they actually feel like they do have a home with you. It's like I'm hearing it's like they're gonna, it's stuff they never knew they were missing, or stuff they never knew that they would enjoy so much, or stuff they never knew they would love so much. You're gonna bring that into their life, and it's just like these little things that even seem like very simple things that maybe a lot of people don't think very much about or take for granted. But it's like this person's gonna notice how much joy these like little simple pleasures bring to their life. And like this might be someone who's never had their house smell nice, you know, when they come home from something and like it's cold outside, and like, but it's all warm and it smells good because someone's been cooking, you know, inside. Like they may not have ever come home to that, or again, it may have been like a very, very long time. There's been like a lot that's kind of cold in this person's life, and you kind of bring this warmth. or again, like this softness. And they cherish that. That's what I'm hearing. The word they used was something. Yeah, they cherish you. They will deeply cherish you and appreciate all these little things that you bring to their life. And again, I'm not getting it's like, I'm getting you don't even have to do much. It's just even like you just existing, just your presence in their space, in their life. It's just you. Yeah, it's just like you bring a quality, or you bring an energy, you bring a presence that I'm getting like they couldn't really put their finger on it or really even know what they were missing or looking for, or how much they would enjoy this until you come into their life, and then they're just like kind of surprised, I think, by how like profoundly happy these like little things make them too. At first, I think it will really surprise them. And yeah, this is someone who can really appreciate the simple things in life. I think those are the things they will appreciate the most. It's like, yes, they have a lot of money and success, and all of that means a lot to them too, but once you're in their life, I'm getting that you will be their greatest treasure, is what I heard. So that's really beautiful. I don't know why I'm tearing up, but I'm like, I don't know. I think I'm feeling like with this person, I'm feeling like I'm getting Beauty and the Beast from this. Okay, yeah, that's what's kind of coming through, is like that kind of grouchiness or looking intimidating or scary or something. They're having a reputation or something on the outside. And this is even the ram, with the horns here. Yeah, and it's like, and then Belle is like a complete change, to his space, and she comes in with her, her beauty and her also determined, has like a lot of his, she's strong and she, doesn't put up with his shit and stuff, but I'm not getting like it's even gonna be, I'm getting this person isn't like a beast though. Not really. I mean, not in that, I don't even think I don't think this person would be rude like the beast was. I mean, maybe to some people, but I don't get they would be to you. Probably. I don't think they would be. I think they would be at least polite to you from the beginning. But I'm just getting that dynamic where like he had been in the dark and like this giant castle where everything was just kind of, dark and dreary and gloomy and kind of not kept up very well, and kind of depressing in some ways, and and then Belle comes in and there's, he starts fixing some things up, like gets the library fixed up, and things start getting cleaned up and bright, and light gets brought in again, and it just transforms everything. I feel like you might be kind of like that in this person's life. Yeah, I'm hearing they didn't even realize how dark it was, or like they didn't even realize they were sad, or didn't even realize, again, sort of like what they were missing, or what could be, like how joyful their life could be, or how much they would love this until you came in. Yeah. Okay. So, and I'm getting, they are just going to think you're so beautiful. That's just something, again, like, especially your insides and, like, again, your energy, what you bring to their life. I'm in love with you and all these little things. I think, am I getting those words right? I think I am. Yeah, I think that's One Direction, isn't it? I think it is, but I guess, okay, I'm going to have a playlist, I think, probably for this reading. I usually, if there's too many songs that come through, I will make a playlist of like all the songs that I mentioned in the reading. So if you're interested in that, that will probably be in the description box, or I will individually link the songs if there aren't that many, but usually there are enough that I can't fit them all in the description box because they limit me on how many characters I'm allowed to have. So I usually can't fit everything. So, excuse me. All right. So now we're going to look at their more detailed, sorry, I've like had this deck and then I haven't been shuffling anything. Well, there were more messages coming through. So anyway. All right. I don't know. They are still bringing through the flowers. I just keep seeing this vase full of flowers, or like there's something about, it's almost like that's a memory that's going to play in their head like over and over again, or for some reason it's like that is a very significant moment for this person when they feel like their life has changed, or like something really beautiful has happened for them. I don't know what it is, or I'm hearing like a heart opening or like a heart awakening or something, or it's just like I'm getting like this person might have a moment where it kind of shocks them just how to realize just how much they love you, because again, I'm getting this person hasn't been the most warm and fuzzy, or hasn't had that many super close bonds with people. And then there's going to be something where it's like you just kind of sneak up on them, or they, you like, it just kind of happens and they're like shocked. Like there's a moment where they just realize I'm so in love with this person. Like it's kind of like they surprised themselves, or like they didn't think they could feel this way for a person, or like they would hear poetry or they would hear about other people's love stories and they just thought, oh, well, that's just not for me. I just don't love that way, or I just don't feel that way. They thought that just wasn't for them or something. And then they're going to have this moment with you where they realize like it happens for them, and I think it's really going to shock this person or something. But there's something about this vase of flowers for some reason. I just keep seeing, or like if you already know this person, that might have been like the moment, like a very significant moment in your, I'm just seeing like I'm seeing someone walk in the door, or I'm seeing someone walk into a room or something and see a vase of flowers. And for some reason, that moment, I'm tearing up again. It's like they might literally tear up or something, because for some reason it just, like it just hits them out of the blue, or like it just kind of overwhelms them for some bizarre reason. That's just the moment. For just some reason, it just, all the feelings flood in, or like they just have this huge realization that like, I love this person so much. Like all of a sudden, this is like the most important thing in my life is this person. Like I am deeply, deeply in love with this person. Like if I lost this person, I actually really would be devastated. And I think they're like, I don't think this person has felt this way before, or not that many times, or they didn't think they would have this depth of romantic feelings for someone. Yeah, and I just keep seeing it repeat like a loop. So again, I'm just getting like, that was so significant. It's like, I'm hearing that's one of the most defining moments of their, or one of the most impactful moments of their life, or one of the most intense moments of their life was that moment for some reason. And I'm not sure if you were even there, or if you will even be there when they see the flowers, or if you were there. I don't know if it's like you were there and you're like, I picked flowers, or I brought flowers home, or like, or you were just around and you left the flowers there, and they just happened to walk in and see them, and they were reminded of you, or there was just something, or maybe there was like an object with flowers on it. I don't know, or like maybe even a dress or something that you left, or like a sweater. I'm not sure what it is, but there's like something of yours, and it does have something to do with flowers. And or again, it could be your scent or something, like a floral scent, like they come home and they smell you. Or but again, there's something where for some reason it's a moment that seems like it should be a small thing, but it actually is a huge thing, because it just triggers that huge flood of emotions, or again, like that big realization just kind of hits them. I don't know, but I'm just getting it is like one of the most profound and beautiful things, that you are like the most beautiful thing that this person will ever experience in their life, is what I'm getting. Like, wow, I'm feeling that so strongly. Like this person will truly, I mean, genuinely will cherish you. Really, really, like really appreciate you. Like really deeply love you. This person, wow. Yeah. Like this person would do anything for you, is what I'm getting. Like, I'm happy to see that for you, group 3. I really am. Like this person genuinely, truly, deeply will love you. I'm hearing the song Truly, Madly, Deeply now by Savage Garden. I can't remember the words for some reason now. But yeah, so anyway, you might want to, maybe that'll be a significant song for you, or you might just want to look that up. I just saw 2121. It's the I wanna stand with you on a mountain, I wanna bathe with you in the sea, I wanna lay like this forever until the sky falls down on me. I think those are the words, but anyway. Yeah, again, I'm sorry. I know I keep saying we're going to get into the other things, but then more things come up. I'm getting like this person might actually cry, like with happiness, or like they're going to cry when they realize they're in love with you, or like they're going to feel this so like they're going to feel this love for you so deeply that it will literally make them cry at some moment. And I'm getting that this person will probably feel shocked about that, because they genuinely never thought that would happen to them. I think maybe they thought they just couldn't feel those feelings like that, to where that would be a response that they would have. But again, they won't, I'm getting, they're not going to want to fight it. Like it might freak them out a little bit at first, but like they will genuinely be like, they will realize what a beautiful gift this is. Like they will, like again, they will genuinely cherish and appreciate you as a gift. Like I'm just again hearing like this is a gift in my life, like to have a love like this. This person is, yeah, precious to me. That's what I'm hearing. yeah, I'm just getting like they won't take you for granted ever. This person is, I'm just getting like, if you ever experienced that in the past, like this person would never do that. This person would never take you for granted. They would never take advantage of you. They would never insult you or be degrading to you in any way. Like this person would be, again, will honor you, respect you, cherish you genuinely, and treat you really, really well. This person might even write a poem for you at some point is what I'm getting. Like they might actually write a poem, and they never do that. Like they might do stuff like they've never done before, or, you know, read poetry at least. And maybe that's something they never did before. But again, it's like they'll do romantic things, or maybe even express romantic feelings and sentiments that they never did before. I'm hearing, who am I? Like they might even be like, I don't even recognize myself in some ways, but like in the best, but they like it, you know, in the best way. Hearing, I never knew I was this gentle, or never knew that I could be, you know, that this was in there, or that I could be like this or feel like this, or that I would want to, you know. But they love it, and I'm hearing not a lot surprises me. I think that's what this person is going to be like. Like they've seen so much. Especially if there's something where like they go after bad guys in some way, or they do something where they have to be really tough. I'm just getting, you know, I'm hearing not a lot surprises me, you know, or again, this person's very logical. And so they're like, there just isn't much that shocks this person or surprises them. And especially not in a good way, you know, but then this is gonna surprise them in the best way. And it's just gonna be like, I am seeing this person genuinely like praying to God, like thanking God, or thanking the universe, or thanking some higher power for this opportunity that they get to experience this or feel this, you know. And like, I'm hearing, why me too? Like this genuinely is like they're even humble enough to like wonder, like I'm literally hearing that, like I can't believe you gave this to me, or like I can't believe I get to have this, or like I can't believe that I get to experience this. Like, why me? Why do I get something so beautiful? Like I'm in shock, like I'm in awe, like I can't believe this is so sweet. Like this person is like, that's what I'm genuinely feeling. Like that's what I'm getting. Like this person will genuinely think or feel this. This feels like a more mature person for sure. For a lot of you, I feel like this is going to be someone, this does feel like someone at least in their 30s. I would really be surprised if this is someone younger than 30s. But even for a lot of you, this could even be someone like in their 40s or 50s, or if you're older, you know, they could even be older than that. But I'm just getting this is whatever age they are, though, they're very mature. And again, very deep and deep thinkers. But again, I'm getting like a lot of this won't really happen. Like a lot of, again, they're like very intelligent, but a lot of these romantic feelings and things like this won't unlock, or they won't experience this until they meet you. For most of you here, it's like you're the first one they've ever felt this way with. I think you will be actually the first one they've truly loved. Like, you will be this person's first love, even if they're very old. I'm getting, or even if they're like older, you know. You will be this yeah, I'm just getting that. You will be this person's first love. I'm hearing first love and last love. Their only love. I'm like crying in this group, man. It just feels sincere. Like, that's what's coming. It feels very sincere. And it does feel truly heartfelt. Now I'm hearing, oh no, man, I'm already crying. I don't need more. I'm hearing this song always makes me cry. I'm a sap, guys. I don't know what I don't know what I can say other than that, but like, it just is what it is. At least I can admit it. But I just embrace it. I can't listen. I'm not happy when I fight. There's just no point. Life is short, so I'm just gonna embrace it. But listen, the song The Luckiest. It's called The Luckiest by Ben Folds, and it's a really beautiful song. But that's how this person's going to feel. I'm going to link it. Again, go to the I feel like you guys especially should go to the playlist, because there are some beautiful songs coming through, and that is how this person is going to feel towards you. They might even play that song for you. I don't know. Or if they did hear it, though, that would be like how they feel. I'm getting this person will want to marry you. That is, so if someone was, this does feel like someone who would probably want to legit, legally marry you. Because sometimes people come to these readings and, you know, different people want, like maybe a long-term committed relationship, but not necessarily marriage. But for you guys, I'm getting you probably will get actually married, if you're open to that. Because again, I'm really getting a lot of masculine energy from this. So that's why I'm thinking you guys are probably feminines watching this. You don't have to be a woman necessarily, but I'm getting for a lot of you, you are. Because I was just hearing my wife, like they want to be able to call you their wife. I just keep hearing that. Like, I never thought I would say that. That's something else I'm getting, like, that I never thought I would say that. And I said wife, but just, you know, fit this to your situation. So you might not be their wife. You might be their husband, or, you know, just assign the terms as they would suit you. But that was just what I heard in that moment. So that they would call someone their wife, you know, or they never thought they would be. I just saw 222 in a position where they would tell someone, you know, that's my wife, or I'm having dinner with my wife. Like they're just like, I can't believe this is, again, I can't believe this is me. This is my life, that I get to have this, and that I'm so happy like this, and this is like the best thing. I never thought this would happen. No, it's just so beautiful. This group, at least, I don't know if I'm conveying it right. Hopefully I am, but it feels so beautiful to me. It really does. I'm really happy for you guys. This is honestly like really sweet. Okay, now we're gonna look at their most challenging qualities. Okay, so we'll get that out of the way, in case you're curious. And sometimes it's nice to be a little prepared for this. These don't have to be things that are necessarily going to be an issue in the relationship, but, you know, might just be things that crop up sometimes. Like, if they're not their best, these are the types of qualities, you know, these are their struggles, basically. These are like the most challenging parts of them, for, you know, of their personality. But I feel like there's probably not a whole lot here. Honestly, I'm getting like, I will be, I wonder what we're going to get in the negatives, because I feel like we're not going to get very much. Honestly. Oops, never mind. This is the wrong deck. I switched them. Okay. Oh no, did I? Oh, I put these. Oh, hang on. Oh, I messed something up. Oh, wait a second. Wait. Oh dear, did I? Okay, hang on. I've got to sort something. I messed something up here. Okay, here we go. Okay, now everything is in the right place. Okay, we're gonna try this again. Maybe we will finally get it now. Okay. This is a group that I feel like is going to have actually, I mean, I feel like most of my readings, different versions of true love come through, but this really feels like true love to me. And this feels like, it just feels really good. All right. Oh, okay. Well, we've got passive aggressive here. We'll see how big of an issue this is going to be. Okay, I'm hearing cranky, like if someone gets, okay, I'm hearing hangry too. So I'm getting like if this person gets kind of cranky, like if they haven't been sleeping well or work has been kind of stressful, or like I'm also like if they haven't eaten or something and they've been really wrapped up. I'm seeing someone looking kind of disheveled and like wrapped up in their work. And like maybe they've been dealing with stressful things, and then, you know, I'm getting like if they're really not in a good place and you're around, they might, some of it, like that frustration energy might kind of like waft off of them, and they might be kind of, they might make, I don't know, they might sometimes make a passive aggressive comment, but I'm getting like if they did that, they would apologize and be like, I'm sorry, you know what, that was just not, that was not okay of me, and I, okay, this did, oh, you know what, here I was on your side, man, but these are not great. We'll look into it. We'll see if they're balanced or not. Okay, we've got pushy / bossy / applies a lot of pressure to others. I'm not too surprised to see this one here, quite frankly, with the ram. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. But we've got, and also their energy being very boss-like, you know, and all that coming out. Really not surprised to see that one. That fits a lot. But we've got angry / aggravated / ass. Okay, well, maybe they can be kind of an ass sometimes. Okay, yeah, / agitated. Okay, well, it's honest. Okay, we've got manipulative here too. Okay, And let's just remember, these are their worst qualities, okay? These are their shadow qualities, not necessarily qualities that are going to come out very often, because I'm getting this person's pretty well composed. And this does feel like a mature person, so someone who probably is well aware of these qualities of their that they have, and they probably try to temper these, you know, or again, not show these things very often, or not let these things get the better of them. Yeah. And also remember that these are not things that necessarily are going to come out towards you. These are just their qualities in general that they struggle with. So it might be like that. That doesn't mean they're ever going to be angry with you. It just means that this is like, you might not see this side of this person even. Although I gotta be honest, I do think you are going to see some of this, but especially like the bossy, you know, like I think especially, but again, I'm getting probably not towards you. I'm really feeling like they're not going to be that way with you. I really strongly feel that way. I don't feel like they will be that way towards you at all. I feel like that is towards other people. Like other people might not like them for this, because again, I do think they probably are literally someone else's boss, or for a lot of you, they are. If not though, I still get like, I'm hearing they're perfectionistic maybe when it comes to their work, or again, like they have high expectations of people and they do apply a lot of pressure, or again, they're not, they expect a lot from people, or they expect the job to be done right. I think they're that way with themselves though too. Definitely feel that. Yeah, I'm hearing they might be passive aggressive when they don't get their... That's weird though, because I feel like they're more aggressive most of the time, you know, but we do have a lot of aggression in here, which does kind of fit with the more negative qualities of the ram here. We'd have angry, agitated, aggravated. So like, yeah, and then the pushy, bossy. Yeah, we do have manipulative here. I really feel like these are not things that are going to come out at you, though. I honestly really feel that very strongly. This feels almost entirely work-oriented. Like, I feel like these are things that come out during their work or their interactions with people who aren't like interpersonal relationships. And I do kind of feel like I'm hearing... Some people do think this person is kind of an asshole. Like they can come off that way. Again, we brought that up in the beginning with, you know, like the Beauty and the Beast, and they might do something for their work where they literally are, oh yeah. And if they like literally interrogate people or something, or, you know, are like a prosecutor, or they're like a detective or something, I don't know, and like maybe literally interrogating people. I don't know. So this applies a lot of pressure to others. Thing would make sense. But in that case, it's like they have a positive outlet for that trait, you know? And the manipulative, same sort of deal here. If they had a career where actually that's a positive thing, or like they could channel that in a positive way in something like being a lawyer, or again, like a detective or police, or I don't know, but I'm really getting more like, again, like investigating, or if they're doing something with like sales, or, but again, there's something where like they're only manipulating people who would do the same thing. That's what I'm getting. It's like they're not doing this to someone who's like a really kind, gentle person. They are only doing this to people who they would definitely do the same thing to them if the roles were reversed, you know, or they have done the same thing. They're only doing this to people who also do this, you know? So again, it's not like they're looking for like, again, I'm getting like this person would be very sweet and gentle with you, or again, very kind to you. Like you would not see like angry, agitated from them. They would not turn this on you. That's what I'm getting. They would not be manipulative with you. yeah, or pushy or bossy. I'm getting like, no, they would not. I'm hearing like you're their princess, or like you are like, again, I'm hearing you're their flower, or you're like this delicate, you know, like they would never be. Even if you don't think you fit the definition of delicate, it's like that's how they're going to treat you though. Or not saying that they'll be condescending or treat you like you're not strong or you can't do anything, but it's like they will again, like they would cherish you and treat you gently as though you were how they would treat a delicate flower, if that makes sense, you know, like they will be very. It's funny with the other groups, the one group I wasn't sure if maybe their negative qualities might come out and be an issue in the relationship, but I actually really strongly don't feel like it would be an issue for you guys, because again, I'm getting like, it feels very certain to me that this would not come out towards you, like at all. That's what I'm getting. I am getting, the only thing I was getting that you might see that might be an issue sometimes was the grouchy, and I literally heard angry, like being like angry when you're hungry, but it's in that case, I'm getting, it wouldn't be like genuine anger. It would be like they might be kind of like snippy or grouchy or like grumpy sounding, you know, or like look grumpy or have like furrowed brows and like just not really saying many nice things, or like they might just seem kind of like gruff or, you know, grumbly or something. But again, it's nothing where they would actually be mean to you or something, you know, like they would never actually, I'm getting, they would never yell at you. They would never say anything mean to you. They would never say anything disrespectful or unkind or, I'm hearing, or even curt or anything. Like they would not hurt you. They just might not be the most enjoyable company sometimes, but like, again, I'm getting like they would never actually like insult you or say something mean to you or put you down or, you know, insult anything about you or your cooking is something I heard. So I don't know if that was like a specific thing for someone. Maybe you experienced that in the past, like someone when they were in a bad mood would just like find reasons to criticize you, or, you know, like complain about the food or complain about this or complain about that, even if it was stuff they didn't even dislike. They just were trying to find things just to make you feel bad. This person would never do something like that. That's what I'm getting. Like, again, super respectful. They cherish you, and they would not do anything like that. I'm getting like this person would even feel bad if they were just kind of like grouchy or just, you know, not saying many nice things to you. That's all I'm getting. Like that sometimes they might just kind of seem like they're in a bad mood, but again, they wouldn't be mean to you or like, pick on you because they were upset about other things. It's just, they would probably just be like, I'm sorry, I'm in a really bad mood. Like things aren't going well, or, you know, I'm really tired or haven't eaten in a long time. And so they just might not be the most pleasant company, but definitely nothing you would ever have to worry about them actually attacking you or being cruel to you or unkind to, or even rude to you or disrespectful in any way. No, this person would never do that. So I felt it was really important for me to say that, because I am picking up for some of you that you may have dealt with some stuff in the past. But yeah, no, this person is going to be so kind to you again and treat you very, very well. And you will not see this from this person coming out. They will not be using that towards you. You will not see that in your relationship. That's for other people. And I'm getting too, though, that they treat people fairly. What I'm hearing is it's fair, though. Okay, I am getting, again, it's coming through like the people they're doing this to, they would do the exact same thing if they were in their position. Or it's like, or again, these are really not great people that they're using this energy on, you know? So it does kind of feel like it is channeled positively. It's like, okay, well, if you're if you're interrogating a murderer or trying to find, you know, catch someone who's doing terrible things to people, then manipulative is a good quality, right? I mean, because then you will be able to get, you know, the evidence or the confession or whatever you need, you know? Like, then it's a good thing. So it's like, even their bad qualities I'm getting, they have, like, again, kind of turn them in to a positive, using them in a way where it is positive. And again, pushy, bossy, applies a lot of pressure is good, right? If you're, again, trying to get what you need to get for like a case or something, or like, again, to get a confession or whatever it is, or find the information you need in order to catch someone who's hurting people. And the passive aggressive, again, could be helpful if you're, I don't know, again, if you're trying to apply pressure or get something. And I'm hearing something about mergers or something about, again, there's something about like a competition or getting people to do something in business or something like that. And again, like this anger or acting like they're angry or agitated or something, again, that is used in a way where it's only used towards people where it would be fair, really, for that to be used, you know? That's what I'm getting. Okay. So I'm getting the signal now that I have covered it, and now we can move on to their best qualities. I feel like I've already described a lot of really great things about them, but we'll see what comes out in the cards. It might just kind of confirm what I picked up on, or we might get some extras. We'll see. I will say, I mean, I don't like to pick favorites or anything when it comes to my groups, but I do, or when it comes to my readings, but I do really like this group. I think I like this person. I do. Usually I prefer the more like warm, cuddly, I don't know, like warm, fuzzy ones, but this person feels safe. I like that this person feels safe and dependable. Like, they feel solid. And again, they feel like they really, truly value you, and like you can count on them to be consistent and to not treat you poorly. Like, this person, it just seems like they will treat you really well, and you can genuinely trust this person, is what I'm getting. Like, they are loyal and really kind. Just really good person. So I'm really happy to see that for you guys. All right, here we go. Positive qualities here. Oops. Things are getting all disheveled already. Oh, that's cute. Oh, yes. We have wonderment / awe. Okay, that's cute. Like, this person is able to, yeah, it's like they haven't they haven't lost their sense of wonder. It's like they can still have that childlike excitement, or they can still, and some of that did come through already, where they feel like amazed or surprised in a really good way that this beautiful thing is happening for them. You know, they're still in touch with that feeling. They can still get to that place of wonder where they're like, wow, that is truly amazing, or that's truly beautiful, or like, I can't believe this is happening to me. It's so wonderful, and I'm so like honored and grateful that I get to be experiencing something like this, you know? And I'm getting yeah, or it's like, okay, there's something about like this person, and again, I feel kind of like this might be something that doesn't even happen that much for them until you come along, but it's like once they fall in love with you, it's sort of like they become softer, or like their heart speaks to them even more than it did before, because there's something about, I'm hearing that song, What a Wonderful World. I'm seeing this person seeing like a baby be born, or like take its first breath, or cry for the like hearing a newborn baby cry for the first time, and this person is like crying. So I don't know if this is like your child, or if it's just like they will watch someone else's child born or something, but there's something about that where like they feel that so deeply that, again, they're able to cry over the beauty of things, or like really deeply feel that sense of awe and wonderment. Like or like looking at the night sky even, or like images of other planets, or, you know, images of outer space and like how beautiful everything is, or learning about physics, or just how the universe works, and just being kind of in awe, or learning more about like how the body works or something, and finding wonder, being in awe of that. Or there's just so much, you know. I just really think that song, again, you guys really should listen to the playlist, because I feel like the songs are really doing a great job of describing this person and their feelings and their experiences and stuff in this group. But that's nice. It's like they can truly appreciate, the beauty of being alive, or what really is important and amazing, most amazing about this world and life. This is a person who can like stop and look at a flower like a dahlia. Oh yeah, and I'm thinking about how dahlias have so much geometry, and I'm just thinking like I could see this person stopping and staring at just how beautiful a flower is, you know, and just like really taking that in, and being in awe of just how like perfect it is, or like how symmetrical, or just thinking about life in general, you know, and all of the beautiful things in the natural world. And I could see this person like stopping to look at a moth or something like that, and just really taking it all in, like noticing every little detail on its wing, and just like really absorbing that and taking it in, and being like, wow, that is genuinely so beautiful, and I don't even notice these things. Again, this might happen more like once you come into their life, but they're like, there's so much beauty around me that I didn't even notice that much before. Like I've seen these, how many times have I gone past a moth and just be like, oh, it's another moth, but I never really stopped and looked, you know, like, oh, it's just a brown moth. But like if you stop and look at the patterns on their wings, they almost look like lace, and they're so beautiful. They genuinely really are beautiful. And just thinking about all of the beauty everywhere all the time in this world that we just kind of overlook and don't notice much, it's like this person is gonna notice it. This person really likes to stop and actually take it in and appreciate it, and it does make them feel a sense of wonder at like creation, all of creation, and just and I'm not sure if they feel that way. I feel like they do feel that way to a certain extent before they meet you, but it's like once they meet you though, I'm getting that really comes alive, and like it intensifies, or that happens even more or something. Oh, okay, that's very nice. We've got diplomatic here. Yes, okay, so they do take other people into consideration. And so again, they're not just like angry, flying off the handle at people, you know. This is definitely controlled and deliberate, and again, like used in a fair or appropriate way. Yeah, I'm getting they're good at negotiating. They're good at, again, they're respectful to people, and they only use this when they need to. they would much rather do it the polite way is what I heard. Or again, they are a very fair person. So they're not just going to treat someone disrespectfully or something just because they can. They would much rather take a diplomatic approach and reach an agreement or have a situation happen where all parties are satisfied or pleased in the situation. This person likes win-win scenarios whenever possible. Something I'm getting, okay. They want everyone in a situation to at least be satisfied with the outcome or the compromise if one is necessary, but they would always, like, especially, so I'm getting like if you guys had a disagreement, they would be really good at working this out with you so that it would be like a fair compromise for both of you. Or they would be really good at calmly working things out so that both of you could be happy or come up with a solution to things. You know, this would not be a person who's like, oh, it's my way or the highway, or like, you know, like, well, I'm just going to, you know, I don't care what you think. I'm just going to do what I want, or I'm going to do, you know, what suits me, or like, I want it my way. I want this, so I don't care what you want. No. Again, this person really cares about you guys being harmonious and really enjoying both being happy in your lives and in the relationship. So again, they will find they can make compromises, you know? So again, it's not just one person sacrificing so the other one's happy. It's like you both will be equally happy in whatever outcomes or compromises that you guys have to make, which is really good to see. But I am getting probably this person would put you first though in most situations too. Like if there was something they wanted and you wanted something different, this person I'm getting probably would more often give you what you wanted. Even if it wasn't exactly their first choice or exactly what they wanted, they're probably going to put you first in most situations. I'm getting like that is something this person probably would do. And I'm getting they wouldn't be resentful or upset about it though. Again, I'm getting that would be their way of sort of like spoiling you, or, you know, they kind of like feel good about that, or they would prefer it that way. Really, they would prefer to see you more happy. Honestly, I feel like, and they would prefer to see you more happy in a situation. Like I'm getting something about like curtains for some reason. Like if you were decorating and like they didn't really like the curtains that you like that much, they would probably still tell you that they like those curtains the most because they could tell you like those curtains the most, and they wanted you to be the most happy with the curtains because they're like, the curtains aren't really that important to me, and it's more important to them, and they seem like they really like these curtains, so I'm just gonna say I like these curtains. So they might do stuff like that. Or again, like if you're having dinner and, you know, they can tell you want to have a certain thing for dinner, and even if they don't really want to eat that, they're probably going to say, yeah, let's do that, you know, or like, oh, that sounds good. Even though it might not sound that great, they're still going to, you know, like put you first in that situation. Or not maybe all the time. Like I'm getting, it's not like this person can't ever say what they do want or they do like. But just sometimes, you know, I feel like, especially if it's not something that's super important to them, they'll let you have the one that you want, you know, basically. Hopefully that makes sense. They really like seeing you happy. That's what I'm getting. Like your happiness brings them joy. It's like they get more happiness from making you happy than they would have gotten from getting the thing that they wanted, if that makes sense. Like seeing you happy makes them more happy than like having the dinner that they wanted would have made them, if that makes sense, you know? So, okay, so we have assertive here. So that's coming up in the positive qualities, which makes sense because that's kind of like it is kind of the positive expression of this type of thing. And this just goes so well with the ram. Yeah, I think that pretty much just, it's self-explanatory. I think we've already talked about a lot of their assertive qualities, but yeah, I'm getting like again, this person would be, excuse me, it's not that they can't tell you what they like, or it's not like they never do that. It's just like, well, I think I explained it already probably, but anyway, yeah, this person could definitely get stuff done, you know, and they're not afraid to ask for what they want or go for what they want, or, you know, achieve their goals. And we already talked about all that. So I think the assertive is probably, we don't need to, yeah, this is a very brave person, you know, and courageous. They're self-motivated. All right, one last one here. And we have loyal, faithful on the bottom of the deck, and I really did feel that a lot from this person. So I just wanted to, oh, we got 2 more, even though I said 1 more. Okay. This goes along with what I was picking up from the wonderment / awe card. Yeah, okay, we have excited / excitement, and we have spontaneous and or impulsive. Okay. Yeah. So this person's fun. I'm getting this person, you will have a lot of fun with this person. Like sometimes they might want to, yeah, they do have a spontaneous side. So this person might want to go on random trips sometimes, or like they like to surprise you with things. They might bring you surprise gifts and that you weren't expecting. I'm getting they like to see you excited. And they get really excited about fun things that happen, or like, again, like new things, beautiful things that they see, things that bring them wonder. They get really, you know, expressive about that. I'm getting they get very passionate about it, or, you know, they really do get excited and they want to share that. And I think they'll really enjoy sharing that excitement with you, and also seeing you excited about stuff too will make them feel good. They just really like that. And yeah, I am getting they will like to go on I'm hearing walks too. Like they might just, I don't know why that came through, but like they might really like doing that, but at like random times, I'm getting for some reason. Like they might want to go for walks at unpredictable times for some reason. I'm not sure why that's coming through, but like maybe like at nighttime or something, or like go on moonlit walks with you. Or they might sometimes be like, let's just, you know, put our finger, like, let's just close our eyes, put our finger on a random place on the map and go there, you know, do things like that, and have little adventures with you that you didn't plan out ahead of time, you know, and just kind of like go with the flow and just see what kind of adventurous things happen, you know. And I'm getting that you guys are going to have a lot of fun doing that. It's like really exciting, or kind of magical things are just going to happen when you do those spontaneous things, do those spontaneous adventures like that. Yeah, so like you might meet some really cool people, or you're gonna have like some really cool stories to tell, and like just some really cool magical adventures together. Yeah, all right, I like this. I think you guys are just really gonna enjoy, you're just gonna have a really beautiful relationship. Honestly, I think you're gonna just, you're just gonna have so much joy. Like this genuinely feels like one of those groups where your lives will be better together than they were when you were single, you know, like in all the ways. I'm just getting like all together, just you just are such a joy and a blessing to this person, and this person is that to you. I'm getting to, like, in different ways, and it's just beautiful. Like I see you guys being that kind of couple that like lives into their hundreds and is still always holding hands and like gazing into each other's eyes, you know, even though you can barely see anymore. And it's just beautiful. You guys making me cry today. It was inevitable. I was probably gonna, I mean, we know, well, if you've been here a while, you knew I was gonna cry in at least one group, but it's you guys today, because yeah, you're too darn beautiful. Can't take it. Anyway, all right, so we're gonna get some confirmations now. We're gonna do some pistachios, we're gonna do some locations, we're gonna do some objects, some little charms, we're gonna do zodiac signs, letters, numbers, you name it. We're gonna get it. I'm gonna do it off camera though. I'm gonna like shuffle everything up because because these are gonna be super long as it is. And I'm trying to save a little bit on time and battery power because I'm using a camera that I have to charge the batteries like independently, and they take a really long time. So anyway, we're gonna conserve that a little bit and I will be right back. All right, guys, so I'm sorry to do this to you, but I kind of lied. Well, not really, but sort of. The rest of this reading is going to be in a separate video, which there will be a link to in the description box near the timestamps. So you can find that and go to that one to find the confirmation portions of every group in this reading, because I ran out of space. I was worried that I was not going to have enough room. If I included all of the confirmation portions, I felt like it was going to be too long and I would exceed the upload limit on YouTube. So I had to do something. So I decided to just take the confirmation portions of this reading and put them all in their own separate video. So if you click on the link in the description box, it'll take you to the video, and then you can find your confirmation portion there. It'll have timestamps so you can go to the group that is right for you. And so I'm sorry about the inconvenience, guys. This one got too long, and I thought about just removing a couple of the confirmation portions from the reading, but then I felt like maybe it'll be more fair if I just put all the confirmations in one separate video rather than just like a couple groups confirmation. So anyway, that's the way I did it. But anyway, yeah, so this is the end of the reading, guys. Thank you so much for being here. If you like the video, please remember to give it a thumbs up. I would really appreciate it. And if you want to leave a comment but you don't want to, or you don't know what to leave, or you just want to show what group you were from, you could leave the sheep or the ram. Is there a ram emoji? I'm not sure if there's specifically like a ram or a goat. If there is, then that's your emoji, or you could use the sheep. If there's not, I can't remember. I think there is though. I'm not positive. Anyway, that is your emoji for your group. This time I used to give emojis a lot, and then I forgot. I've forgotten for a while. So anyway, we're doing that today. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed your reading. I really enjoyed your reading. Thank you so much for letting me read for you. It was really, I really enjoyed this reading, and yeah, I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. I am sending you tons of love. Forgot to mention, if you're new and you'd like to subscribe, I'm going to be doing, I do quite a few future spouse readings and other type of love readings. There are more future spouse readings coming, so I don't upload that much because I'm not able to do that at this time. First of all, my readings get really long, so I'm not able to upload like multiple times a week usually at this point. And also I have a chronic health condition, so I have to manage, and this isn't the only thing that I do. So I can't always be uploading like every day or anything like that. So anyway, if you do subscribe, I'm just saying that because if you do subscribe, that would help you to get my future readings and make sure you don't miss them, especially if you hit the bell and turn it to all notifications, because you won't have to worry that you're going to be like overrun with a whole bunch of notifications if you select all. It will just ensure that you do get my readings when they do come through, because I usually only post not more than once a week, so at least not at this point. So anyway, if you selected that, you won't have to worry about like getting a whole bunch of videos or anything. All right, so just wanted to mention that. I think I covered everything. Anyway, yeah. Thank you again for being here. I hope to see you again sometime soon. Sending lots of love. Take care. Bye. Hi, Group 4. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here and for spending this time with me. And I hope that you will enjoy meeting your future spouse, hearing all about their personality and what they're like and all that stuff. Okay, it's really funny to me because like in this reading, I just keep getting, I didn't realize it before, but it's like I keep getting more and more clothed with each group that comes along. Like the first two groups, I think I looked like I barely had any clothes on because I was really, really warm in that group, and I had an off the shoulder like t-shirt thing on. I'm just gonna clear the energy a little bit. Add some smoke here. Oh wow, that was actually like a lot of smoke. All right, well, that feels nice though. I don't know if you guys feel better, but I kind of feel better. That was nice. Okay. Anyway, I think it's funny in this reading how this keeps going, because it's like the first two groups, I was really warm on that day, and I had like, I looked almost like, you know, like my shoulders were showing. I had like a lot of skin showing. And then the third group, I had this turtleneck on. And then now that I'm filming this one today, I have a turtleneck and I have like a sweatshirt on over the turtleneck, which I don't usually do. But I was so cold today that I just decided to do this instead of breaking out like the full wearable blanket. I'm like trying to I'm like, maybe I can put this on instead of that and like prolong because like once I start wearing the wearable blanket, I feel like I don't want to take it off, and I just kind of give up on fashion for the winter. I don't know. So I'm like, I'm trying to prolong the amount of time that I go with before I resign myself to the blanket. Anyway, and like yesterday, it was a thunderstorm. It was like 60 degrees or something. I'm like, what is this? This is so weird. It's just, well, you know, everything is just crazy. Anyway, we're not going to talk about it, but basically I think it's funny though. Like I didn't do it on purpose, but I've noticed like it seems in each group, like more and more clothes. I'm wearing more and more clothes. I don't know like what the fifth group is going to look like. I don't know. Like, will the trend continue? Who knows? But anyway, all right. So I'm actually going to get into your reading now. We're going to take your little rose quartz heart and move her somewhere, maybe here. I don't know. Will I put it? Yeah, I think that feels nice. Okay. So let's look at the card you guys chose. I'm going to describe your future spouse using this card, and then we're going to get a little bit more in depth. We're going to get like more details in these cards here. We have, these are like more quote unquote negative traits, more challenging traits. We're going to look at the personality characteristics, traits that they struggle with the most on this side. And then we're going to look at their best qualities, or like the qualities that they feel shine the most over here. So, but first I'm going to give like an overall description, see what details we can get out of this card to begin with. So you guys got the skunk and magnolia. Protection. So I'm getting really good vibes from this card so far. First of all, I think your person is really adorable. That's something I'm getting, because I always think skunks are really cute. So it just, when they're out in the wild being their peaceful selves, I don't know, they're just really cute. And I'm hearing sassy too. So I guess your person, I just saw 444 too, so that could be some sort of synchronicity. But I'm hearing they can be kind of sassy sometimes. I have clairs, by the way, so a lot of my messages come through like through those. So, or you know, I'm an intuitive reader, so that is how I'm getting my messages. I just kind of felt like some people weren't sure how I was getting that. But anyway, yeah, so I got sassy. This person can be kind of sassy sometimes, but I'm getting it like in a really funny way. And you know, I just saw a video of a skunk the other day, like a short, and they were showing like some clips of skunks being extremely sassy, and like they were pet skunks, but they were so funny. Oh my gosh. They were kind of like pouncing and like being a little aggressive, but it was it was actually just adorable. But they were trying to be kind of intimidating. And like they were, I don't know, but they were really cute anyway. But so I guess skunks are sassy. Like I didn't know that before because I hadn't seen one be that way in the wild, and I hadn't seen a lot about pet skunks, but apparently they are. So it just goes, so I was on point with that. It does go along with the skunk's energy. I think they have a good sense of humor. I'm getting they have a really good sense of humor. I think they're really going to make you laugh. I'm getting they're good at cheering you up, or they're good at raising the vibe. I think this is a pretty calm and chill person is what I'm getting most of the time, but sometimes they do get worked up and they will like maybe kind of rant about things, or again they get kind of sassy, but again it's like funny. This person might like really make you laugh a lot. I'm hearing rolling, like you're gonna be rolling like on the floor laughing. I don't know, like literally you might be. I mean, I'm getting like this person, you might tear up, like you might literally be laughing so hard you cry sometimes. Like this person really makes you laugh. Oh my gosh, that's really nice. But yeah, and with the protection here, they're a very protective person. I think you're going to feel really safe with this person. Yeah, very safe, very comfortable, very at peace. I'm hearing you're never going to have to question or wonder with this person, or like wonder where they stand or how they're feeling, or are they into you, what's going on. You're going to feel very secure in the connection, and this person's going to show you how they feel. Yeah, consistency. I'm getting they are consistent. I have no idea why, but there's something about Emma Stone coming through, so I'm not sure if that's some sort of sign or synchronicity for you, or if this person has some things in common with her, maybe, or I'm not sure what that would be. I literally have no idea why that came through. So I know that's for someone. You'll know if it's for you. If not, then just disregard that part of the message. But that's definitely there for someone. I also heard Leo or Liam. Or Leonardo or something. Also Emily or Amelia, something like that. Emily? Amal? Emil? Something like that. It's weird. I'm getting way more names. I didn't get anything like this in the last groups, I don't think. But it's like I'm getting confirmations already, even though I'm not fully done with their description. So I'm not sure why that's going like that, but that's interesting. For some of you, this person might be a florist, or they're a botanist, or they do something with plants. This might just be a hobby. Maybe they just have a really nice plant collection, or a nice garden, or they really like plants. There's something about tea. I'm seeing someone sitting like around their plants or sitting on a terrace or in a garden or a balcony or something like that and drinking tea, and then there's like some pretty plants around. They like their peace and their little quiet moments. Yeah, I think they might. I think this person is very friendly. You know, it's the weirdest thing, but I'm not really getting much more from this card, which is strange because for the other groups, there was like so much coming through. And for you guys, it's just not as much. Maybe I'm meant to get into the other cards and maybe more will come out through that. But that's pretty much all I'm getting, I think, from this. I guess we'll get into the rest of the cards. I'm hearing discerning. This person's very discerning, and there's something about their laugh too that's really nice. I think you're gonna, oh, I already mentioned they're gonna make you laugh a lot, but I think also you're really gonna, you might really make each other laugh too. Like you both really make each other laugh. I think you're gonna like the sound of their laugh too. It's like something about their laugh you really love. I think they're very intelligent. And I think this is someone who like keeps I think they keep a lot to themselves, or it's like they are more reserved, or they don't, I'm hearing they don't like spill secrets, or they don't let other people know their business, or I don't know, but it's like there's something where they don't share everything, or they don't share. Again, they're very discerning about who they share with or what they share. They like to keep a lot private about their personal life, and I'm getting that serves them well usually. They end up with less drama and less complications, or less just less issues, you know, dealing with people that way. Sorry if you can hear all that noise in the background. All right, well, I'm sure more will come out when we do the other cards. I think we're just supposed to get into those for some reason. That's just what I'm feeling. So, and every time I say that, then more does come through. I'm not sure why this keeps happening in this group. That's interesting. But I'm also getting something about their eyelashes. They might have really pretty eyelashes. Or their eyes in general. You're like drawn to their eyes. I think they have soft eyes. Or like gentle, like there's something soft or gentle about their eyes. But they have really pretty eyes, and again, something about the eyelashes. And I am getting to this person has strong boundaries. Like this is not someone that you want to cross, basically. I'm getting they're very peaceful though, in general. But again, like if you push them, I mean, they're coming out as the skunk, you know? So a skunk, usually very peaceful, and they're discerning. Like they don't just go spraying everybody, because they can only spray so many times. So they're discerning, you know, about when they use that. They only use it when they absolutely have to, or they really feel like they're under threat. And I'm getting this person's like that too. They have kind of a long fuse. They can put up with quite a bit, or they stay pretty calm and they can try to de-escalate situations. But if push comes to shove, they can stand up for themselves, and they do stand up for themselves, and people are kind of sorry they messed with them if it does come to that. So, but again, I'm getting, again, very peaceful person in general, does not pick fights with other people, but if you pick a fight with them and you really come at them and you don't give them any choice, basically, other than to really put their foot down and push back, they will push back, and they usually, if not always, win. Kind of like with the skunk. It's like, listen, that's a powerful weapon, okay? You do not want to get a face full of that, you know? And I'm getting that's kind of this person too. They've got claws. They will come out if they need to. But again, they don't usually. Only if they're really backed into a corner. But they much more prefer just having like a peaceful, calm, harmonious life with most people, just kind of going about their business, doing their thing. They don't come at other people. They mostly stay, kind of try to keep out of other people's business and kind of, you know, keep their business more private too. And they just kind of rather live and let live, and just kind of, you know, enjoy their life. They're not here to cause a problem for anybody, and they expect you to kind of just let them, you know, again, they're not going to disrupt another person's peace, and they expect you to not disrupt their peace too. And if you do, though, again, they're going to make sure that you're not able to do that anymore, basically. Like, they will put that foot down. They will be very firm in their boundaries. And yeah, some people might even think this person, they might think, oh, they seem really nice, they seem sweet, or they seem quiet, they seem peaceful, they seem like they want harmony, or like so people think they're nice. And so some people might mistake that for like weakness, or think, oh, they're, you know, I could manipulate this person, or like I could push this person because they seem like more passive, or they seem, you know, calm and peaceful. So I'll bet maybe they're, you know, some people might mistake that for weakness or something. And that could not be further from the truth with this person, though. That's what I'm getting. Again, it's like they're very strong. They definitely have the strength they need. They have, you know, their defenses. And they're just discerning. They just don't go, you know. Again, they only use it for defense. They're not being offensive with it, or offensive with it. So some people might end up getting surprised if they try to go after them, but they're like, that is not happening with me. Like, I would like to, you know, like, I will, again, try to work this out in the most peaceful way I can. But if you're going to be like that, well, then so be it. I will have to take action, I guess. And you're going to get skunked. Or figuratively. Like, I don't know what this person would actually do. I don't know if it's like, but they have their ways, okay? They have their ways of standing up for themselves. I don't know if they would just argue, or I'm not sure what they've got, but they definitely can hold their own. They can stand up for themselves. If this is a man, maybe he's like really strong, or maybe he like knows, he might even be like really skilled in some sort of martial arts or something like that. Or like, I don't know why archery came through, but maybe. But there's something where like, I don't know, but there's something like tough about this person, or there is something where like, you might not, you know this about this person, but this person is actually like a very fearsome opponent, you know? it's just not obvious, or that's, you know, kind of like a more hidden, again, they're more private in general. So a lot of people might not know a whole bunch about this person unless you really get to know them for a long time, or for a while at least. But yeah, this person definitely doesn't open up to everybody. But they're very affectionate, very kind, very sweet with like the people that they're close to. Like I think this will be a very affectionate partner. Yeah, I'm hearing they're an affectionate lover, or I'm getting they're a very sensual lover, or they're a very good lover though. That's something coming through. Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of attraction between you two. Okay. So, excuse me. Now we're going to look at their most challenging qualities over here. So the things they struggle with the most. Now these may or may not come out in your relationship. These might be things you don't really see that much, or they could be an issue. We'll get more on that as we get into this. And, but just something to keep in mind. Excuse me, that these, whatever comes out here, could be things that they've already worked on a lot. And so you might not even encounter that or struggle or see that, you know, this might not be like a challenge or anything in your relationship, but it's just something to know about this person, just to get to know them a little bit deeper, and to, you know where they've come from and what it is that is their biggest struggles or challenges. Sorry, it's Mercury retrograde, guys, so I keep and I feel kind of spacey in this group for some reason. I'm not really sure why. A lot of times I pick up on the people I'm reading for, so I don't know if maybe you guys have been kind of feeling that way too, or I don't know. All this stuff that we've been having with the solar flares and geomagnetic storms and 3i Atlas and all the stuff going on in the planets and everything. It's been a lot recently, and it has been making me feel kind of spacey sometimes and tired, and I've been, having some issues with sleeping and stuff, so maybe some of you have had that too. That could be that could be the case for you too. We've got 2222. If not, that's great. If you're doing fantastic and, fantastically, I can't think all of a sudden in this group. I don't know. It's so weird. It's like before it wasn't such a big deal, but now I'm having trouble. Anyway, okay, we're just going to get into the cards. I'm also getting this person might daydream a lot, or it's like they're very imaginative. They have I think it's the stuff they think of is really cute, or I think you're going to really enjoy hearing the stuff they come up with. They have kind of like a playful side about them. It's like they have like a playfulness. Their inner child is alive and well, is what I'm hearing. Like they are connected to their inner child. They still play and like to have fun and do like little silly things. I heard games and stuff, not like bad, not like mind games or things, but like literally playing games. Maybe even things they did as a kid or something. I don't know, but I'm just getting you guys are going to have a lot of fun together. They might come up with like little cute stories or something, and I don't know, but it's like you like the way their imagination works. This person might even come up with children's stories. That's a very specific detail coming through, so that won't be for everyone. Or maybe you do or something. There's also something about painting nurseries, or like making murals or painting on walls, or something about wallpaper. I'm not sure why. Maybe this person is an interior decorator or some sort of artist, or they renovate spaces, or maybe they just do that in their own home or something. They might have a very beautiful home that they've put a lot of work into, or that's something they would enjoy doing. Okay, here we go. All right, let's look at their struggles here. Okay, this is pretty clear. We have opinionated, along with harsh / blunt. They came out together. So this is pretty clear. Okay, yes, this is definitely something they have struggled with in the past. I'm getting for sure. Yeah, I'm getting it was okay. Yeah. I'm getting like when they were younger, especially, they would just come right out with whatever they thought or whatever they felt, you know, and they would just really tell it like it is. And that kind of got them in trouble, I'm getting sometimes. Like maybe they felt like they were too harsh. It might have affected their relationships or, you know, friendships or something. Like if they didn't, I'm getting like if they didn't like someone's outfit, they might have just literally said, I don't like your outfit, or like if someone went back to their, you know, toxic boyfriend for like the third time, they would just be like, what are you doing? You're seriously doing that again? And like they might have just kind of really let them have it, or been like, this is stupid, or like you are, I don't know, I'm getting like they might have been too harsh, or been like, you're being ridiculous, or, you know, this is a terrible idea. He has not changed. He's the same as he's always been. He always has been like this, and he's going to do the same thing over again. And you're just putting on rose-colored glasses, and you're not seeing that. You're not seeing reality. You are just, you know, and you're going to end up in the same spot, heartbroken again, and you're not going to be happy about it. And, you know, like, why are you doing this to yourself again? Like, you need to break this cycle and get out of this toxic thing. Like they might have done, I don't know why that specific thing, that seems very specific. So I don't know, this might have been like a specific thing that played out. But I'm getting, it's like when they were harsh or blunt, they meant it in a good, like at first they thought it was in a good way, like they meant well. They didn't mean it to like actually hurt someone. They did mean it in like they actually wanted what was best for that person. So they thought they were helping by telling people this. You know, I'm getting that they thought they were saying the truth, or they were just, I'm hearing truth bombs, or they thought they were just like telling them what it, you know, saying it like it is. And they thought that was going to help them. You know, they thought it was going to help, basically. They thought, well, they just need to hear this, and it's the truth, and sometimes the truth hurts, but they'll be better for it if they just take this advice, or if they see this for what it is. I'm getting maybe they felt that way before, but then I'm getting, and maybe they still kind of are that way in some ways, or at least at certain moments. Like if push comes to shove and there's something that they really feel like they might still try to get through to people. But I'm getting, for the most part though, this person, I think they've realized that that approach doesn't typically produce a result that's actually helpful to the person, or that doesn't usually actually lead to change that's beneficial for that person. Or maybe they've realized that usually people have to figure it out for themselves. And I think maybe in the past they realized that it basically just pushed that person away from them, and it didn't really show them. It's like by them just directly telling them that, it didn't actually help them see. It's like, I think they realized that a person, at least a lot of the times, it's not as simple as someone just telling you what's there and then all of a sudden you see it. I think they realized that, like, even when they told them what was going on, they still didn't see it. They still didn't see the truth, or they didn't see where they were coming from. Or again, it's like, if they weren't ready to see it, if they weren't in that place where they were ready to see it, then it didn't matter if they told them. It's like they still weren't going to see it, or it still wasn't going to change anything, or it wasn't really going to make a difference. It was just going to probably push this person away and actually make this person feel more isolated, or it might have just made this person feel bad, or they realized, okay, I think this just comes off as mean and it just hurts their feelings, and they're still not ready. And it still didn't, like, it didn't actually help them. They didn't make a positive change, or it's like they didn't decide to make they didn't choose differently. They didn't make a different decision. It just hurt their feelings and made them feel like, oh, you're being mean. And then they still did they still went and did the thing that okay, so I'm back. But basically I'm getting that, yeah, they might have realized that a lot of times people, we all have our own reasons for doing things in our own paths and our own journeys, and a lot of times it's best to let people learn things for themselves, or like they have to. For some people, it's like they have to come to the conclusion, or they have to come to the realization on their own, or else it's not going to get in there. They're not going to fully understand or learn the lesson, or they're not going to be able to integrate the wisdom in a way that's actually going to benefit them. So they might have realized that, sometimes it's best to just let people, to just not say anything, or again, try to be more gentle about it, because it just, or just let people make their mistakes, and learn for themselves, because that process, that journey of learning for themselves, a lot of people get way more out of that than just being like told, oh, that's bad, don't do that. I think they realized that wasn't usually that helpful, or at least in certain circumstances that wasn't helpful. Basically, I'm getting that this person has had to work on becoming more tactful, basically, about how they share their opinions, or about how they approach certain things with people. But I am getting that if you ask this person for their genuine opinion on something, like if you ask them, just to give an example, if you're like, okay, be harsh with me, or like, give me the honest truth, like, does this shirt look bad? Or does this, is this, like, how do you think this thing smells? Or like, whatever, like perfume, or is this a good choice for whatever it is? I don't know. Or like, what do you think this tastes like? This person will give you an honest answer, And I think they're good at critiquing, and I think they do have really good taste. That's what I'm getting for the most part. They have a really good idea of what is like aesthetically pleasing typically to most people. I mean, we all have different, preferences and styles and things that we like, so, but I'm just getting, they're good at knowing what will be like most pleasing, or most, well accepted, or most enjoyable, or most liked by most people, or something. They're good at that. They might even be good at something like advertising, or influencing, something to do with design though, but they're good at stuff like that. So it's like they are good at knowing what most people are going to like. And so if you ask this person about this, they will definitely give you, I'm getting, they probably will give you good advice. And they're smart. This person is smart, and I'm getting that they are, they're usually right. So if you're ready to hear something, or you do want their input on something, I am getting that you probably will get some very sound and probably correct insight, a good good opinion from them. But otherwise, I don't feel like this person is going to be always like in your face, being like, oh, that looks bad. I don't like that. I don't like this. You know, you should do it this way. I don't feel like they're bossy like that, or like they would be harsh and opinionated with you all the time. I'm more getting a scenario where like there's actually a very specific thing coming through. So I don't know, maybe this has actually happened for some of them. But there's something where like, if you were to get into a heated argument with this person, basically I would not want to be in a heated argument with this person, because I'm getting that they are really good at arguing, and that I was getting that their words are very cutting, or it's like they know exactly where to hit a person. You know, like they know exactly what to say to hurt a person the most, or like to completely, you know, rip them apart verbally, basically. So I'm getting that but I'm getting they don't use that, though. It's not like they're just going off on everybody. It feels like they mostly use it in situations where they're pushed like really far, again, like backed into a corner, sort of like a skunk won't spray unless it really feels like it's necessary. But I'm getting like there's a specific scenario, so I don't know if this is something that actually happened to this person in the past, but there's like there's something coming through about like a family gathering or something, or like if they're around like a certain person that's just awful, like that just treats people like crap all the time, or is like constantly pointing their fingers at other people and like saying, oh, this person's bad, or, you know, or like just trying to or like criticize other people, you know, like point their fingers at other people, put other people down, criticize other people. And like they're, you know, the type of person, the person that like nobody wants to go to the family gatherings because they don't want to be around this person. Yeah. Sometimes I guess we get unlucky and we have more than one of those, but I'm just getting like, if there's someone that's just really awful like that, and like they've had to listen to this person for years, and maybe they've like held it in. I'm getting like they held it in for years, or like they try to like not say anything, not disrupt, like, you know, just keep their mouth shut about it. But I'm getting like, there's something about like this person, your future spouse, or, you know, your future person, your future partner, might be kind of unpredictable when they're going to reach their breaking point, where like all of a sudden it's like it might be kind of hard to predict what the straw that will break the camel's back is, basically, is what I'm getting. And like maybe they will kind of, yeah, I'm hearing meltdown. Like they might just finally be like, I've had enough. Like, that's it. That's it. That's my line. Like, I'm just not putting up with this a single more second. Like, I've put up with this for years and I'm just over it. And I can see this person being just like, okay, you know what? That's it. That's it. I'm done with this. Like, I am going to hold up a mirror to your face, and I will now like air all of my grievances that I have been keeping for like decades about you. I don't know. I'm seeing this. I'm hearing they're gonna like whip out a 700-page chronicle of all of a person's like all of their grievances with this person, where like they have like meticulously documented every single bad thing this person has ever done in like painstaking detail, like journaling every single one, documenting every single event, like with dates and everything, you know, for like years. And this person, I'm just seeing this person like, I don't know if this is literal, like they might literally keep notes. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know if this happened. This is so specific, but they would be the type to like whip out like a 700-page document of like all of the things that this person has ever done and be like, listen, I'm going to list this all out. This is who you are. This is what you are. This is what you've done that's bad in your life. This is what you've done to other people. All the times you've judged other people. All the times you've screwed people over. All the times you've said awful things, done awful things, contradicted yourself, been a self-righteous asshole, basically, while in a hypocrite, while you're doing these awful things behind people's backs. You're pointing your fingers at other people and saying, oh, they shouldn't do, I don't know. I'm just seeing like, I'm just going at this person and being like, listen, this is my problem with you. Okay. You have no right to point your finger at anybody else or tell anybody else what they should be doing or criticizing anybody else. Point that finger at your damn self and fix yourself. I don't know. That's what I'm getting. And like, if they do that in front of other people, like I could just see people like silence, complete silence. People are like, oh my God, I don't know what to do. Like, this is an incredibly awkward situation. And I don't know. I'm just getting that. I don't know if that actually happened or something like that happened, or like with a boss or like an employee at work. I don't, like a coworker. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure what I'm tapping into, but I'm just getting, they might be the type to do something like that, where like they're quiet. They try to keep the peace. They try to just kind of live and let live and not like rock the boat, but inside, they notice everything, and they cannot help but have these feelings and these very strong opinions about what they feel is wrong, basically, with things and with people, and like they just can't help it, basically. And I'm getting that maybe their way of coping with all that, instead of like directly confronting people all the time, is like maybe they journal about, maybe they journal it out. That might be their way of processing their feelings about all this. But I am getting that there have been times where like they'll reach a breaking point and they're like, I can't hold it in anymore. This is just, and they'll kind of just not explode, well, maybe a little bit, but again, it's like it just all comes out. And they have a lot to say about it. And that might kind of shock some people sometimes too, because a lot of people might think, oh, this is a pretty quiet, peaceful person. And then they're just like, and then one day it might just all come out. And people are like, wait, what? They've been taking notes. Who is this person? I don't know. That's what I'm getting. Like, they've been taking notes this whole time. Like, well, who does this? I don't know. But I'm just getting like, I don't know why it's making me laugh so much. I think it's because I'm getting that you guys might completely agree with this person, and like you might at least secretly kind of admire this person, or I don't know. There's something about where like if they're like dressing down somebody that you also don't like, sometimes that can be kind of cathartic, or like for instance, okay, like I'm just getting an example. If you had been mistreated by your family or badly mistreated by someone that you knew, and then they went off on like all of the like awful things about this person, sometimes that might kind of make you feel a little bit better, like especially if, I know that's not the case for everyone, but like, like if this person was using it to defend you in a way, and like be like, that person has no right to judge you because listen, this thing is awful about them, that thing's awful about them, did you see their shoes? Like, I don't know, but like they might really go after them, and it might kind of be it might be a little bit mean sometimes, but like, again, I'm getting like they're not just going to do this every day to like anybody just because they can, to be a jerk about it, like they reserve it for certain circumstances. I hope this is making sense. And I don't know. For some reason, it keeps making me laugh. So I'm getting that it will probably actually make you laugh. Or most of the time, this will be used in a way where like you actually kind of like it or find it funny, or or at least kind of amusing, or like it doesn't, you know, but I'm getting it probably won't bother you is how it will probably, like how this will manifest most of the time. I feel like this isn't going to be something that bothers you. Again, it might be something that is kind of funny to you, or at least, you know, isn't anything that upsets you. I hope I'm explaining this right. I'm not sure if this is coming across well, but hopefully, well, I figure when you get to know this person, then you're gonna get an idea of what I'm saying. But I hope you kind of, I hope this is gonna make sense. I guess it will once you, eventually, once you know this person, you'll know what I'm talking about. But we're coming out of the shadow period of Mercury retrograde as I'm finishing the editing of this. So, and for some reason, when we're in the shadow periods, I feel like it's almost worse than when we're actually in the middle of Mercury retrograde. I don't know why that is, but I feel like it's at the very beginning, like the shadow period in the beginning and the shadow period at the end. That's when it's the hardest for me, and I don't know why, but anyway. Yeah. Okay, back to the original reading. Again, I'm getting that they're more balanced now, or they don't do that, at least with their partners, or it's like they don't do that as much with other people anymore. It's one of those things where, like, if you ask them, they will tell you, but they wait for you to ask. So they're more respectful that way. And I'm also getting that they might use this more for like their career, you know. Again, they use that sharp eye, they use that kind of perfectionism, or that basically I'm getting they probably use that in their career more. They might actually be some sort of, I could see them being good at being like a coach or something too, because that's someone who's coming to them for help, you know, and so they're analyzing that. This is a very analytical person. And again, sort of like this person definitely doesn't sugarcoat things, or like they can get right to the heart of something. But again, I'm getting like it's balanced. They don't just like go for the jugular, or they don't just come right out and say it with like everyone about everything on every occasion. You know, again, there's discernment with how they use this and at what times and stuff, what situations. But I am getting like maybe they would be a good coach because they're like going to them for advice. Or maybe they're like a counselor or something like that. And this person is good at uncovering, like seeing all of what's going on and figuring out the best way to do something, figuring out the best way to heal or proceed with something, or decorate something, change something. Like what purchases to make. I'm getting this person would be good at like, I don't know I forget what that's called, but like when you are the one who decides what to buy for like stores, and like what to carry, like what clothes or what objects or something that the store is going to carry, something like that. Again, they might be good at like advertising or marketing, something like that. But yeah, I could see them doing well with coaching or counseling or something too. But especially coaching, I'm getting, or maybe even like a personal trainer or something like that, or someone who, I'm really getting coaching. There's something about modeling too, like a talent agency, or like a model scout, like someone who scouts people, or again, like coaches people or trains people, like they'd be a good trainer. I'm seeing cheerleading, like a cheerleading coach or a trainer or something, or a dance teacher, or again, someone, I'm seeing ballerinas, something where someone's going to them and saying like, mold me, shape me, show me, you know, exactly what I need to do, even if it's hard, to be the best that I can be. They're good at that. They're good at helping people to do that. Yeah, so I'm getting that they have channeled this into something positive is what I'm getting. And I'm getting like in your personal relationship, they're not going to be like nitpicky or, you know, like telling you all the time they don't like you, or like, oh, I don't like this, I don't like that, and being super harsh or blunt with you. I'm not getting that. I'm getting, again, it would be one of those things where it like, if you wanted their input, if you wanted their opinion, you could trust this person to give you an honest answer. If you're like, be honest with me, they would do that, you know, and maybe some of you would appreciate that, you know, because sometimes that can really be helpful. Like you could trust this person to know that they would tell you the truth or give you good advice, give you good input about certain things. So, but it's not like where if you're having a bad day and you're not feeling good and you look kind of disheveled, this person's just going to come in and be like, wow, you look like crap. Like they're not going to be like that, is what I'm getting. Like they'd be able to recognize, oh, okay, they're just having an off day. Now is not the time to criticize, you know? Hopefully that makes sense. Okay. What else do we got? We're going to get 4 here. What else? But I am getting this was a process, you know, like this was more of a struggle in the past for them. Okay, this says, oops, there's something stuck to this. This says feeling bound and or paralyzed by something / blocked. So maybe this person felt I'm actually getting OCD. For some of you, this person may, I'm not diagnosing anyone, you know, I'm not a mental health professional or anything, but I am, and you can't do that through, you know, you couldn't diagnose someone through tarot anyway. That's, you know, but I'm just saying that I am picking up that for some of you, this person might have, this person might struggle with OCD. I'm getting something about like compulsions coming through, and that makes them feel kind of, that feels like a block for them or something that gets in their way. Or there could be something else too. There could be some sort of, there's some sort of blockage though. There is something that makes them feel frozen, or where it does feel like a blockage for them. It could, okay, that's interesting. I'm getting something about their joints. There's something about their joints or their, I'm getting something about arthritis or like rheumatoid arthritis or something where their immune system, it might be an autoimmune disorder, is something that I'm getting. And this might not be for everybody here either. You know, I'm reading for a group of people, so most likely not everyone here will have this issue, but it's just something I was picking up strongly for someone here though. Or something that causes like aching. It could even be, but it does feel autoimmune. It feels like something where the body gets confused and attacks itself in some way, causing inflammation. There's something about that where there are many different types of autoimmune disorders, you know, but it could be anything from the arthritis to maybe fibromyalgia or I don't know how to pronounce that. It's like Sjorgens or Shores. I don't know, but I've read it, but I can't remember how it's supposed to be pronounced. But there are all kinds of different disorders, you know, or some sort of lupus or whatever it is. There are so many different different types of disorders like this. So it's hard to say what it is, or it could even be something to do with their skin, or like eczema, or psoriasis or something like that. Some of them could have dealt, but whatever it is though, I'm getting it is something that causes them a lot of frustration, or makes them feel like they have to, it gets in their way. And so again, I'm getting, it's like something like that, or OCD, or if it's not diagnosed OCD, it's still something, I don't know, like this person might not have a diagnosis, but they might struggle with, at the very least, like OCD like tendencies, or they might have it, but they just haven't been diagnosed. That's possible. Because I'm seeing hand washing in particular. So that might be one of their specific things that they struggle with. Like they might wash their hands so constantly, like, that might be a compulsion or something, to the point where their skin is like raw or really irritated or something, or it's, it's excessive. And they might do it more when they're stressed, or this could be any type of thing. Okay. I'm not getting that it's super severe for all of you. For some people, for some of you here, they've like overcome this more. And that will be more healed by the time that you meet. Like maybe they've gotten some help for that. For some of you, they already have. But even if we have healed a lot or gotten some sort of help or treatment for something, sometimes it can still be more of an issue at certain times, especially if there's a high level of stress or something. And just something to be aware of, that this is what this person deals with. But I'm getting they probably will cope with it well by the time you meet them, or by the time you're in a relationship with them. Because this feels like someone who likes to take care of issues. And again, they have very high they set high standards for themselves, is what I'm getting. So I do feel like they would want to improve whatever it was that they struggled with. So I would be really surprised if they hadn't worked on this. I'm pretty sure they will have done that by the time you meet them. That's what I'm getting from that. Okay. Or again, by the time you get into a relationship with them, at least. But it could vary from person to person here. I'm getting like this one, for some reason, this right here is feeling like this might be the biggest issue, like the biggest challenge that they might still currently struggle with. Okay. We have angry / aggravated / agitated. Yeah, I do think they again, I mentioned they could get sassy, but probably in a funny way, where you will, like they might rant about things or be like, and they like really go off about things they're frustrated about, but it's actually really hilarious. We've got cynical / sarcastic. Yeah, so I think they might have a sarcastic sense of humor. And like, I think you're actually really going to think it's funny most of the time when they get angry about this, just because I'm just getting they're very witty. And like, even when they're roasting someone or something, or like ripping it apart, I don't know, but it's like funny the way they do it a lot of times. I think it is going to make you laugh. But I'm getting, again, I'm not getting that this would be pointed towards you. Most likely. I mean, again, they might get like grumpy, and okay, I am getting like sometimes they can get kind of pissy, and okay, I'm getting they can have their days. They might have their moods. I am getting, if this is a feminine, or if this is a woman, or a female, or somebody who menstruates, like a around that time of the month, especially, that could be when this comes out more. That is what this, I'm getting heavy PMS vibes here. So like, or I guess even if it's a man, I don't know, but there's something where like they act like they're PMSing, basically. Like sometimes they just get like extra super fussy, or just like every little thing is bugging them, and they're just like, they might just be like, I just need everybody to leave me alone right now. Like, I just feel so like cranky, and like I'm just gonna punch. Like, I wouldn't say they would, like, they're not gonna actually punch someone, but they might say stuff like that, like, I just want to punch someone in the face, or like, I just hate everyone today. I don't know, they might say stuff like that sometimes, but like they don't really mean that, but that's just how they're feeling in the moment. And they might just like bluntly say that, you know. Okay, again, the bluntness is coming through. Like, I just need everybody to go right now. Like, I just need to be left alone, because I just cannot bear to like literally look at anybody's face right now. Or I just want to, like, the next person that talks to me, I feel like I'm just gonna blow up on them, or I'm just because I'm just feeling so like, I just don't feel good, and I feel agitated just overall. I just feel very, very cranky, and I feel like I'm just gonna rip into somebody if like they're like, I don't know, but like they get to that point sometimes, is what I'm getting. And so I'm just getting it's important to give this person space at certain times, or just be aware that these are their moods occasionally. I am getting that they will communicate this to you like ahead of time. I don't feel like this is someone you'd have to walk on eggshells around, or that would just like randomly. Again, it doesn't feel like it would be a super serious thing, or something where you would have to be worried that this person would like randomly blow up on you or something like that. Again, this feels pretty well, you know, like it doesn't feel like a serious thing. If it just feels like, I don't know, but this is it. This is just what I'm picking up on, guys. So if this really bothers you, like the idea of this really bothers you or something, like if anybody is ever grouchy or just doesn't feel well, or, you know, if that is something that is just very triggering to you, then you might just want to choose a different pile, because, you know, this person definitely does have their moods. But again, it doesn't feel like it's directed at you. It's not like they're actually angry at you, or they're actually blaming you for anything. It just feels like they're agitated and they don't feel good. And so then they're like, I just can't be a pleasant person to be around right now. That's basically what they're saying. It's not like they're saying, oh, I'm going to blame you for stuff because I don't feel well. It's just that they're saying, I don't feel well, so I'm just not good company right now. And, you know, if they are around people, they might, you know, snap or something, or, you know, get snippy, or, you know, so that because they know they do that, they'd probably be like, I just need to be alone because I'm just not good to be around right now. But again, it's not something where they're going to actually be trying to come at you or trying to blame you for anything, or, you know, hopefully this is making sense. I think it's just like, it just really feels like they need space sometimes. That's really all I'm getting. And once they have that, it's like they'll feel better. And then they'll come back and be their normal self or something, you know. But I wonder if this might have something to do too with like their physical health issues. Like it might even be related to that, or or one of the things I mentioned, like if something like that, if they're in a lot of pain, or something like that is frustrating them or weighing them down, or they're having more struggles with that, it might be like, that might be one of the things that triggers these moods, or it's like it might go together. Or again, like I mentioned with the PMS, but it's like if they're not physically feeling well, it just might be really hard for them to feel optimistic, or to, you know, they might get kind of into a negative headspace. And again, like when you physically don't feel well, you do become more easily agitated. And it's just like, it feels like you just can't handle one more aggravation, or it's like, you know, you're already coping with so much and like one more tiny thing is gonna just be too much, you know? So maybe it's something like that. And that for some of you, this person might be neurodivergent, like they could be on the autism spectrum or something like that too. And that could be one of the reasons. That could be the reason why. That could be like the blockage that I mentioned. That could be one of the blockages or challenges that they face, you know, something that makes them feel, you know, like they might get, you know, very overwhelmed, like sensory overload, or is that the right word? But you know, like they get too much, it's overstimulation basically. Like if they get overstimulated, they can't regulate their nervous system. So they need that space, or they need that time alone. They need the quiet or whatever it is that they need in order to, you know, re-regulate. So that could be something that's going on here. But again, it doesn't feel like it's anything where they're going to actually blame you or, you know, put blame on other people. It just feels, again, like they just need that alone time, or they need their space, something like that. For whatever the cause is for this, it's like sometimes they just need the space so that they can heal or calm down or re-regulate or whatever it is. But then they will come back and be their usual self, you know? But again, it's not like they actually mean any harm, or they actually would intend any harm or to do anything bad to anyone. Again, I was getting in the beginning, they're very peaceful, harmonious people to begin with. Like in general, that's their overall vibe. And they like their peace. They don't want to cause any trouble, and they don't want any trouble from anyone else for the most part. It's just like, I don't think this person, again, with the skunk, like they don't even want the conflict, but they will butt heads if they need to. Again, they will draw their boundary and push back if they need to. But I am getting like, even though they're pretty peaceful and polite in general, again, they might, when they get frustrated, I think they see a lot, and I think they care about a lot of things. Again, like they want things to be right, or they want things to be as good as they possibly can be, or they want things to, I think they want other people to be more peaceful and harmonious too, and they want things to like function well. And when they see things that they just feel like are a complete mess, or where people are doing bad things, it really gets to them, and they're just like, oh, and you know, sometimes they just have to, you know, again, like kind of let it out and express how they're feeling about that. I think injustices probably really bother this person, and like they might, you know, I think this would be someone who would be paying attention to world events and, you know, just, you know, the awful things going on in the world might be something that really bothers this person. And sometimes they just feel like they have to vent about it. And, you know, they just really go off about it sometimes, or politics or something. I don't know, but they might just be like, sometimes it might feel a little overwhelming to them. And they're just like, all of these awful things going on in the world. Like, why do people have to be so stupid? Or like, why do people have to be so cruel or focused on all the wrong things or be so greedy? And, you know, all these things might really weigh on this person. I don't know. I just feel like they might kind of, you know, they might rant about it sometimes. I feel like if it really bothered you, this isn't something they would do in front of you. It's, again, I was picking up before about the journaling, so this might be something they write down, or maybe they like to have their alone time so that they can just kind of rant out loud to themselves without anybody having to listen to them. That's another possibility. I mean, if you didn't mind it, or you felt the same way and you guys kind of vented together, then that might be something they do with you. But otherwise, I feel like they would just find other outlets for that. But I feel like that's something that they deal with sometimes, that feels like, you know, that's something they feel like they need to do. But then they go back to being like this peaceful, cute, adorable, cuddly little, you know, like kind person again. You know, it's just like they're pretty gentle in general. But then they might just like really let someone have it. I don't know. I'm just getting that. Or again, and I am getting like, especially if there's like a hormonal, trigger that can really add to that. If that applies. That definitely makes it harder though to like control that impulse. Also, their OCD might get worse around the time of, like, again, if this is someone who menstruates, like that is something they deal with. Like they might get more paranoid or something around, yeah, like they might start thinking that something is really wrong with them every time they PMS or something. You know what? I used to really struggle with that. Sometimes I still do, but like now I'm aware that, okay, this is a PMS symptom, so it's not as bad. But like I used to always think every time I PMS, like I would start noticing like every tiny little thing. And I'm like, wait, was that spot on my skin? What is that? Like I would start really thinking something was awful, like really going wrong with my health every single time. And I mean, I do have health issues, but like I would become like convinced that something really terribly was wrong with me, and it wasn't. And so now I'm pretty calm. I don't panic as much now, but like it's still, I start noticing more details, or like, and I realize now that I'm picking up on the changes in my body. I am feeling that shift coming. And so, but I didn't used to understand what my body was trying to signal to me. And so all I would kind of figure out, like it would just kind of come across to me like, okay, something's wrong, something's bad. And I'm like, oh no, what's bad? What's wrong with me? What's happening? And it's like, okay, now I realize, okay, when I feel this way, I'm just getting the signal that my hormones are shifting in a big way. And yes, there is something going wrong ish, like there is something that is a stressor for my body at this time. It's doing something difficult, and I'm not, it's hard, and it doesn't feel very good right now, but it's not something that's actually, a danger to me. So I don't know, maybe this person has had to work through something like that too. Or maybe that's something that would be helpful, because I am getting, maybe they struggle more around that time. If this is, again, if that's something that applies to them. Or whatever OCD they deal with, it might get worse during that time. Yeah. But overall, this is a really sweet person, and they have good intentions. They have a good heart. They really mean well. That's what I'm getting. And they do a really good job at whatever it is they do for a career here. I really am getting they're good at it. Or they will be really good at it if they haven't had this success yet. But I am getting, like, for most of you, I'm pretty sure this person is successful. I heard popular too. So for some of you, this person might even have like a social media following, because I'm picking up something about like testing products or like selling. Again, I mentioned like marketing. Okay, they could do influencing. Yeah, that's another thing I'm seeing. They could be an influencer of some sort. Maybe with like skincare products, or I am getting mostly, yeah, it could be anything, but like maybe they test products out and do reviews, or again, there's some sort of influencer. For some of you, that could be something else they're involved with. But I am getting still, in general, even with these challenges, there's something about this person where like they're endearing even when they're going through all of these things, or like even when they're doing this or struggling with these things, there's still something kind of funny or kind of endearing about them, even you know, even their flaws have like something kind of endearing about it. So I am getting like for most of you, this isn't going to be something that feels like a very heavy challenge to deal with or anything. It just feels like, you know, we all got our stuff. And anyway, all right. And I do feel like this person works on it, you know? So. And maybe also something about you, like maybe you'll have like kind of a soothing or calming effect on this person. You might just like naturally help them feel better. So it might be less of an issue when they're around you, even because you actually help them feel better in some way. So that's a possibility too. Or you at least give them the space they need or whatever it is, you know, or you understand them and what's going on. So it doesn't become like a conflict or something, or like, anyway, all right. So now we're going to move on to, I think I have talked probably enough. I feel like I've probably covered it all. All right. But in general, I feel like things are going to be good between you guys. It feels very peaceful, and I think you're going to really enjoy. I get that you're really going to enjoy your time spent with this person. I really do think I'm still getting like that's just one thing really coming through that's really going to help you guys a lot, I think, is like they're so hilarious, or like you guys, again, they make you laugh so much, and and you know, I think that helps raise the vibration. I think maybe they use humor to help, you know, to help get through any challenges. Like I think humor might be something that really helps them with like whatever it is that they struggle with here. And so again, that helps it to not feel as, you know, like they transmute things, I think, with humor a lot of times. So anyway, okay, here we go. Let's look at their best qualities now. Other than the other good qualities that I have already mentioned, which are really nice. Whoops. I feel like it's meant to be. We're just going to go with it. We do have open-minded here. Okay, so even though they are opinionated, it is balanced. Okay, so we do have, you know, yes, they have their opinions and sometimes they're very strong, but they can take other people's perspectives into consideration. You know, they aren't completely closed and rigid about things. They are, you know, they're open to learn. They're open to see things from a different perspective. They're open to see things through other people's eyes in a way that they hadn't before. You know, they're not like, yeah, rigid or closed off. And I'm getting they can change their mind. Like they might, it's not where like they have an opinion and then they like latch onto that and never ever let it go. You know what, like once it's locked in, they will never change their mind. I'm not getting that. It doesn't feel like that super like intense stubbornness. It does feel flexible. They can have their mind changed. They can switch their opinion. I'm getting it might be kind of hard with some things, you know, like they're not super flexible and easy to change their mind, but it does feel balanced. It feels balanced. It's like they're not completely shut off. They can change their mind. So that's good to see. Good to see. And like I'm not getting that this is a like super prejudiced person, or, you know, they're accepting and open to people who are different than them. So that's nice to see. Okay, we have dependable / responsible. Well, that's really nice to see too. I feel like that's just very self-explanatory. I don't think I probably need to say much more about that one. It's just, and I'm getting this is across the board. Like you can count on this person could trust this person. If they say they're going to do something, they do it. I'm getting this is someone who is punctual. I'm hearing that they show up on time, or they make sure they, you know, fulfill their promises and things like that. So, okay, this says assertive. Yeah, I could definitely see that from this person. Yeah, again with the skunk, it's like, yes, they're pretty peaceful, but they're very peaceful in general. But again, they can assert themselves, and definitely I mean, again, I feel like this is pretty self-explanatory, but this is someone who can definitely get stuff done. And make it clear what they want. They can voice their needs and all kinds of things like that. So that's good. And I'm getting that they're good at communicating their needs. This does not feel like an avoidant person at all. Like where they would, or someone who like stuffs things down and never tells you when something's wrong until it like boils over. I know I did mention that thing before about like sometimes they would, you know, maybe things would boil over. But I was getting that that's probably something that they dealt with more in the past, that they've worked on. Either that, or it's like a scenario where they might do that in like a work setting, or they might do that in like a setting with people where it's not like a close interpersonal relationship. Like they might do it with like extended family or something, or a situation where they feel like it's not going to do any good to voice their opinions, or they might feel like it's going to be more trouble. It's going to cause more trouble than it's actually going to benefit anything. So they might stuff things down in those sorts of scenarios. But I'm getting, or like, you know, with strangers or something, but I'm just getting like with you, if it's like a close interpersonal relationship, like a romantic relationship or something like that, they can openly discuss how they're feeling and their needs and all that. So they're not going to be like stuffing things down when it comes to your relationship, basically is what I'm getting. And they can calmly discuss things and all that stuff. So yeah, hopefully that makes sense. This feels like someone who, you know, they will, if they need something or something is an issue, they will come forward directly and discuss things openly with you in a calm way, a respectful way, but, you know, like a clear way. They won't just ignore things, and I'm getting they won't walk away either, or just like I'm not sure why this is coming through, but for some of you, like maybe this, maybe you dealt with someone in the past where like they were upset about something, but they wouldn't tell you, and you didn't actually really know what was going on. Or you felt confused often, or you were like, is this person happy, or are they upset, or like where do we stand, or like what is going on? You might not have been able to, like maybe you were with someone who really, really wanted you to read between the lines a lot, or they wouldn't express their needs, or they wouldn't discuss things if they were frustrated about something, or if there was something that they weren't happy with. They wouldn't try to work it out with you. They would just maybe passive aggressively do stuff to you, or they would like quietly punish you about things, and maybe you knew they were upset, or you thought they were, but you didn't even know what they were upset about. Or maybe they would be like, no, it's fine, there's nothing wrong, but like you could tell there clearly was something, or that you thought they were, but then your head would kind of spin, or you would get confused, or you kind of felt gaslit, or you're like, I don't even know what I did. I'm getting you wouldn't have to worry about anything like that with this person. They're straightforward, and they will tell you, you know, if there is an issue. I think they see things as like, okay, well, you know, conflicts are normal, or like, you know, they happen. So not saying like terrible conflicts or something. I'm just saying that this person is like, okay, it's okay if we have a disagreement every once in a while, or like, you know, we're all human here. So like, okay, if they do something that's frustrating me, or like if I have a need that needs met, or whatever it is that's important to me, I know I can come to this person and talk to them, and I know we can find a solution. You know, I think they're good at compromising, and they care about your needs as well, not just their own. And I think, you know, there's something about like this person's good at negotiating, basically finding a good compromise that works for everybody. And they feel confident in their ability to make that happen and to talk it out. They're like, well, if we just talk it out, I'm sure we can figure it out. And I know this person cares about me and I care about them, and we both want each other to be happy, and I'm sure we can find some sort of solution where we can both be happy with it, So they will just be like, okay, well, something's going on. I don't think this person probably means to do anything that is irritating to me. It's just, it is what it is. So we'll just talk about it and we'll find some sort of common ground, or we'll find some sort of solution to it. So, I feel like that's how they would deal with anything that came up in the situation. So yeah, they will definitely tell you and be forthright about it. They won't make you guess. You won't have to read between the lines. They won't be like, oh no, I'm not upset. But like but you're like, okay, you feel upset. And now I feel like I'm walking on eggshells because I'm like, are you going to like do something to me? Or are you going to like, is it going to turn into an argument later? And I don't even know what's going on. Like, could you please just tell me what is happening so that we can just discuss it or work it out or whatever it is. Like, I didn't mean to do anything that upset you. So if we could just talk about it, then maybe I would know how to not upset you. Or, again, you won't have to worry about that with this person. If there's something, they're going to tell you about it, and it won't be like a huge argument or stressful or anything. As long as you can calmly and openly discuss things like this, then I think you're going to like this person because they can too. And, maturely come to a solution that works for, again, like, I'm getting this person's good at creative problem solving too. So I think they would be really good, like especially good, like better than average at coming up with like creative ways to solve issues too. So I think compromises with this person would probably go better even than compromises with other people, because I think they are really good at coming up with like creative solutions that other people might not think about. So I'm getting this would be overall like probably a really good person to cohabitate with and just have in your life in general. Because I'm getting they can probably help you find solutions to things in your life that, I mentioned that before, that they were really good at solving issues and like helping people see how they can change things or improve things. And that's just coming through again, that they would be good at helping with all kinds of things. Okay. Okay, we have spontaneous and or impulsive. So I'm getting, since this is more in, this is the positive side, it would be more like spontaneous. So I'm getting this person is fun. That came up before too, that this person's really fun to be around. They might like going on little, unexpected adventures, or like buying you little gifts when you're not expecting them. There's also something about like, you might like how they will like kiss you unexpectedly, or like initiate other types of physical intimacy at like unexpected times, or like you don't like, it's kind of unpredictable, or again, spontaneous. They might even want to, I don't know. This just take what resonates, because some of you might feel stressed out about this, but this person might even want to sometimes even like, become physically intimate, or like, do stuff that like out in public. I don't know, but like they might want to do it outside, or like in the wilderness, or like they might, I don't know. I'm getting something where like you might be on a hike with this person and then all of a sudden they're like, you know, like they want to get it on like while you're out, you know, like you're outdoors. Even though I think that is technically illegal in a lot of places. It's probably not everywhere, but I don't know. I'm just getting like, even if it were, they might kind of want to risk it sometimes. I don't know. They might like a little bit of that risk or excitement sometimes in that, when it comes to that. I don't know, but or like even in a bathroom or something, I don't know, some sort of public place or in a car, or I don't know, but like they might want to do it in random kind of like at unexpected times. Or if it's not like out in public or something, like if that stresses you out because it is not technically legal to do that in most places, then it might just be something where like, again, like they like to maybe do it in other areas of the house, like not just the bedroom. You know, or like they like to switch it up is what I'm getting though. Like, especially when it comes to that, they don't like to always do the same thing. They do like to get creative. I'm getting they like to get creative in bed, or they like different positions or something like that. I'm not going to get any more. I'm not going to get into it too much more, but like they're kind of adventurous, I think, when it comes to that, or at least open to explore some different things. So definitely not the type of person that just likes the same thing every time. Yeah, this definitely does not feel like let's do missionary position like every single time and it's pretty much like always the same. This person's more adventurous, or like, again, they like to switch it up. And again, I'm getting they are adventurous, or I mean, yeah, they are adventurous, but I mean, they're very affectionate. That is something coming through again. Like physical touch might be one of their main love languages. And, oh man, this thing hasn't been focusing. There we go. Okay. That gave me, that's funny. I gave myself an ASMR response, like from my hand, like doing, I don't know why that did that to me. I don't know if that did that to anybody else, but that's funny. Anyway, maybe this person actually likes ASMR, or you guys do. I mean, I know a lot of you who watch me, you do. I know I do. So, like some of you use my videos, my readings to relax and things like that. And I do some ASMR Reiki sometimes. And you guys I've had like people request that I do other types of ASMR too, which I have thought about doing. Thought that might be fun to try out. But there are so many possibilities. I'm like, which one would I start with? Like, what would I don't know exactly what I would want to do. And then I feel kind of like, I don't know. And then I haven't done it yet, but I might. I don't know. I don't know why. Sorry, I'm going off on I will refocus here, but maybe that's sort of their energy too. Like, I think they kind of bounce around sometimes. I mean, I was getting you would like the way they think, or you like their creative ideas, or like they might come up with like little, yeah, I am getting that they'll like going, they might do something, where like one day they'll just like start a YouTube channel out of the blue. Like they weren't expecting to, but then one day they'll just wake up and they're like, you know what? I'm just going to do it today. I don't know. You know, I'm just feeling like it. I just will. I'm going to do that. I'm going to just give it a shot. See what happens. Like maybe it wasn't even on their mind before, and they're just like, they wake up and they're like, you know what? I'm going to film a video and I'm going to start a YouTube channel today. And then they do it, you know, or they might, Or you'll come home and like they'll be like, okay, so I'm going to learn how to cook, and they'll have like all these cookbooks and like a whole bunch of things, and like they dive into it. Like maybe they adopt new hobbies frequently, or I don't know, but they'll just do impulsive things, or not really that impulsive though. Not like in a bad, or at least not in a bad way, you know, not where like they will impulsively, like irresponsibly spend a bunch of money or something like that. It doesn't feel like anything that would be, again, like nothing harmful, but yeah, they will definitely follow their intuition, or like they do follow their whims sometimes, and they'll be like, hey, let's just go to some random place you guys have never been to before, or like, hey, let's scry on a map and like use a crystal and see like where it lands, and we'll go there, like as in like for a day trip or something, and just like see what we see what happens, see if something magical happens, or and I'm getting like this person would want to switch up what you guys eat. You know, they don't like to always have like the same things. I think they like to explore and try new things when it comes to that. Yeah, I'm getting this person. I think you guys are going to have a lot of fun, and enjoy a lot of yeah, just fun things together. I think you're going to enjoy your lives together a lot, actually. So that's really nice to see. I feel like you guys will learn a lot from each other, or it's like you guys are always going to feel engaged, and I don't feel like your relationship will ever feel stale or stagnant, or like we're just going through the motions, or it doesn't feel like that at all. I think you guys are going to grow with each other and, you know, really be good. There's going to be a nice flow of energy between you two, and you like you know, really bounce ideas off of each other, or like you play off of each other, if that makes sense. It's like your energy, you're really good for each other. And I think you will both feel more creative, or you'll have better ideas, or I don't know. I just feel like both of you will help each other improve, and you guys will just do a lot of cool stuff together and find like the best ways to enjoy your life, and like new things that you like, and you'll explore and adventure and have all kinds of good times. I'm just seeing, yeah, it just feels like you guys spark each other, you know, and like you're always, it just feels like there's a lot of enjoyment here. Like you genuinely very much like each other. Like I'm getting you guys would be best friends. You're going to have that feeling where you're best friends and also lovers and partner, you know, like you're all of it. So, but you genuinely really, really like each other. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because on the bottom of the deck was upbeat / optimistic / hopeful. Yeah. This person definitely does try to see the silver lining in everything. And yeah, they get really excited and joyful. I'm getting, for as much as they have like these little angry, sassy outbursts, sometimes they also have like excited outbursts where they're like, they get really, you know, worked up in like when they're excited about something. And I'm getting that you'll find that cute too. Like when they get really excited, or like they feel hopeful. I'm hearing rampage of positivity, or like, I don't know, there's something about, I'm thinking of like the Abraham Hicks rampages or something, like they might do. I don't know. I'm getting like they might rant about like positive things, or like, again, like they're like, this is great and that's great. Or they might like really hype you up or something, or they just start waxing poetic about some random thing that they found that they think is really beautiful, or like really cute, or, you know, so awesome. And they'll be they'll just like tell you all kinds of facts about it because they've been obsessing over it for hours. I don't know, but like what I'm getting is like there's something very endearing and cute about it. And I'm getting it uplifts you, you know, like they'll find something that really sparks them and makes them excited, and then they'll bring it to you, and like their enthusiasm, their excitement will help uplift you too. And like, I don't know, you guys will get excited together, or you'll just enjoy at least seeing them excited, excuse me, and their happiness and stuff. So that's nice. I like it. Okay. So now we're going to do some confirmations. This has been a really long read. I thought this one was going to be shorter because it started out like with me not getting as much, but nope, it's also very long. I'm going to shuffle out all of the confirmations off camera because I'm trying to conserve battery power and also time, because already I'm kind of worried this might be too long to upload to YouTube. And so this is a really, really long one again. I can't believe I did this again. But anyway, it is all about them and their personality and really diving deep into it and stuff. So, I mean, it kind of makes sense. But we're going to get a lot of confirmations. We're going to get charms like objects, locations, numbers, letters, zodiac signs, things like that. So if you want to set your intention for a specific sign to come out, you can do that now. Or just ask for a sign that you will recognize when you see it, you know. And I'm going to do that, and I'm going to come back. Okay, guys, so the thing is, it did end up being too long if I kept all of the confirmation portions in the reading. So I have the confirmation portion in a separate video. So I decided to put all of the confirmations from all of the groups in their own separate, you know, in a separate video so that I wouldn't exceed the upload limit from this video being too long. So anyway, you will find that in the description box. There is a link to the video that has all the different confirmation portions in it. And so, you know, you can click on that and it'll take you straight there. It should be around the, it'll be near the timestamps. So anyway, sorry about the inconvenience, guys, but I just, you know, it was going to be too long otherwise. So hopefully that won't be too much of an issue. And yeah, so in that video, there will be timestamps, and you can just, you know, follow the timestamps and it'll take you right to this group. Yeah, okay, so that's what we got. So yeah, I guess I'm just leaving you here then. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, I'm giving out emojis in case you want to leave a comment, but you don't know what to leave, or, you know, you'd like to support the video, but you're just, you know, not sure what to leave as a comment or feeling kind of shy or whatever. You guys would be the skunk emoji. So, you know, each group has an animal. So you guys are the skunk. And, yeah, so you could leave a skunk emoji or, you know, comment whatever you would like to comment. I always love hearing from you guys. So, yeah. And if you like the video, if you could give it a thumbs up, I really appreciate that, guys. It really helps a lot. And if you're new and you'd like to subscribe, it would be lovely to have you here. So thank you very much to those who do that. And yeah, thank you. I don't know if you hurt my stomach, but anyway, thank you so much for being here and spending this time with me. And I hope you enjoyed the reading. And I am sending you guys lots of love and wishing you and your future spouse, your future person, all the best. And I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Take care. Bye. Hi, Group 5. Welcome to your reading. Last but not least, thank you so much for being here, and I hope that you will enjoy meeting your person, finding out all about their personality, their character traits, and all that good stuff. All right, so first of all, before we begin, I'm going to, well, I'll just tell you what I'm going to be doing while I'm lighting this wood on fire and cleansing the energy a little bit. So I'm going to read the green card first and get some details about them from that, like an overview of stuff, and then we're going to go into more detail with the white cards here. So we're going to get their most challenging traits, like the things they struggle with the most. And then we are going to look at their best ones, their best qualities on the other side. So this will be like the most challenging, the struggle, things they struggle with the most, about their character, their personality, you know, all that stuff. And then we're going to see like the ways they shine the most over here. So, but yeah, first we're going to get started with the middle card. So we're going to move your angel aura quartz with your acorn cap over here. And I'm sorry if you hear noise in the background. My neighbors decided that it is really cold out there. But even though no one has played in like weeks probably, they just decided now was the time. Like, it's dark out there. It is completely dark. It's freezing cold. But for some reason, they're all out there. So I don't know. I mean, I guess it's good because I think it's some of the kids that are playing. But at the same time, it's kind of like, I don't know why this is happening now. And they are making a lot of noise. So if you hear it, I'm sorry about that. But that might be a sign or a synchronicity for you. I don't know. Because it does seem kind of odd that, oh, and I just saw 222. It just seems like a strange thing. It just didn't make a whole lot of sense. I was also feeling like you guys may have been dealing with some blockages or challenges, or some kind of like negative energy hanging around, or it seems like every time you try something, like several things pop up that get in your way of you being able to do the thing, or there are problems and things just keep going wrong or something like that. So that might be another sign, or, you know, for you that this is your group, but it doesn't have to be. Hopefully you're doing great and hopefully you're not experiencing that. But if you are, this might be a sign. All right, so this is the card you guys chose, the deer and oat, healing. Look how sweet it is. Just look at that. Look at it, guys. The deer. You chose the deer. Oh my god, you chose the healing deer. It is so sweet. Oh my gosh, that's just the main thing coming through. Like, you can't get sweeter than this card. That's just what I get. Like, they feel so gentle. Like the softest, like sweetest, most gentle kind. My god, I feel like I'm gonna cry. I don't know why I feel like I'm gonna cry already. Like, I'm just being exposed to their energy. I'm like starting to cry. I don't know, maybe that's how you're feeling or something, or maybe you've been going through, again, maybe you've been going through a lot recently, but like, they are so sweet. Oh my god, like, I just can't. I feel overwhelmed. Like, I feel overwhelmed by this. Oh my god, they're so sweet. They are just like, they are literally like the most gentle. I'm just hearing like they are the most gentle creatures. Oh my gosh. My heart feels so full right now. They are so loving and so kind. Like, they're like so loving. Like, I'm literally, for this group, I am hearing like not a mean bone in their body. Like, that they are so, I mean, like, this is the sweetest, this might be the sweetest person, or like the sweetest collective, the most gentle collective I think I've ever connected with. These are, I mean, these feel like earth angels. That's, I mean, we have the healing here. These people are healers. That's what I'm getting. I mean, if they're not, even if they just heal with their presence, even if that's not something they do with their career, they are just so, they're just so sweet. They are so pure. I'm just getting, they really, it's like they're too pure for this earth. That's what I'm hearing. Like, they're so, it's like they don't even belong here because they're so good. They're so kind. They are so gentle. They are so sweet. They are just angels, like literally angels. I love them so much. I'm tearing up again. Like, I want to hug them so much. I just think they are so sweet. And I'm just getting this message that, like, I'm getting for you guys, a lot of you in this group, it's like you've really been through it. And to have someone like this in your life, it's like you guys really deserve this, or like having this person in your life is going to be such a gift, like such a healing, beautiful, nurturing, gentle experience. It's like this person would never hurt you or anyone. Like they are so compassionate, they are so empathetic, they are so kind. Like I'm getting, they could not hurt. They could not ever hurt anyone. Like they just couldn't do that. They could not bear it. It's like another's pain is their pain. They could not do it. They love everything and everyone. That's kind of what I'm getting. Or like this person is, this feels like a very enlightened being. This feels like a very high vibrational person overall. Like it almost doesn't even, it really doesn't actually even feel human, really. It's so, because most of us, we as humans, we exist in like all different vibrations. Usually we bounce around. We don't usually consistently hold our vibration in the high vibrations. But this person, I swear, like I am not getting like anything unkind about, honestly, like this. I'm like shocked to encounter this, because it's like there's not even any anger. It's almost like impossible to get this person angry. That's what I'm getting. It's like they don't even get angry. They literally are just like, I'm getting, they might get sad, but like they never, they genuinely don't get angry. They only get disappointed and sad. And like, and they're not just saying that. They genuinely just feel sad, so sad and disappointed in the state of the world sometimes, like that everything is so cruel and violent and horrible in ways, because there's just nothing of that in this person. Like that is, it's like so foreign. It's not, it's like they don't have any of that in them. They are just sweetness. They are like the most pure. I don't even know how to, I know it sounds, maybe it sounds hard to believe. It's kind of hard for me to believe, to read this, but they are literally so, they're just so kind. If this person ever does have anger, it's like so fleeting. And I feel like it would be something like, again, the only time they get angry is like when someone has hurt someone else. And that's, even then I'm getting, it's like really brief. And then they're just back to trying to send unconditional love to everyone and praying that the world will become a better place, and like trying to find whatever little ways they can contribute to the world becoming a better place, like be the change and things like that. Hang on one second, guys. I'm sorry, I have to check that. And I wanted to acknowledge that for some of you here, your person might not be as, your person might not be as like extreme, or like as pure maybe as what I'm picking up on, or it might not fit to a T. I was picking up on, there were many in this group that are like this, but for some of you, this might be like their overall vibe, but they, like for some of you, it might be where they do get angry sometimes, or they might not be like this all the time. But I am getting like most of the time, or like overall, this is how they feel, or this is how they operate, this is their energy. And they may come to embody this energy more and more. Like they might become more and more like this as time goes on. So even if they're not purely like this when you first meet them, it's like this is how they are going to become, though. This is like the track they're on. This is the path they're on. And this is like what's at their core, or this is who they are. And it's like they become more and more themselves. They step into this more and more as time goes on. So that's another possibility. Okay, I'm back. I had to go get a package off the porch. It was a whole big thing, but I'm back now. Oh, sorry. Okay. I'm a little out of breath. Wait, take me a second. You know what? I'm just gonna burn a little bit of this again, because this is such a pure group. I just want to make sure my energy is like in the proper place, as pure as possible for this, because this is just beautiful. This is stunning. This really is like one of the most gorgeous energies. This is like the sweetest person I've ever encountered, I think, in a reading. Oh, I got it finally. Yes. Okay. No, but seriously, this is like the sweetest person I have ever connected with. This is like, this truly, there are earth angels and then there's this person. Like, they are probably they're probably the purest embodiment of divine love that I have ever connected with in human form. I mean, honestly, if you told me that you were thinking of being a nun and your future spouse was Jesus, I would not be surprised. Like, that's how beautiful this person is. Like, if you told me this was Jesus, I would not be shocked, because they are, you know, so like if you said, I don't know, maybe that actually is a possibility, like maybe some of you, or it's like, even if you're not officially a nun, it's sort of like maybe you kind of are in a way, like, and Jesus is, I don't know, but that, honestly, that kind of fits for this, because this person is so pure. Like, they are so gorgeous. They are just so they are just so gentle. There's not a mean bone in this person's body. Like, I feel like this person is so pure that, like, if anybody ever hurt them, like, it's like nature itself would rebel against them. I don't know why I'm getting that, but I'm just getting like against like whoever hurt this person. I'm getting like, if something bad happened or someone ever harmed them, it's like nature itself would mourn. Kind of like in the Bible when Jesus was crucified, you know how, like, I think there was like an earthquake and, you know, animals did very strange things and there was all kinds of stuff happening, you know, like it feels like that. It's like that sort of thing. It's like this person is literally a gift to this world. Like, they genuinely are. I feel like if this isn't literally Yeshua, this is like this person embodies the divine, the Christ consciousness, or, you know, that really super high frequency energy. Like, they are really, really high vibrational. This is a very enlightened person, and they have such a powerful ability to heal with that purity. I mean, I'm getting this person needs like, or maybe that's not right. I'm getting nature does protect this person too. It's kind of an odd message coming through, but it's like nature actually defends this person, or they protect them. They are highly divinely protected. Like, you do not want to come after this person. Like, I'm getting like, even though they themselves are kind of defenseless or like very gentle, like they would not even harm someone even to save, I'm getting like, even to defend themselves, I don't think they could harm someone. It's like so against their nature, they just can't do it. That's not what they can't. But it's like their guides can, or there are forces around them that protect them. I think This person might not even know that, or like it might upset them if they knew what would happen to the people who hurt them, because again, they are so gentle and loving, and like I think that it's hard for them to actually conceive of where other people are at in their minds and souls and hearts, because it's so far from where this person is. Like, it's hard for them to like, this person just wants everyone to heal. This person just wants everyone to ascend and heal and be close to the divine and be the most divine embodiment of themselves. It's like, that's what they're here for. They are here kind of like as an ascended master is what it feels like, or they're here, even if you don't want to give the, I feel like they're very humble and they would never see themselves that way, is kind of the feeling. But because they would feel like that's too grand, or like they wouldn't feel comfortable receiving a label like that, because they feel like, oh no, I'm not on the same level as that, you know. But they are so, it's like because of that quality, that's one of the reasons why they're deserving of it, you know. But they're like, even if you don't give it that term, they are very highly enlightened, highly enlightened. And because of that, because of how high their frequency is, how high their vibration is, they are able to channel the amount of light and healing energy that this person's able to channel is immense. And they are here to heal people. I'm hearing they're here to heal the planet. So for some of you, and there's that thing about nature. So for some of you, this person, your person is specifically here to help the planet, help like stabilize or upgrade the planet in some way, like energetically, or help the animals, help plants and everything through this time period. There might be something about like light codes, or I heard star codes, or grounding. I don't know, something about I also heard seed. So there's something about they're here to like plant some sort of energy. And also there's something about like adjusting the earth, or there's something like making the preparations or helping the earth to there is something about like new earth here, or the way that I'm seeing it is like they are making arrangements, or they're here to make arrangements, or here to make energetic shifts like in the planet or in nature. They're planting energy somewhere, and it's something like they're seeding something that's going to grow into something. It kind of feels physical. I don't know, maybe this person actually does work with plants, or that's one of the things they do, but they might be a botanist for some of you. But more than that, I'm getting this is like, it feels energetic, because what I'm seeing, it looks like golden energy. But I'm hearing they're making preparations for like the next phase of humans. They're saying humans, it's like the new wave of humans are more enlightened, or they're different biologically, though, is something that I'm getting. Like it's like as the planet changes, shifts vibrationally and energetically, humans' DNA and things like that are changing too, and like the types of beings that are incarnating as humans here or something are different, or it's like people are ascending, or they're like able to ascend more or something at this time. Maybe I'm not supposed to talk about this in this reading, so I might have to skip over this part or take some of it out because I feel like I'm not supposed to say this. Oh, my ladybug friend is getting all excited. Yeah, I decided to keep it in after all. When I was sitting here editing, I was getting the signal that I should leave it in, so I'm not sure why I felt at the time that I should take it out. It could be an indication that for some of you, this is not the case for your person, you know, so I feel like maybe I'm supposed to mention that for some of you, your person doesn't have like a huge mission like this, or if that seems like too woo-woo or something, it doesn't have to be something like that for you guys. But this person definitely is a healer of some sort. That is for sure. Okay, yeah, see, nature is responding to this. Okay, like this person is really connected to nature. And the ladybug that I rescued the other day, she has been pretty much sleeping all day. And I just heard her flying around, or like, actually I should probably check the plate just to make sure she didn't flip herself over again. But like, again, in this group, oh no, she looks fine. Okay. Yeah, she's fine. But yeah, like in this group, nature responds to this person so much, and like they're like Snow White. I don't know, they kind of have that feeling. If they're a feminine, maybe like original Snow White, like very gentle, and there's something like very pure of heart. Again, this person's extremely I don't know, I'm hearing delicate too. Like this person is very delicate, kind of like, or looks delicate and graceful and gentle, like this deer. They have such soft, kind eyes. And they really are here to heal people. That is one of their main purposes here. They are here to uplift the planet. They're here to raise the vibration, and they're here to heal people's hearts and maybe people's bodies too. But they're so beautiful. I don't know. I just like, I just keep crying. Like it's like, their energy is just so sacred, and I feel like who I'm reading for, you guys probably are this way too, or you have something like this, because I mean, this is your match. And I just feel like, honestly, it feels like if the universe has entrusted you, that's the word I'm getting, like entrusted you with this person, and like given this person to you, you are like highly favored. And I'm just getting like, you're very special because this being is this collective is really special. I'm just getting like, the world does not deserve this person. Like they're just so, I mean, they do, but they don't, you know. It's like, people would probably say this person is too pure for this world, but that's like what this world needs to help it get better. This person just is a gift. They are like a divine gift to the world, to everyone, not just humans, not just animals, not just the planet, like everyone. Because it's all connected, you know? What does help one, what truly does help one, is something that helps it all. I'm just getting, this person is an enemy of none. I don't know why this is coming to my mind, but it's like this person could carry the ring of, you know, like in Lord of the Rings, this person could carry the ring of, was it called the Ring of Power? Or I don't know, but it was the, you know, the ring for the, though, you know, the one. I can't remember like what its official name was. I don't know. Did it have one? It's been too long. I need to watch those movies again, but, or read the books. I guess I probably should read the books, but it's like this person could carry the ring with no problem. They would never be tempted. You know, again, they're very pure. Their intentions, it's like it wouldn't even be hard. They wouldn't even think, it wouldn't even cross their mind to like take advantage of that. And like, it's like they would never misuse their power. They would never take advantage of it or to harm or to like get a bunch of money just so that they could rule over people, like, or anything like that. This person would never do anything like that. This person is the type of person that should have power, you know, but the type of person that doesn't usually have it. But if we had people in this world that were in power that were like this, it would be a much better world. This is the type of person that would sacrifice, like, and not like in a martyring way, but like they genuinely would do something like lay down their life for another person. I'm hearing even if they were never remembered, like this person would do everything they've done, try to give this kind of healing energy, and again, not for recognition or fame or power or any of that, but just because because it's from their heart. Because this is what they came here to do, to try to lend their energy and help it to be a better place. I'm getting this person really does have like fairy tale. They have like a fairy tale energy, or like, again, they have like an angelic energy. They again, they're very gentle. They're very graceful. They're probably very polite. They might have a very gentle voice too. They probably look younger than their age. This person probably is highly spiritual. Or even if they don't say that they are, they follow. But they're very, very, I mean, like the way they live their life, they are so divine. It's just, so I just feel like And no, they're spiritual. There's no way this person is not spiritual. Like they're so enlightened. They probably do. I mean, like everyone is spiritual to some degree, because like being here, even just being alive, is a spiritual experience, because we are all spirits. We are all souls having a human experience here, you know. So in some way, like everything is spiritual. But I just mean like this person's very spiritually aware. They do have some sort of they have a high level of spiritual awareness. I'm just getting, I was trying to figure out, like, do they actively do like spiritual practices? I think they do, because they at least pray or meditate or do something like that. I'm getting, I mean, they're so close to, I feel like I should even just cut that part out, because I feel stupid now, because like, of course they're very spiritual. This person's highly, highly spiritual. In case the rest of what I said didn't make that clear enough, they're highly, 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 highly spiritual, advanced, enlightened beings. Even if they don't see themselves that way, they are. Animals, yeah. Animals like follow them around, or like always appear when they're around, or like animals feel safe around them. It may act very strange around them, like different than they do around other people. Like they just know they're not a threat, or they might kind of almost seem like they're talking with this person, like communicating with this person. This person might kind of seem like they can communicate with them too, like telepathically, or like really sense their energy very well. And this is not just pets, this is like wild animals. And I'm getting, you might see them sort of like a princess in a, you know, like a Disney princess or something, where you see them like something like Snow White, where nature like communicates with them and they can read it. Like you might even see this person talking to a bird, or like talking to a squirrel sometimes, and it does seem like the squirrel is literally having a conversation with this person. Like they literally are like talking back and forth, and at first you're like, this person's crazy, but if you watch them longer, you would be like, wait, why does it seem like this squirrel is literally like the way they're reacting? It is literally like this squirrel understands everything they're saying, and it's like they are having a conversation. It's weird. Like you might think that, or like you'll see they really are connected, you know, and they are communicating. I'm getting like this person can communicate on all the frequencies, you know, and this person's meant to connect, like they're here to connect again, so that they can heal, so they can transmit and have healing interactions with all beings. I'm getting like this, so this person is so beautiful that like, I think they are very beautiful physically. I am getting that for a lot of you, they are. It's like the deer is a very beautiful animal, so I feel like they probably are. They might have freckles because the deer is spotted, but again, that's a very specific detail, so you know that won't be for all of you, but I don't know why I'm getting the story of Snow White and the Huntsman, but I'm getting, specifically, I'm getting like, not the movie. I don't think I'm getting the movie that much, although maybe something about that is significant. But like the story is the evil queen sent the huntsman to cut out Snow White's heart to hunt her down. And I'm getting like, you know, and he couldn't do it. Like he was you know, like he kind of fell in love with her. He was captivated by her innocence, you know, and he was just like, I can't do this to this being. Like I can't do this. She doesn't deserve this, and I'm not going to do this to her. And I'm getting like this might actually happen with this person, where like even their enemies end up being their friends eventually, or like even their enemies can't, it's like even if they try to hate them, it's like they can't hate them forever. Or like I do think they genuinely do change people's hearts sometimes. It's like they do change people's minds, or like they do. Yeah, I'm seeing melting. I'm seeing melting ice. I'm getting they do have like a special ability to be able to like melt people. Maybe even that have been very harsh or very hardened for a long time. That's what they're here for. They're here to I mean, there are still people who no matter what, it's like they're not going. There are some people that won't, you know, be affected by their energy. It's like they can't get through. There are some, but I'm getting like that would have to be an intensely evil person to hurt this person. Me, I am getting like that they might have experienced a lot of enemies though in their life, because I am getting like, because they are such a beautiful divine healing being, that there are other forces that don't want this to happen to the planet and people. Like they want it to stay low vibrational. They want it to stay, they like it like that. They want things, you know, they don't want this type of shift to happen. They don't want this beauty and love and compassion and joy and peace and prosperity and all this good stuff. Like they don't want most people to have that, or they don't want the planet to shift into a more overall high vibrational place, you know? So it's like when they encounter one of the beings that they know is so powerful and here to help shift things, they will attack them. They might have really hurt this person, but again, I am getting they are divinely protected. Again, they might not even know that. They might have just thought, well, I guess I got lucky. But like, even though you might look at their life and say, you know, it seems like you've had more bad luck than most people, but I'm getting that is because there are so many forces that really have tried to tear them down because of what they are. But they're here to heal even them. That's what I'm getting. It's like, or to try to like I'm getting like they believe that anyone can change, or there's hope for everything and everyone, or they believe that we are all roads lead home, or we are all, you know, one. We're all connected, and that eventually every soul will return back to their or transform into a very high vibrational enlightened state. I think that's what I'm getting from this. So anyway, just beautiful energy. Like, I don't even know what else to say. Like, this person might not even have any sort of following, you know, like they might just be like a wise woman living in the woods somewhere, or like a hermit or something, you know, like, but not. I think just their energy, just their presence is healing. They don't necessarily have to talk, but some of them do, you know. Oh wow, my right ear is really ringing a lot right now, so I don't know if that's a synchronicity for you, but again, it's very high frequency. They are, yeah, some of them it's like they don't have a huge group of people they talk to or teach or anything, but just them living in an area, they're like transmitting energy that's helping. Again, this is a collective of people, so they're doing different things, but some of them do have a following, or like people know that they're a healer and they give their healing services to people. Or they create something and maybe their healing energy is in their creations. Like they could be some sort of artist or musician, or even make some sort of craft, or you know, like something they make with their hands, or like could do work, even like woodworking or sewing or something, but or cooking, or you know, like they might be a chef or a baker, or you know, they make some sort of food, or there's actually something specifically about beer coming through for some reason, so that'll probably be a specific confirmation for someone. Like they craft, there's something about, yeah, like beer or wine making might be something they do. Yeah, in some way that people might not even realize what it is or why it helps so much, but like there are all kinds of different ways that you can heal and, you know, transmit healing energy. So some of them might be counselors or things like that, or social workers, or they just do a lot of volunteer work helping others. But helping others is like, I mean, that is kind of like their purpose. That's like the main core purpose of them being here, is what it feels like. And they do have a calling and a mission. But I'm getting like for you, what it's like you are going to be one of the biggest joys of this person's life, because I'm getting like it's been hard, and you know, they have like a calling and a mission, but it's like you are one of the things in their life that is going to be like a gift to them, like for their enjoyment. They give so much to other people, and it's like you are their gift. It's like they're a gift to so many people, and also they're a gift to you too, but you are a gift to them. This person might heal you too. That's something I'm getting, like heal your heart or heal you in some way. I mean, that's what they do, you know? Maybe you're a healer too. Like maybe you might actually do healing work together as well. You guys might be like a divine counterpart. I mean, I feel like you are, because everything about this person is divine, and there's so much divine orchestration around them that I feel like I'm sure the divine brought you together for a purpose. So you guys might be healers too. Or you're going to do some other work together. You're going to work on something though together, I'm sure. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you will. You will help others together. You will do something together that contributes to others. Whether you are a healer or you do something else, it's like you will be collaborating though in a way. You will like be bringing your skills together in a way that helps do something really important. Just as an example, like if you like, I don't know, knitted teddy bears or something too, or I don't know, like, I don't know why that's what came into my mind, or some sort of like blankets, maybe like baby blankets for babies at your hospital or something, you know, because sometimes I know some people will make like blankets for babies in the NICU or things like that, and maybe you do something like that, and maybe your partner then will like imbue it, like maybe you've been doing that, and then maybe this person will kind of help kick it up a notch, like by like sitting with them, like meditating with the blankets, or like infusing them with Reiki energy or something, and that will help bring extra comfort or like extra healing. To the people who receive them or something. And I'm getting like even just people seeing like you guys together, it's like they're going to know, or just like sense you guys are going to be a really good example of what true love looks like, and what like a really true, beautiful, high vibrational partnership, healthy, respectful, like joyful, truly, truly loving relationship looks like. And that might really give people hope or inspiration, or something to, like a goal, like something to aspire to or work towards, or believe does still exist. And might even help like people heal their relationships. That might be something you do too, like couples counseling, or be even like matchmakers or something, I don't know, but you might help people find love, or there are all kinds of different things you guys could do. But this is so beautiful. It's going to be so funny to see like the negative qualities for this person, because I feel like what's even going to come out? Like I mean, everyone does. This person is still human. Like they don't feel human. And in a way, they're not. Like, I wouldn't even be surprised if this person doesn't even have entirely human DNA. Like, this person doesn't even feel. And for those of you who are like, what? There actually are some people out there that have, what we call like unassigned DNA when they get tested and stuff. And some people have theorized that they might have some DNA that's not actually human, but it's basically DNA they don't really completely recognize. Or so anyway, there are people like that apparently out there, and I can tell you, I have seen some things that really make me think that that's a plausible thing. So this person might not even be fully human, even in their DNA, but they are. But either way, it's like their consciousness, they are so enlightened. Some of them might even be destined for ascended master status or something in this lifetime. I don't know, but it's high. You know, they are high status in the spiritual sense. So anyway, I'll bet naive will probably come out, because I do think that's probably something this person has struggled with, because again, it's like so hard for them to really kind of understand where people are coming from, probably because they are so pure, and it's like no matter what happens to them, they always return back to that high frequency, the love and the kindness, and because that's just what they are. I'm getting they're very strong, though, too, because again, it has not been easy. But I'm getting it's almost like this person doesn't have a choice. It's almost like, I mean, they do, but in a way they don't, because I'm just getting it's like they have to. This is just what they are. This is who they are, and this is like what they came here for. It's like, again, it's like who they are. It is what they are. And like, if they were to go cold completely or completely harden over and try to become something else, like, I just don't think that could happen, because I'm just getting like, literally, I think this person would perish. Like, I think they would literally not be able to survive if they cut off from that part of themselves. It's like this, because this is their life force. This is like what they are. This is their passion. This is their purpose. And it's like, to try to cut that off or stop doing that would be like cutting off their entire life force. And I really genuinely feel like it would like literally end their life. Like they can't not be this way. I don't know why that message is coming through, but it's like, this just really is them. They can't change. Maybe some people have tried to tell them, like, you're too kind, you're too nice, you can't, you can't survive like this in this world. Like, you have to be tougher, you have to be this, that, and the other thing, but they can't be, because that's just not what they were meant. They're not here to be that. And it's like, if they try to be that, it will end them anyway. So they have to be gentle and vulnerable. Like, this is necessary for them to be able to do their healing work. They have to be this pure. It's like they have to be this open to do what they do. And it's something I'm getting like not a lot of people could bear too, because I think it is overwhelming. Again, this is a very sensitive person, but it's like any attempts to be less sensitive or any attempts to be like tougher or something like that, I'm getting they would not work. They would fail. And I'm getting it would kind of like shut off this person's, again, like to shut off their life force. Like it would make it worse. Like, other people might be trying to help them, but it would actually be worse for them. It would make them sick. Okay. And maybe it has, like maybe it did or something for this person at some point. But okay, we're going to get there. What are the qualities what are the parts of themselves they struggle with the most? Oh, that's interesting. Wow, I didn't see that coming, but I mean, we're all complicated. So we're all we're not diverse, but I mean, we are, but we're, multifaceted and stuff. So anyway, we've got cynical / sarcastic. I mean, I wouldn't blame this person. I could totally understand, like, maybe they have struggled with this because, I'm getting like this person, despite how, it's like they do question themselves, or sometimes they themselves think, who am I to think that I can actually make a difference? Or, who am I to think that I'm like even special or something? Or who am I to think that I'm actually healing anyone? Or, they get like sarcastic towards, or kind of cynical towards themselves, or like they doubt themselves, they're like, maybe they've even thought sometimes, oh, this is stupid, or like what I do doesn't matter, or like my work's not important, or this is, silly, or whatever, but it's not. But I'm getting this person has struggled maybe with those negative thoughts towards themselves and their purpose even. And I think sometimes they may have had moments too where they're like, maybe none of this is worth it, because like, just look at how much awfulness is everywhere. Like, it feels like a drop in the bucket. Like I'm just this tiny little drop. Like what good is this really going to do? Like, surely we're all doomed or something anyway. So what's the point? I don't know. They may have had dark moments like that as well. Understandable, and maybe they almost thought about giving up or something. But again, it's like they can't completely, it's almost like they can't completely walk away. But sometimes they have had those low moments where they're like, I don't know though. Their faith has been tested, and sometimes they still just aren't sure. Okay, this says rigid / resistant to change. Okay, so they have trouble with change. They struggle with change. They fight it. I'm getting, they might do that because maybe they have had some trauma, or again, I mentioned some bad things have happened to them. They've probably been attacked, or really some people have tried to tear them down, or some bad things have happened. So that might be part of that change is hard for them because they feel afraid. Like any change, the brain gets like that, when you've been through certain types of trauma. Any sort of change feels like a threat, and it's hard to shift. Maybe too that they've just had many experiences where when a change did happen, it was bad, maybe they've had several huge changes even in their life, and maybe they were all kind of traumatic, or they all felt very awful to this person, or they felt like it was a change for the worse, or like big tower moments. So now they fear change in general, right? That's something that's hard for them, at least. Not saying that they can't change or that they can't go through transitions, but it is hard. It causes a lot of stress for this person. Okay, this says irresponsible / well, this is so weird. Oh, you know what? No, this makes sense. Irresponsible / reckless / daring. Oh, reckless and or daring / rebellious / risk taker / trailblazer. Okay, so for some of these cards, they were kind of like neutral, or like there were some positive, like a positive way that something could be expressed, and then a more negative way. So I didn't know which side of the deck to put this in, but The reckless and irresponsible, you know, that's kind of the more negative. But I'm getting for this person, they're more like the daring / rebellious / risk taker. I am getting this has to do with their work, with their calling. It's like they might take risks, and it might even seem kind of reckless sometimes. And so it might kind of come off like it's a negative trait. And in some ways it could be perceived that way, especially by some people. But it's like this person has to follow their soul or follow their intuition, follow their guidance, in order to like fulfill their purpose. And so some of the stuff they do sometimes might even seem kind of crazy, or it might seem reckless, or it might seem, at least it is rebellious, or like it seems risky in some way. It might not even make a whole lot of sense to some people, but it's like it is divinely orchestrated, or like they know in their soul, or they feel it intuitively what they need to do. But I am getting it might sometimes get them into trouble, or it might seem like a negative. But again, I'm getting like the quality actually is usually serves them well in the end, you know, even if it kind of looks like it gets them in some sort of trouble or causes them an issue at some point. It's like it then actually does then turn into, like, later you find out it was actually probably for the best, or it was a good thing. But I'm also getting like sometimes there might be moments for this person where they, I don't know, I am actually getting like sometimes they do have a moment, okay, yeah, there is something coming through, okay, I can see, yeah. No, this person has had some struggles where sometimes it's like the deer. I don't know if you, probably most of you know that deer can get very freaked out and they're very flighty, and, sometimes they can panic and trip and like even, like a little thing can freak them out so bad that they like go running, they flee, they get very panicked, they trip and break their leg or something, because again, they're kind of fragile. In some ways they're fragile creatures, especially like their hooves and their legs are kind of delicate, compared to a lot of creatures. And I'm just getting that this person, I am getting something where they sometimes, I am getting like they get spooked, sort of like a deer, where they might flee. There is something, I don't know, maybe this goes back to trauma too, but there's like a fight or flight response, or possibly even like a freeze response, or maybe all of them at different times. Because I was also getting some, the saying a deer in headlights, how the deer freeze sometimes when there's like a car coming at them, they just freeze. And I'm thinking maybe this person might have that response sometimes too, where like in a situation where maybe it's important for them to react, they might freeze, literally. Like they might not be able to move depending on what it is. Like maybe they have some sort of trigger or something, and they literally like lock up, or they're not able to respond like they need to in a I know that sounds kind of extreme, but they might have something where that happens. That I mean, I've actually had things like that happen to me. It's like a really weird thing, but I don't think this is not a common thing at all. So I'm not sure if this person would have something like this, but I have it's like a past life trauma. And I've had memories of a past life, and there's like a way that I passed away, where if I'm exposed to it, like I really, especially like the first time I was like exposed to it, or the first few times, like when I wasn't expecting it, luckily it's not something I run into every day. It's not something you see every day, but it's like if I
do, I will have like have like a freeze response, or like I almost passed out the first couple. I think I like blacked out. So I don't know. I don't think this person would, because this is like not a common thing, you know, but like, or maybe they had a trauma in this life or something, but this sort of, yeah, I don't know. Maybe they do something like, maybe they have something like that where like they can't help it. I don't know. Maybe, I mean, there are ways that you can try to like make a trigger not so strong. You know, there are ways you can work on things like this, but I know from at least my experience with I mean, I have worked on like a lot of things. I've had a lot of traumas in my life, but like, and I've had a lot of progress with a lot of things, but that past life one, I still, which it's funny too, because it's like, it's one of those things where I would think that would be the easiest to overcome, because it's one of those things where I can like definitively tell myself like, that's not going to happen to you again. Or like that happened in a past life. Like that's not even this lifetime. Like that's completely over. And I would think to myself, that should be the easiest one to overcome, because like, it's not happening anymore, you know, like that's not even, it's not going to happen in this lifetime, you know? So I don't know why it's so in there, but for some reason, I just can't get past it very well. I just, I don't know. So I'm not sure if maybe this person has experienced something like that too, where like, no matter what they try, like, even if they've tried methods that should work for like processing trauma and helping to overcome certain things, maybe they still have something where like they haven't been able to overcome it fully. They might be able to work on it, maybe improve it, but there might be something where like just no matter what they try, they still have a reaction to it. And so it's just better for them to avoid that thing if they can, or like if they are exposed, they just might not be fully in control of their body. Basically, they might like freeze, and so that could maybe put them in danger sometimes, depending on the situation. I don't know. I know this is kind of a heavy thing here. So I feel kind of bad about this, because like the other groups, it wasn't as big of a challenge, or, you know, they were challenges, but they were like smaller. But this one feels kind of like this feels like a really difficult one, maybe for this person, not for all of you. For some of you, this is like a way milder thing and it's not that big of a deal, you know, but for some of you here, I am getting it kind of is, but it kind of feels like one of those things where it doesn't happen frequently, sort of like because I'm getting that story where like it's not something you run into every day. It's like very rare for you to run across something that would trigger this maybe. But when they do, if it does happen, then it's like a really strong response or something where they would like completely freeze, or hopefully this makes sense. But again, I'm not getting that for everyone, but definitely I'm picking up on someone here where they do really struggle with something like that if they are exposed to whatever this is. That's the trigger.
They might actually have like a flight response where they do something that could hurt them. Like, it's like they're not in their right mind in that moment, or they just panic so hard that they might literally run. There's something where I don't know, but I am getting like they might actually literally run away, or maybe this is just maybe this is a specific thing that happened, but I am getting like if they get, I don't know, like, or like, okay, or I'm getting something like if they get really, if something really surprises them or shocks them, they are very reactive. Like their nervous system really reacts, like they have big reflexes, or, you know, like a reflexive reaction to something that they can't help. It's like, it's not conscious, it's just reflexive. And I'm getting that that might cause them to literally hurt themselves. I'm seeing like a noise happening. And this feels, again, this feels like this feels like hyper arousal, or, you know, this feels like a trauma, sort of like a trauma response. Or it could just be because this person is just incredibly sensitive to noise or something. But it does feel, for some of you, it's just they've always been super, super sensitive. And for others, though, there is sort of like an aspect of like this is a result of trauma or something. But whatever the case is, it's like there'll be a loud noise, and I'm seeing them, you know, if they're cutting vegetables or they're doing something with like a sharp object or something, if there's a loud noise, you know, like their body will jump so hard that they might literally cut themselves or like really badly injure themselves. And I'm getting like, yeah. Or I'm seeing, or like they like trip or something when they're really nervous, or something you know, again, they hear noise or something stressful is happening. They get way more clumsy, and they might, you know, like trip and fall and hit their head on something, or like really hurt, like they have freak accidents or something. And I'm also getting something about, I'm seeing a scene from, I think it was like a music video from Maroon 5. I don't know which one it was. Is it? I don't know which one it is. I think I'm hearing, is it called Maps, or like the map that leads to you, or something? I'm gonna have to look it up. But
Okay, yeah, I looked it up. It's called Maps by Maroon 5. I would not recommend watching that music video. It was, especially if you have any sort of bad experience with like car accidents or something, I would not recommend that. But it was pretty gory in the beginning, and there's some violence, and it was very distressing, actually. So, I mean, I'm sensitive in general to, like, you know, well, most things, but like, so but I think, anyway, if you're fine with that, if you're fine with gore and stuff like that, you'd be fine. But that was stressful. Anyway, but in the video, it's like the girl, she was at a party with her boyfriend, who was Adam Levine in the video, and she saw him kissing another girl. He got drunk and like kissed another girl, and she saw him, and she was feeling very heartbroken, and she ran out of the party. And she was feeling very upset and crying and stuff, and she was, I guess, probably going to try to go find a cab or something. I don't know, but she was going towards the street, and this guy was like harassing her and like grabbed her arm and stuff and was like trying to hit on her, and she's like, "Get off of me, like let go of me." And she like was trying to throw, you know, like get her arm free and like shove the guy away from her. And so when she did that, she tripped and like stumbled into the street, and a car hit her. And I don't know why that specific. So I'm not saying it would be I don't want to like panic it. I'm not saying anything like that will happen necessarily, but I am getting like I'm not really sure what this is about, guys. I'm not sure why this message is coming through, but I know there must be some reason for it, because, excuse me, that's a confirmation burp. Okay. Yeah, because typically these future spouse readings are, you know, I was thinking most of these would be pretty light, and there's so much lightness about this person's energy, but there is a message here. I don't know why this is coming through. I don't want to like freak anyone out, you know, so that's why I don't want to say it, but this is the message, guys. So for some of you, it would be a really good idea for you to just pay extra attention or have your person's back especially if they are near a street or if they are near something that could be potentially dangerous, because there is a possibility, like if they got triggered or something happened, like the deer, they might accidentally trip or stumble or something like that, or jump, and end up in the street or end up falling or tripping, or something might happen, is what I'm getting. So again, I don't want to worry anyone, but I feel like this is meant to come through for someone in order to help prevent something from happening. Like, you might actually be responsible for helping to keep something bad from happening to your future person. If you know this ahead of time, or this could even just be something very small or simple. It doesn't have to be something super dramatic or severe, but but maybe just being aware of this, or if you know that they've been triggered that day, or they are super stressed out or something, maybe cut the vegetables for them, or, instead of letting them handle the knife, maybe offer to do it for them. Or walk on the inside. If you're going for a walk, just, keep an extra, maybe just keep an eye out and be ready to grab them or something in case they stumble or something. I don't know, but I'm just getting that's just something coming through. Or that's the main thing coming. Or it could even be something as simple as I've seen videos of people who put their, guys putting their hand over the corner, the corner of a table or something, when someone bends down, when their girlfriend or wife or something bends down to get something under the table, they put their hand there on the corner just in case she might bump her head or something coming back up, so she doesn't hurt herself. Or, you could be any gender, but I've just mostly seen videos where guys were doing nobody like that. No one ever did anything like that in my family, so it's sad. The extent of my experience with that has pretty much been videos of other people doing that. But anyway, maybe you could do something like that again, just little things like that to pay attention to, because they might be more accident prone, especially at certain times. So it could be something like that, and not something super dangerous. But if you are on a hike with this person or something, and there's a big drop off, or there's a big hill or something like that, just maybe keep a closer eye on this person, because they might be more likely to trip, or something might scare them, or they might be more likely to have an accident or something, basically, especially if, again, they've had a trigger, or their nervous system is more sensitive that day or something like that. Just something to keep aware of, just in case. This might help somebody out in the future and prevent anything bad from happening. So that is, I think, why the message is coming through. But then again, it might not be anything. Maybe your person doesn't actually deal with anything that severe, So again, I wouldn't panic about it. I know I've said that a lot, but sometimes people get freaked out when they watch my readings, and I didn't want anybody to feel freaked out by it, because again, it might be something very small. It might not be something big at all. But for some of you, it could be. So just, and by just being aware, maybe not, that would be enough to prevent anything potentially dangerous from occurring, basically. So anyway, all right. I don't know why I'm getting that, but maybe that almost happened to them before, or I don't know, but and I did mention something about them running away. There is something about that, they might literally have a flight response that's so strong that they literally run away, or
I don't know. It's like a weird mess. It's kind of a strange message. Like you might just, I don't know how severe this is, or if this is like something that happened in the past, or it feels like something that only happens when they are really, really distraught, like when they would be really distressed about something. And I'm not sure why that would, I'm not sure what the trigger would be or what would cause that, but oh my gosh, the ladybug is flying around. Is it? Sounds like the ladybug's flying around. Okay, sorry, the camera stopped. I am hearing the ladybug flying around, but I don't know where she went to. But that's really good news because she hasn't felt well enough to fly in a few days. Like, I've been trying to help her. I found her the other day and I really thought she was dead at first, but she's been coming back slowly but surely. She couldn't walk at first, and then yesterday she started walking a little bit, but she was very wobbly, and then today she was walking around looking like a much more normal. She looked way more normal, and then now apparently she's flying, so that is awesome, although I'm a little nervous because I don't know where she's gone to. I don't want her to like end up in my bed or something, because that might be like that might not be an enjoyable experience. I'm kind of hoping something like that doesn't happen, but maybe she was just kind of trying to interrupt me or something. Yeah, I'm getting like, again, I don't want to like panic anyone about this. I don't think it's anything to worry about, because I think you are going to find out like what this trigger is, or they might tell you or something, but it's like, if something happens, like for instance, okay, I'm getting, I'll just give an example. If this person sees a fire, they might literally like kind of black out, or like they are not in their right mind. Like if they have a certain trigger, it's like so strong, or it freaks them out so much that it's like they literally dissociate, you know, and they will just go into flight mode, and they will like literally run away. And they could like, again, like if they're in a not safe place, or like if they run, like they could run literally into, I don't know, I'm just getting like you might have to kind of try to make sure this person is in a safe place or something, or try to watch out for him or something. I don't know. I feel like, because it's like they can't help it. I don't know what happened to this person, or if this is like a past life thing. Oh my gosh, I see it. Did you see it in the mirror? I saw it in the mirror. Like there, I saw the ladybug flying around. Oh. It's over there. Hang on. You okay? Hey there. Hello. Do you want to come say hi? Say hi. Do you want to say hi to everybody?
If you want to skip this part with the ladybug in it, I'll leave a timestamp.
There. Here she is. Our friend. This is the same one that was on my flower the other day that I like had a picture of on my community post. She was doing really well that day. Oh my gosh, you're washing your face is the cutest thing ever. Can you see it? Oh, it's probably not gonna focus. Oh my gosh, I wish you could see it. It's so cute. She's literally rubbing her face and rubbing all of her, like, her little, she's rubbing her feet, like, on her belly, and she's, like, rubbing her face with her hands. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Oh, it really tickles, though. It tickles so badly. Oh no, I might have to put you down. This is too tickly. You're too tickly. You're tickling me. Oh my god, you're the cutest thing. You're like rubbing your face again. Oh my gosh, you're so cute. Hi. Are you feeling better? Yeah? You feeling better? I'm so glad. I was really worried about you the other day. Yeah. It tickles. Oh my gosh, I might have to put you down because I don't want to accidentally like have a reflex and accidentally like squish you or so. I mean, I wouldn't do that, but I'm kind of like a little bit. You got your wings back though. You are able to fly again. That's so wonderful. Yeah, I see. I see that. You can use your feet. Oh my goodness, you're so cute. That. Look at your beautiful wing. She's showing us her wing. Look, all of your feet work again. That's so good. It's making me so happy. Found her on her back on the steps the other day and I really thought she was dead. I was so sad. Oh, there's the other wing. Look at how good it all looks. Yes, everything is like all looking back to normal again. Oh, that's awesome. Good job. Yes, you are looking all back to normal again. Everything's all flexible. Yeah, look at your coordination. Yeah, yesterday she could still barely move. Like she would try to waddle and her legs just wouldn't work. I've been giving her Reiki. She's doing so good. Look at you. You're so cute. Been giving her some honey. In case you didn't know, if you ever find a ladybug in distress in your house, they really like honey water. If you mix a little bit of honey, just make sure it's like real honey. But if you mix some honey with some water, just like a half and half mixture, or just sometimes even less water than honey. But I tend to thin it a little bit because I had a couple get stuck one time. And so anyway, if you just thin the honey out a little bit and put it on like a cotton round or like a paper towel or something like that, or I guess just put it on a plate or something. But I like to put it on something because, again, I had some get it like all stuck all over them and it kind of seemed like it caused some issues. So, wow, what are you doing? Anyway, they really like that though, and that'll usually perk them right up again if they don't look like they're doing well. And even if they are doing well though, they just really like that a lot. So if you did want to give your ladybugs a treat, they like honey. I've had a lot in my house over the years, and they really seem to like that a lot. And they seem to do well. Okay, I'm back. The battery died, and I had to do it one-handed because I don't know, she's just napping. She's just sleeping in my hands. So I guess I'm just gonna have to, I don't know how I'm gonna shuffle. I guess I'm gonna have to figure something out. I'll probably have to try to put her onto the card or something. Oh, you're not asleep. You're awake again. Here, can I put you on this card? Do you want to sit on the card? You do not want to, do you? Here, you want to go on the card? No, you just want to sit here. Okay. Well, I don't know. I guess we'll figure something out, but basically I'm getting like there might be something where you might want to try to help this person, or like try to watch out for them, have their back, and try to kind of like keep an eye on them just in case, if there is something. Sorry to repeat this. I know I've repeated this several times now. I forgot that I had gone into this when I recorded the one voiceover, and then I didn't want to have to go back and delete that. And I just, for some reason, in some groups, I feel like I'm supposed to repeat it more than once. And I don't know why that happens, but I've had a couple people say that they actually kind of appreciated me repeating it more than once. So I guess sometimes it does help. I know some people get annoyed, but it just kind of, it is what it is. So hopefully it doesn't bother you too much. But yeah, that's a trigger like that around them. I don't know, but hopefully it won't be anything that serious. You know, I don't know. That was what was coming through, which seems kind of serious, but I'm not really sure what this would be. Also, I'm getting sometimes they might put themselves in harm's way in order to help people. You know, they might risk their own safety in order to do their work, you know, to help people sometimes. So just, yeah, that is something coming through. I don't know, can I like, would I be able to hold the deck with the lady? I don't think I can. Here, could you just maybe scoot a little bit? Yeah. Here. Here you go. Just get on the cart, maybe. I know it's not as nice as I know you don't like it like you like my hand, which is really sweet and all, but I kind of do need to finish the reading. Here, I'm going to choose this way. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling both of these. Okay, we've got sneaky here. So I guess maybe sometimes it can be a little sneaky. I'm not getting anything where like they would be, you know, doing anything that bad, but I'm just getting they might hide. Okay, never mind. These two went together, sneaky and dishonest. Okay. So sometimes this person might struggle with, yeah, they hide things, and they might lie sometimes, or at least they might lie by omission is what I'm hearing. So they might, yeah, hide things. Yeah, okay, yeah, the sneaky and dishonest. Yeah, I'm getting they hide things. Like they don't disclose things, or they don't tell you about certain things, but I'm getting that it's more like, I'm not getting it's like a super, it doesn't feel okay, yeah, it doesn't feel like they have bad intentions. It just feels like they maybe don't want to worry you, or they might hide certain things because they don't want to worry you, or something coming through. Like if they have a problem, they might try to hide that. Like if they're struggling, or they're having some sort of health issue, or they're having some sort of, like they're afraid of something, or they're feeling worried, or they're, I don't know, or they're, yeah, something like that. They might hide that because they don't want, this is kind of similar to one of the other groups. It's like they don't want to burden you. There's also something too where like if they feel like they need to do something, like it's something that they feel is really, really important to them, they might lie or not tell you the truth about something because they might think that you're going to try to stop them, or talk them out of it, or that you might try to talk them into something, and they know what they need to do. It's like they've already decided, they know what their calling is, or they know like what they feel intuitively they need to do, and they don't want you to talk them out of it. Or if they're afraid someone won't or maybe this won't be you, but if they're afraid someone won't understand, or they will try to block them from doing something, or again, talk them out of it or something, or get in their way, they will lie about it. They will mislead on purpose to make sure that they're going to be able to do what it is that they feel is really important for them to do. But again, it comes from their soul. It's like it's what they feel. They don't have bad intentions with it. It's mostly just that, and I mean, that might not be the best way to go about things, but I'm getting like sometimes in the past, maybe people have tried to stop this person from doing what they needed to do, or try to force something on them because they thought they were helping them, but it actually didn't help them at all. It actually made everything worse. Like I'm getting, just as an example, if this person was sick with something, maybe they were given pharmaceutical, like given medicine, like a drug or something to help them with it, and it caused a really bad reaction, or it made them so much worse. And maybe this has happened multiple times in their life. And so now when people say, oh, you have to go to a doctor, you have to get this medicine and that medicine, they might be resistant to that because they're like, no, that never helps me. That's always made me so much worse. Like, I know my body, and I know that this is not going to agree with me. And people might be like, they're crazy. They don't know what they're talking about. Like, the doctor knows best, or like this medicine, this is the best thing we have for this, or whatever, and they might be like, listen, I have had this happen enough times. My intuition, like, they know intuitively. And people might be like, they don't know what they're talking about. They're just talking crazy. And, you have to force it on them almost, and I'm getting, so this person might lie about certain things, or, so that doesn't happen, so they don't get forced into things, or so that bad things don't happen to them, basically, because I'm getting, it's like other people don't believe them, or, it's like other people have thought they know best, especially if this person comes off as like so pure and kind of innocent and naive. People might think like they don't know what they're talking about, or they're just scared or something, and might not think think that they're not right. They might not, trust that they know what they're doing or what they're talking about. So they might lie about things, like hide that things are going on, or they might, I don't know, but they're just, in some way though, they conceal something or lie, but it is for their own protection. And I'm getting like, in a lot of ways, it is necessary. or it has been necessary in situations before. It is protective, and it has served them. But I'm getting, with you, it might take a while for them to be able to trust and to like fully open up to you about all this stuff. But it's like, where I'm getting like, if you get really upset about this, that they try to do, like, that might end up being a conflict, because it's like this person knows. And I'm getting like, because of who this person is or how they are, it's like their body literally does function differently. I did mention like they might not even be fully human, which I know sounds weird, but I'm just getting like they don't react the same. And I'm getting part of that might actually be genetic, or it might actually be because they're not. It's like what works for them is different than what works for a lot of people. And so, and they're very highly spiritual. It's like they get guidance about this. And they themselves are a healer. So it's like if they tell you something's not good for them, or like they can't have something, or that, you know, they can't do something, or like, something will hurt them or something, they're right. And like if they're afraid of something, usually I'm just getting they are right. But they might have learned that they can't really trust people, like because people aren't understanding or seeing the same things that they do. And they know that sounds kind of crazy to people. So, or maybe that's how they felt before. So again, they've just kind of learned to hide certain things or lie about certain things.
I'm not sure if this is going to make a whole lot of, I hope this is going to be making sense to people. This is just what I was getting, but maybe to give an example, like say, just to give an example of what I mean, maybe this person might say that they're allergic to a certain medication, even though they haven't technically had an allergic reaction to a certain medication before, but they might say that they did. You know, that would be the lie, because they intuitively feel like it's like they know that they would have an allergic reaction to that medicine, or they feel very strongly that they are going to have a bad reaction to it, or it's not going to help them. So because they are so intuitive, and because they get this guidance, and they know they have like a very strong sense that a certain substance isn't going to be good for them, so they might lie and say they're allergic to it so that people won't give it to them. Because they know it's not good, and they figure if I tell someone I had a dream that I had a bad reaction to this, no one's going to listen to me. Or, you know, like someone might just try to prescribe it, or, you know, push it onto me if I haven't had it before, or, you know, just because I have a sense that it's not going to be good for me, they figure they're not going to listen to me. They're not going to deal with me. They're just going to, you know, shove things on me, and then I'm going to have something bad happen with my health. And they've had this happen before, so it's like they might lie about it or something. That's kind of what I'm getting with this, if that makes sense. Or like if they had a sense that something was going on with their health, and they thought that they had a certain issue starting that was maybe something so small that it would be hard to diagnose or hard to detect or something, but they just knew it was there. Again, like they had a dream or something was going on. They might figure that the doctor that they're dealing with, or the medical professional, isn't going to order a test for such a small sort of symptom, or they might feel like they're going to be ignored, or, you know, shoved away, and no one's going to take their concern seriously. So they might lie or like exaggerate and say that they're having a certain symptom or a certain set of symptoms that they're not actually having yet, because they know that that would be the symptoms that they would test for a certain thing for. So they might do that so that they would be taken seriously, so that they would actually get a diagnostic test done that maybe the doctor wouldn't order otherwise, so that they would be able to get treatment for something that has been bothering them. So I'm getting something, if that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. Like, I'm just thinking of like how sometimes certain doctors, especially, I don't know where, it's probably different in different places, but if you're in the US, especially certain places, they won't, like, doctors won't order tests for like hormonal imbalances and stuff that you have, or try to help you like actually fix the imbalance. They will just and a lot of times they won't treat you at all, or like really do much at all for you unless you're actually trying to get pregnant. They won't actually try to help you balance your hormones, or you know, create more health in, you know, with that. They just figure, well, if you're not dying, like, we're not going to do anything for you. Maybe here, we'll give you the pill. Although well, we're not going to go into it, but that's not even going to be an option for some people now. But anyway, the thing is, you know, they don't treat you for a lot of things, you know, even though maybe it's causing you a lot of misery, they're not going to do anything for you. So, you know, because that costs money, and they don't think you're worth it, basically, unless you're trying to get pregnant. Like, they're not gonna do anything for you. So anyway, this person, you know, to give an example, might literally lie and say, I'm trying to get pregnant, so that they will take them seriously and actually look into things for them. It could be something like that, basically, is what I'm getting. So these are just examples. This doesn't have to be the case, but hopefully now you'll get a picture of maybe what I'm saying. I'm just getting that eventually they probably will trust you with this. Enough for them to not be dishonest or as sneaky with you, but it might take a while. Or like, if this person trusts you with this, if they actually tell you and they trust you to trust them about this, like, that's a huge deal, is what I'm getting. And if it is something like this for your person, again, the lying about the health stuff might not be for all of you here. I was getting that a lot because I was getting a lot about health and healing from this person in general, but it doesn't have to be that. Again, it could just be like, if they're not feeling well or they're feeling sad, they might not want to tell you about it because they don't want to burden you, or like weigh you down, or make you, or, you know, worry you or anything. So it could just be something like that. The other stuff doesn't have to apply. There's also something coming through, and I don't know if this is kind of an odd thing maybe, but like but something's coming through where they might be kind of like superstitious or something about their health, again, like their health practices, or something that they do for healing, or like the supplements they take, or the herbs they use, or whatever it is they use. Maybe they don't like to tell other people. It's like maybe they like to keep it a secret for some reason. I'm not sure why I'm getting some sort of like secret recipe sort of thing, but there might be something where they feel like if they tell someone about it, that it might not work anymore, or I'm not sure why that's coming through. But again, this person's been through some stuff and they might feel, I don't know, superstitious about that, or I'm not sure. There might be something I'm not picking up on either, that, or it's like, I don't know, but there's something, I feel like I'm not getting a clear read on it, but maybe it's because literally this person, again, is trying to keep something kind of hidden or a secret, and like they might have a secret to their health or their healing or something, and they might not share that with everyone because they might feel like for some reason either other people aren't meant to have the knowledge, like because it's very powerful or something, or maybe they feel like if the wrong person finds out about it, they could do something energetically or something where like it would no longer work, or somehow they would lose access to it. I'm not sure why that would be, but there is something about that coming through. So if it's your message, this will probably be like a confirmation for you, or it will make sense in the future. But it's like, if they do share a certain secret with you, or they do share this recipe with you, or share their secrets to whatever this is, it's like, it's a huge deal. And that's something it means they really trust you, and they don't share that with everybody. But I'm getting they will share it with you, but you will be like one of the few people that they do share it with, is what I'm getting.
I'm just getting, if you try to push them into something that wasn't good for them and like force something onto them, though, that would be like a huge betrayal to this person and probably would hurt them. I don't know why I'm getting these like kind of really heavy messages, really. These are pretty serious, but that's just what I'm getting for some reason, guys. I don't know. But this person, I mean, their energy or what they're doing here is pretty serious, you know? This is not, I mean, they have a purpose, so it's important. Or like it might be really important for them to hide their, like be very private about certain things or something too. If it's not like the example I mentioned, it could be important for them to have like really strong security, or, you know, not tell people the truth, because if they did, it's like there are threats out there for them. Yeah, okay, I'm getting that too, that there are real threats to this person's safety out there, like we mentioned already. And if they did tell you the truth about everything, or they were completely upfront, or they, you know, just were an open book, then they could be really putting themselves in danger. So it's like that's where that comes from. But I am getting they will open up and be honest with you eventually. Unless they feel like they would be putting you in danger somehow. I'm not sure how that would be, but if they feel that way, they might still kind of hide something. Some little things, or I don't know, but they might hide some things sometimes if they feel like they would be putting you in danger if you knew the truth or something. So it could be any of the things I've mentioned, or a combination of them, or something completely different that's like similar to this. But yeah, that's what I'm getting, guys, for the negatives. So there is some heavy stuff there, but you know, we all have our struggles. We all have our crosses to bear, and our, you know, shadows, and we all got our stuff, even beautiful little earth angels like this. But I'm getting, again, it kind of seems like it might be, it is like a negative, but again, it's not something where this person ever intentionally does harm. They don't ever intend to do harm. It's just, these are some things that might make it kind of challenging, or that would be difficult things maybe to deal with about this person. So, anyway, that's what we got there. Oh, she's moving again. She probably sensed it. Well, I started moving, so that's probably why. Would you like to sit on this card? I would really like that, so I could shuffle out the positives. Could we do that? Go on the card? You really want to grab onto my hand. You do not want to leave, I know. I know. I love you too, but this is my last pile, and I'm going to run out of battery if we don't get this moving, okay? Of course, some people might already be asleep, so maybe this won't be as much of a problem, but this is a very cozy group. I would put you on my shirt, but I'm kind of worried that you might then end up going up onto my collar, and you might end up getting in my shirt, and then it'll be a whole big thing. I just don't want to accidentally hurt you, you know. You're so cute, though. You're like, no, I want to stay here. I know. I don't know. Maybe I can shuffle this way. To try like this really bizarre way of shuffling. Can I do this? is a struggle. Are you sure you want to be here? Oops. Okay, just hang on there, all right? You're gonna have to probably hang on tight, and then I'm just gonna... Well, if you go there, though, then you're gonna... Oh, okay. You do look like you're just snuggling in there. Oh my god, it's so cute. She's literally like rocking back and forth like she's snuggling in, like she's literally going like this. She's like, I don't know if you can see, but she's like nestling herself in there. Oh my gosh, that is like the cutest thing I've ever seen. Okay, baby. I am afraid I'm going to squish you though. We don't want to do that, and I do have to finish the reading, okay? I know. I love you too. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, there she is. Okay, that's good. You stay there. Yeah, you can just crawl on the rocks. She's down there now. Okay, we can do this now. Just don't fly into the fire and we'll be good. Okay, now we're going to get more of their positive qualities. I mean, we've already gone over a lot of them, so I don't know how many more can come through, but you're coming back, aren't you? I know. Hello. She's coming back to me. Here, don't get in there, though. Don't go in there. That's dangerous. We don't want to go in there, okay? Don't go into the desk. You're going to get lost in the clutter, and then it's going to be... I'm going to have to try to fish you out of there, and it's going to be a whole thing. Go back on the desk. People are going to yell at me because I'm getting too distracted by you. Okay. I'm going to shuffle back here because I don't want to accidentally like smack her. Okay, we've got imaginative. Aw, I could definitely see that about this person. I think they have a beautiful, I mean, everything about them is beautiful, but yeah, they have a beautiful imagination. They have beautiful dreams and like visions for the world, and they have beautiful, they might come up with really beautiful stories. What was that? Are those fireworks? Even the ladybug froze. Like, what is that? Okay, she's... Here, that or something like exploding or something, or I mean, that's too, there's too much vibration for that to be a gunshot, so I don't know what that was. I really hope nothing bad happened. Okay, I might have to cut some of that out because there were some noises and stuff, and I'm not sure what that was, but anyway. Well, this makes so much sense. It says takes others into consideration when taking action / making plans. Yeah, they definitely are always thinking about other people. I mean, they think about, well, honestly, for this person, I feel like I think they do think about others more than they think about themselves, probably. And I guess that might be kind of something for the negative column too. And that sometimes maybe they sacrifice a little too much. But I am getting, again, this is part of their calling, you know? They're meant to help others a lot. And so, you know, that just makes sense that they are always considering other people. But this is for in their interpersonal relationships too. They're very considerate. I'm getting they like that though, you know? Like, I don't think this upsets this person, or, you know, they don't feel like, to them it doesn't feel negative. To them it just feels natural because they see everyone as connected. And you know it's important for them to put themselves in other people's shoes, and not do any harm or upset anyone, you know. They feel like there's always a good way to find like a compromise and a balance and a harmony, a way for everybody to be happy in a situation, and that's the way they prefer it if they can help that to happen. So we have wonderment / awe. Yeah, this person definitely has, like, they're still connected to, well, it makes sense that they're very connected to their inner child, because again, they're very pure of heart, and they're connected to that sort of, they have kind of that childlike innocence too in some ways, and they still have that wonder. They're able to feel that wonder and that awe that they felt, you know, that children are able to feel. They see so much beauty in everything. I'm seeing a scene from Doctor Who. The episode, I think it's called Vincent and the Doctor. It's one of my favorite episodes. And they're laying on the ground looking up at the stars with Vincent van Gogh. And he's describing how he sees the night sky and how he sees all the stars and everything. And I think the doctor says something like, I've seen many things, but I don't think I've ever seen any, but not as beautiful as what you see, or something. I don't remember the line, but I don't know. It was something, it was like a really beautiful moment when they were all laying there together, just kind of trying to see the world through his eyes, and how much beauty and magic and everything he saw and things. And anyway, I don't know. It's just like I feel like you might, I'm going to try to find that scene and link it, because I feel like if you saw it, it would, I feel like it would be better if you just watched it probably. But it's like, this person might even be an artist or something, but it's like the way they see the world, the beauty that they see in the world, or how they see things is, it's like a gift to other people too, to see something through their eyes. I'm hearing it's like seeing something for the first time, or it's just so different, or, you know, there's beauty that they see in things, like normal things that you just never had thought about before, or a lot of people hadn't thought about before, and seeing it through this new lens, seeing it through their eyes, is like a really amazing experience. It's almost like a sacred experience, or like they see the sacredness, or they see the magic and everything in a way that a lot of people just never had considered. They're a visionary, that's what I'm getting. But that's just another good word, I think, for a lot of them. Maybe not for all of you, but for a lot of you, this person, again, it's like they see so much, and they have a really beautiful way of thinking and looking at things and perceiving things and experiencing things. Guys, this is crazy. Look, we've got honest coming out with dishonest on the other side. We also have honest for their positive qualities. Okay, so yeah, it's true that it is balanced here. It's like, yes, they can be dishonest sometimes about certain things, but again, like they have good intentions, even if it's maybe not always a good thing, or maybe, you know, maybe it is sort of a negative, but at the same time, though, it is, in general, they are mostly very honest. So it's like they only use this when they absolutely have to. Kind of like the deer will hide and be very quiet and sneaky in the woods to evade hunters, you know? Like it's very important for them to be that way. So, and I'm getting in general with this here, they are very honest in general. Like for most of the time in most things, they are very honest. Maybe even more so than a lot of people. And I'm also getting they're honest in like, in that they're like pure of intention and pure of heart. So it's like when they say something, they really do mean it. Like if they're saying that, you know, if it's something important that they're telling you or how they feel or something, they're saying it from the heart. They mean it, you know. They're not dishonest to be manipulative at all. That's what I'm getting. It's not like, again, it's only like when their survival is at stake or like when it's incredibly important. Otherwise, they're very honest. And then we've got funny. So that's nice. So apparently even with all this, you know, beauty and purity and innocence and almost like angelic, like and serene, they seem serene and angelic and all that stuff has come through, but they are also really funny. They know how to laugh and they know how to make other people laugh. And I think that's really healing. That just kind of, maybe that's part of like how they heal too, is, you know, they bring light, they bring levity to people through laughter, through their sense of humor. So, and that is a powerful transmutational force, you know. Humor can take a lot of power out of something through, you know, making it something that people can laugh at. I'm getting the scene, the boggarts, you know, from Harry Potter, where the spell to disarm and, you know, get rid of a boggart is to, you know, the incantation is ridiculous. And you imagine the thing you fear turning into something funny. You turn it into something funny, and that's how, you know, you transmute it. And it's not a threat anymore. And it goes away, you know. I'm getting like that might be one thing this person is really good at. And I'm getting, yeah. Because sometimes, you know, when you're around very spiritual or like very enlightened people, it can feel like it's all just, or I guess maybe at least the perception is that it's all meditation all the time, or like they just sit in like a constant state of serenity and not really, you know, I don't know, like but this person, and it might seem like very serious, almost like, but this person isn't like that. I'm getting this person is they feel down to earth, even though they are very enlightened and like angelic, they're still connected to their humanness too, you know, and they're, you know, they are down to earth, and that's something that allows them to maintain that connection with people and reach people and be more healing, I think, because they don't feel like they are above other people. And so that allows them to connect with people and meet them where they're at. And I'm getting like, again, yeah. And I'm getting one of the main ways they do that too is through humor.
Or even if it's not one of the main ways, I still feel like that is one of the ways. That's one of the things that they use. For some of you, I feel like it's going to vary. For some of you, your person, they might not. I'm feeling like for some of you, your person isn't super funny a lot of the time, or it's like they don't tell a lot of jokes, or they don't. But I feel like they still have a really good sense of humor. But I think it varies. I feel like for some of you, your person is incredibly funny. Like you will laugh with them all the time. And then for others of you, maybe not as much. So just take what resonates, or, you'll find out, I guess, when you meet them. But yeah, I feel like that's not across the board for all of you. Yeah, it definitely varies.
Making people laugh. Oh, and I just realized too that for all the other groups, I tried to do like 4 cards for each side. And for you guys, we got 5 cards on this side, and it ended up being 5 cards on this side too. So that's funny. It was still balanced. Yeah. Okay, well, that is what I've got, guys. I think that's it. We're going to get some confirmations now, so if you like that, you can stick around. I'm going to turn the camera off, though, while I shuffle them all out. We're going to get letters, numbers, zodiac signs, some pistachios, some locations in the world, and we are going to, and some like objects, like little charms. So if you wanted to set your intention for a specific sign to come out, you could. But I'm going to do those now off camera just to try to save a little extra time. I mean, because all of these have been so long that I'm kind of concerned that I might not even be able to get it to YouTube because it might exceed the upload limit. So at this point, I'm going to try to, make that part shorter. So I'm going to go do that, and I'll be right back.
Yep, so I failed, guys. Even though I tried to make it shorter, it still, all of the confirmation portions ended up making the video too long. So I decided to cut out all of the confirmation portions from each group and just put them in a separate video. So there will be a link to that video in the description box near the timestamps. So you can just click on that link and it will take you to the video that will have all of the confirmation portions for the different groups in it. And there will be timestamps, and you can go right to your groups section. And so yeah, anyway, sorry about the inconvenience, guys, but that was the only way I could figure out how to do it. So so that the video didn't end up being too long, that YouTube wouldn't let me upload it. So anyway, that's what we got. But yeah, it was we did a lot of things for the confirmation portions for this reading. That's why it ended up being so long. So anyway, if you're interested in those, it was really nice. I think, yeah, anyway, so thank you so much for being here, guys, though. So this is the end of the reading, unless you want to go to that other video. And I'm giving out emojis to all of the groups this time. So if you want to leave a comment, but you weren't sure what to leave, or you just want to, show what group you were from or something, your group emoji will be the deer, either the deer or the ladybug, or both. So yeah, you could leave that. If you enjoyed the video, if you could remember to give it a thumbs up, I would really appreciate that. Subscribe if you're new and you'd like to get some of my future videos. I do a lot of love readings and future spouse readings here. So yeah, if you did want to subscribe, it would be lovely to have you here. Yeah, anyway, but thank you so much for being here, and it was an honor to read for you and your person. And I am sending you and your future spouse, your future person, so much love, and I hope to see you again sometime soon. Take care. Bye.